Oh yeah. Good times. Good times. My throat's not gonna like these times, but I'm gonna like these times. What's up, mutant creeps, chambers, nukes, guzzers, DPLs? Crust. Hope everyone's doing well. Pause champing the fuck out. Let me make sure. Let me make sure that clips are getting audio, so the VOD is correct. Time to get excited indeed. That doesn't work. Yeah, I should have said it, but I'm going to test it to make sure that it is correct. Bit missing. Thank you. VOD is correct. Wait. Get excited indeed. Mute you. That doesn't work. The VOD is correct. Time to get excited. Yep, there is music in the clip VOD. Cool. Let's boost the volume of that up to about there. Let's get one realistic prediction. I don't know. I'm very bad at predicting things. My prediction with the 30,000 word count is either every skill gem that's melee has like one line in it changed, thus every single fucking melee skill gem is taking up the massive amount of changes. Which is why there's so many words. Or two, there's a lot of changes, and my throat is not gonna light me at the end of this. Those are my two options. I mean, really, with the with the word count being so big, I have to assume we're getting like, if it's not the skill gem thing, I have to assume we're getting a lot like a bunch of the old mechanics back, but slightly tweaked, so they all have patch notes for the tweaks. I'd have to assume that's what it is. 30,000 tweaks to Ruthless. Hell yeah. OBS now uploads at 10,000 kilobits a second. Wow. All right. Cool. Neat. Yeah, true. Scourge was massive. 10 mega stream. Yeah, it's cause OBS added the new enhanced broadcasting feature. This thing, multi-track video. So because of this, you basically upload a 1080p file, a 720p file, and I think a 480p file at the same time. So it's 10K up as a result of that. Because we you can do the transcoding on our side rather than their side. So what you used to do is you used to transcode a 1080p file, send it to them, and then they would make the downscaled versions. The new one does it on our local side and sends it to them. So you can do 10K, and like the file should look better for different qualities as a result of not having to do like multi re-encodes of the file for lower quality. So 720p should technically look better than it used to, but it does require a lot more bandwidth. Quite a lot more too. If I went from 6,000 up normal to 10,000 up. This has 1 million views. What? Oh. Deja vu? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Gotta be careful of clicking anything, I just realized, because everything goes to this track as well. Me? Yes. That is me. Chat's on the wrong side? Oh yeah, my chat's always on the left side. Cause monitor layout, right? That I look that way, so left side is always chat. So I always keep it on left side chat. It's a BTTV option to move it over there. Are you? What? I'm good, thanks. Gotta pay extra for that. Let's see. I guess I should see. Hold up. I guess I should see if I can record this locally. I'm having different backgrounds. I mean, yeah. I'm used to the way chat reads. I don't have the different differentiations. Wait, prop test. Don't worry, I won't say weird things then. Perfectly normal stuff. Above the stream. Nothing wrong with that either. Where does this go? Settings. Output. Recording. F. The F drive. Okay, so it does go here. What's this video? Oh, okay. I've already done that video. We're good. Alright. F drive empty. Make it easier to understand. Oh yeah, the little stepping points there. Yeah. Yep. No, I get it. I've had that option turned on before, but I'm okay with the way the chat is for me to be like this. Should I? I might want to put myself in like the top right. Maybe. Chat already knows, a bit better to read on it. Yeah. Depending on what font sometimes is used is very huge for readability of the of chat. Do I want to? Nah, I'll stay down here. It's fine. I think this is where I was last time. It was fine. Yeah, it's not really. Run acquired? Fuck yeah. Good times. Yeah, Life Club is covered, which there's not that much down here. Unless they talk about Flask, then I'll be in the way, but I think this is pretty much a good spot for me. The words are much clearer. It might be a subtle font difference. Fonts are big, man. Fonts make a massive difference. Like, you'd be surprised how big of a change for like readability and from different distances and things like a simple font change can do. Even with the basic fonts, it can be massively different for understanding depending on what font you're using. A cup of iced coffee and a cup of hot tea next to me. Weird mix going back and forth between those two, but hey, that's fine. That's not a problem. Yeah, yeah. Like dyslexia fonts are specific, and there's been studies showing that maybe the fonts that are used for dyslexia are not that useful. But but in general, yeah, a lot of times, you see it a lot in like different indie games and stuff where, yeah, it's just hard to read sometimes because of the font they choose to use. So. Word spacing, the spacing between letters, words, lines, all that stuff, and then in terms of just like how noticeable the different letters are from each other, all of that plays a massive difference. D2 font. Capapachi? Capapichi? I have no idea. Let me see. I see an image of it. Oh, yeah, I've had similar stuff to this before. Yeah, yeah. I've had, it's like a fusion between a meatball and a sausage thing. Grilled dish, mincemeat dish. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Turkish meatballs, more like short kebabs. Okay, yeah. I think I've had it before. It looks pretty familiar. I don't know the names of things, but usually I know what I've put in my mouth as to what it at least looks like. Applied coloring the first letter of each word differently helped noticeably. Huh, coloring it. Interesting. Huh. Now you're craving some? Hell yeah. Billy Wink indeed. It's been into my mouth. I know what it looks like. Man, it's crazy. I went around my room a couple nights ago with electrical tape and just taped over everything that had a light coming off of it. And man, it's still so bright in my room during the night. It's crazy. There's just too many things that light up places nowadays. I don't get it. I don't get what everything has to have its own fucking light. Is it mine? Helping signal that a word has ended, another one has started. I guess that makes sense. Sure, yeah. Like your brain is not having to look at like a string of letters strung together. It's the color is recognizable as to it being a change. What am I hoping for? New skill gyms, so I get to start a new skill gym as my league starter. That's usually all I hope for. Other than that, everything else is welcome. If not, I already know my league starter, so it's all good. I'll go Poison Pathfinder Protector Totem, if Protector Totems still exist. Slam buffs. Hell yeah. More new ways to play Detonate Dead. Uh-huh. Ruthless Atlas tree changes. Always looking for that ruthless time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm really expecting or hoping for. Out of this patch. Like it. Realistically, like if I'm comparing to what I've been doing with Torchlight this past week. Oh, more thunder. I guess in that sense, I would be really happy if we got like a new endgame system that was, you know, a full system, kind of like how Mistville and like Eternia maps and stuff like that are in Torchlight. Because it's something to do outside of the mapping loop that has its own progressions and knowledge and stuff like that. I'd like that kind of league mechanic. Perhaps collecting resources to build a town? Yeah. It would be, I'd be stoked with that, like some kind of build your own town that helps you with like getting loot or crafting or whatever and stuff like that. I'd be okay with that. Wait, some mechanics don't appear on the Alice stream? Yeah, maybe. How's it, Crypto? How's it going, Bean Man? Region Abyss being less could be neat. Probably playing a Hort Zerker. Hell yeah. Snacks and drinks. Yeah, I got my giant cup of instant espresso or instant coffee, and then my tiny cup of warm tea. You guys want to see what happens when I tell my mom that I need something from the store and she finds it on discount? I was like, Mom, the espresso that you got, the cold brew coffee, instant is pretty good. So could you pick me up one of those when you're going by? I wanted one, Mom, not 10. It's a year supply of fucking cold brew. She picked me up 10 of these. Weekly coffee. Next 10 years covered. No, one of those I think lasts about a month because I make 1 or 2 cups a day and it's 2 teaspoons to make this size of a cup. So they go fairly quickly. It's just like I didn't need 10 of them. But apparently she saw that they were on sale, so she was like, fuck it, I'll buy the entire store. I'm sure the person at the counter was like, I don't know what the hell is going on, and I'm not gonna ask. Probably for the best. But yeah, that's why I always have to be very careful when I tell my mom I need something. Usually if she asks if I need something, I go no and I go get it myself because of that exact reason. Because it's dangerous to tell her I need something. I'll end up with like 800 bags of fucking pineapple if I do that. I'll take your entire stock. Yep. I mean, it's not too far off from what I did with the licorice that I get from the Amish place. These things. I took like the rest of the 5 bags they had because I was like, well, I don't get out over that part of town very often, so. And licorice doesn't go bad, but pineapple's the pizza we'll ever need. I know, right? Cake mix deals. Yeah, I ran out of that stuff actually. It went pretty quick, but. Yeah, I don't know. My mom's always been funny about that. She'll find something on sale and be like, I want it all. I'm like, alright. Let's go. Okay, I should probably not do that. My voice will not last if I do those kind of things all day. Yeah, no, I can use it all. Like that coffee stuff will go away. It's not bad. Your nightmare run post? I did not know. Right, do I need to open the Dix cords? Wait, was it the post above me, or which one? From the one you messaged last night. Start with a 4 rainbow, then hit mini dupes. Oh really? Anything I need to be worried about? No. Oh, right after? Wow, damn. 100 FE, 34 profounds, 130 FE card. Holy shit. Wait, how'd you get that? You gotta start with 4 rainbows and then just duped it all? That's insane. Holy shit. That's mental. can get a start of 4 rainbows? That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. An omen would start 4 rainbow but lose one of the lowest each. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Still nuts. That's a really good start. All right, 5 fucking minutes. That's minute crazy hopes. They fixed Plume of Pursuit to work with Spell Echoed Void Sphere. Please, Octavian, please. No, not really. You know your league start? I know, right? Definitely not that. I mean, honestly, if they did fix it, I probably would league start it. What crazy thing do you want them to do that you'll never do? Remove all movement speed from this game. Give everyone the same baseline ability to move. You monster. What? That's my crazy that's my crazy wish. What does text say? BRB. Having copium with melee. Shield charge without movement speed. Yeah. No, I mean that's why DPL. Yeah. I think the design landscape around normalized movement speed is far better than the design landscape around a variable movement speed. So that's why, in my opinion, a normalized movement speed would be better. Nerfs. I don't know. I like. I guess in a weird way, I'm just tired of talking about nerfs. I just don't care if things get nerfed. At all. You get rid of action speed too then? No, action speed can be there. It's just like, it would be the same as everyone wearing the blight boots, where your everyone's movement speed is locked at 130% or something, like, you know, baseline, lock it in at that speed and you can't change your movement speed at all. Okay, let me see if this crashes anything. I'm gonna do a local recording on my side. That way I can upload this reaction stuff to... where it needs to be. Where servers need to go? Yeah. No, I agree. Or to Flask. I mean, honestly, yeah. I wish Flask were just like 4 charm sockets that we used and they came with different effects that you could put in. But then again, Mage Blood is then useless. She's arrived with stripper pole in hand. Consumable items that you store in your inventory have to move. No sticky keys. Ah, hold on. Okay. Press record. Does it break anything? She's got it in hand. I don't know about 600 resolution. I don't know. Good? Okay. Cool. Recording works. I'm gonna really quickly blow my nose and we'll get started. Let's do this. Okay. We'll adjust audios and stuff if we need to. Let's see where it goes. Uh-huh. Oh my god. It's about to be time. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright, I'll boost up the volume of the recording a little bit. There we go. Tell me if the sound levels are good, bad, low, whatever.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear.
It's him!
Welcome to GGG Live. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Settlers of Kalguur, which launches next week on July 26th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your core
Fancy
attachment. In today's stream, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Settlers of Kalguur Challenge League. We'll cover the league mechanics, its new and revised crafting systems, a new trade market system for currency, some sweeping balance improvements, including 2 Ascendancy class changes, endgame improvements, some further additions to the campaign, and some quality of life features.
We're actually getting trade changes.
Also native port releases and the features that come alongside them. Finally, we'll show you our new supporter packs, ending with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile's game director Mark your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes. I'll hand over to Mark now to introduce the new league.
I don't know.
We've really innovated with the content in this league, and I'm really excited to see what everyone thinks. So let's just get right into it with the trailer for Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalguur.
Alright. Blow me away. What do we got? What is it? How many sheep do I need? I've got wood.
Rayclast is a cursed land. You'd have to be mad to settle here. And yet, welcome to King's March.
It is.
It's not much yet.
It's a town builder.
With your help, we can erect the greatest city Rayclast has ever seen.
Oh my god.
We'll need resources.
It's a town builder.
And savvy planning.
Oh my god.
Soon we'll attract
It's a fucking town builder.
craftsmen.
Holy shit.
Fortune seekers. And of course, pirates.
I think that was recombos, yeah.
We prevail. Our ships will be heavy with gold. We hope to achieve the impossible. We hope to build a home.
Okay. Alright. Respec with gold. Currency exchange market in-game? Warden is a class. Glad rework. There it is. There it is. Massive melee rebalance. Endgame improvements. And so much more. What the fuck were those? I saw shiny blue items. Yeah, I don't know.
In Path of Exile Settlers of Kalguur, you will encounter some familiar faces from the Expedition League. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin are Kalguuran people who are trying to establish trade between Rayclast and their homeland. They have recruited many curious characters from Rayclast, including some you may recognize, but are also seeking help of a powerful exile, like yourself. You will first encounter Johan, the King's Hand and Lion Eye's Watch.
Okay.
He's there recruiting workers, traders, and exiles. Johan, under the command of the King of Kalguur, has been sent here to build a new city called King's March, which intends to become the hub of commerce between Rayclast and Kalguur. Soon, he will bring you to the planned site for King's March, which you'll notice has humble beginnings as just a tavern in a field. But with your help, it won't stay like this for long.
Okay.
It takes a lot to build a town. The Kalguurans
Ew.
will ask you to seek out resources that can be used to begin construction. On your adventures, you might find minerals such as crimson iron, which are veins of iron that have been overrun with corruption, spawning dangerous foes when you approach. Or perhaps orichalcum, which you will have to liberate from the demons worshipping it. Petrified amber attracts mindless, blighted enemies, while bismuth has a strong affinity to the elements and causes the area to become unstable. If you're lucky, you might find verisium, a material as valuable as it is dangerous, and guarded by very powerful foes. Likely be tagged for mining. But first, we need to get someone to do the hard labor.
Adios. Switching on me.
This is of course a trade expedition and nothing is free. Miners, along with other workers that the Kalguurans have hired, must be paid in cold hard gold.
Oh shit,
Which
money.
you'll notice is now dropping throughout Rayclass.
What's going on?
You will have control about who gets hired into your enterprise. Once you have accumulated some gold, head to the town and talk to the recruiter, Rolf. He's been busy tracking down hardy folk across Rayclass who are looking for work.
Okay.
You'll notice each person has their specialties and a wage cost. It'll be up to you to hire and fire as you please. Over the course of the league, you'll be searching for your perfect employees for each job. Once you have them, you'll have to keep them paid, safe, and alive, which we'll
What?
get into later.
Wait, what?
Here
My
we
workers
have
can
a
die.
prospect who has a specialty in mining.
I don't know about this
We'll
now.
start with that so we can begin to retrieve some of those resources we were talking about earlier.
Promising pick.
Let's go find some more and put our miner to use.
Huh?
We found a vein of orichalcum ore. It's guarded by dangerous demons worshipping a strange shrine. The shrine buffs the demons, giving them power. But once you defeat them, you can seize that power for yourself. After that, we can tag the ore, and our mining specialist will get to work. Soon, we encounter a few more deposits, each with a different dangerous encounter.
Right?
After you have tagged the mineral veins, your miners will get to work collecting resources in real time. They might take a while, but will continue whether you are logged in or not. The work can be sped up by hiring more or better miners.
I
And
see.
by upgrading the mining station back in Kingsmarch to equip them with advanced pickaxes. Alright, some time has passed and our miners have been able to get the resources back to town. We've also managed to collect some more gold too. We can now upgrade the town and build new structures. There's plenty of options, we just need to decide where to start. I think
don't
we'll
like
start
time
with the
gates
tavern,
usually.
The beating heart of Kingsmarch. It can be upgraded instantly to improve the recruiter's prospects. And you can find various important NPCs relaxing here. Next, we'll upgrade our mining station. You can upgrade this to improve the efficiency of your miners and allocate our newly hired workers to mining.
Okay.
You will eventually need a smelter, where you can send your ore to turn into more valuable bars. Then we have the disenchanter, where
Holy
you
cow.
can bring your magic, rare,
How
or
much is it
unique
gonna
items
take to
be
upgrade
added to
the
a
entire
kit to be
town?
disenchanted over time.
Disenchants things over
The items will
time?
be broken down into thaumaturgic dust, a new resource used for crafting and shipping.
Also
We'll get
with
more
a
into that
timer on
later.
it.
And of course, a town needs food. You could invest in farming, where you can select crops to grow and harvest. But don't worry, you won't be manually watering anything. Ah, the wonders of delegation.
I would like wheat.
With all these
Boom.
resources piling up, there will be excess that we can spend. Let's talk about rewards in Settlers of Kalguur.
Okay.
Eventually, you can build a harbour and establish shipping routes between a number of different Kalguuran and Karui ports for trade. You'll be able to pile your acquired resources onto these ships and send them to a port of your choosing,
Holy shit, this
where
is
your
so
traders will haggle for the best
vast.
deals. Each port will return specific rewards based on what you send them. They accept all types of resources, but will have a preferred type that they'll currently pay more for.
Huh?
And you'll want to get onto this, because eventually you could be bringing in shipments like this.
I don't know what was in that shipment. Wait, that's you get all of it? What
Or
the
even
fuck?
this.
Ah.
Today, we're going to trade with Kalguur.
What the
You'll
fuck?
notice that as we send more resources, this risk meter creeps up. Much
Huh?
like the dangers on the shores of Wrecklast, there are dangers out at sea. Monsters, pirates, environmental hazards.
Okay.
You'll want to try keep your shipment safe. You can do this by hiring workers that specialize in shipping. The more of them you add to the ship, the less risk there will be.
Alright.
Like this gentleman, who's famous for fending off even the most dangerous of pirates.
Alright.
Now let's get that shipment going, and we'll continue exploring Wrecklast while we wait for its return.
Gotcha, so
This
it's like
is the
real
first
time.
Path of Exile League that experiments with true real-time mechanics. You can send out shipments, go and have lunch, and come back to your rewards. Many mechanics in the
Okay.
league work this way, so you'll always have some ongoing project or outcome to look forward to. When your shipment has
Interesting.
returned, or met its demise, you'll get notified, and at your leisure you can return to the town to collect your rewards. Our shipment returned safely, so let's go see what we got. Ooh,
Okay.
they've sent us a unique item alongside our rewards. Perhaps hoping
It's a
to
ward
secure
item.
us as a loyal customer
Gain
for
ward
the
instead
future.
of 50% of armor and
Aside from shipping,
Dude,
the
ward!
Kalguurans are big on
Ward!
their technology. They have hired Isla, a familiar face from the Heist League. She is an engineer who the Kalguurans have employed for a
ward.
very exciting purpose. You're
That's
not
a
the
lot of
only
ward,
one
yeah.
who understands how profitable running maps can be. Once at endgame, Isla can help you build a series of Kalguuran modified map devices.
Huh?
You can then put a queue of maps into them. If you've hired a few skilled Atlas runners, they will put themselves to work running those maps for you one after another.
What?
Look, more delegation. Once again, you'll be notified when the rewards are ready to be collected.
What the fuck?
You can put lots of maps in the
It's
queue,
an idle
so don't feel
game.
obliged to go back there all the time.
You just
Be
put
careful,
your
though.
bad maps in there
The
and
difficulty of the map impacts the risk of your workers perishing.
permanently killed.
Try to pick your best workers, or perhaps just ones you don't like. Consider the
Okay.
difficulty too. Sometimes it's better to just run it yourself. You'll see there are many benefits to having a whole ass town at your fingertips.
Oh, last time.
Let's talk about crafting services. You should definitely consider
Trade
building
offer.
a runesmithing table. This is operated by Danig himself, using powerful Kalguuran blacksmithing arts. He can engrave runic magic onto your weapons using runes. There are many rune types and combinations to choose from, and you can unlock new crafts that can be applied to your weapons as enchantments. Our design intention here is to take powerful effects you would usually only find on unique items, like this
Oh.
modifier, which you might recognize from Doomfletcher's Prism.
Huh.
Danig can apply it to your two-hand maces.
All in a day's work.
There are over 100 different special crafting outcomes, ranging from ones very easily applied to very difficult. The
Okay.
rune types can be acquired through trade with Kalguur, or defeating powerful bosses. The Kalguuran tech benefits don't end there. We're also bringing back a formerly overpowered crowd favorite, Recombination.
Fuck yes.
Isla is trying to master this. She just needs you to help her with getting resources.
Okay.
The system isn't as strong as it used to be, but
Damn.
it still allows you to combine two items together, hoping to get the best modifiers of each onto a single item.
What did you get?
Okay.
Between running a town,
Wonder how it's been
shipping,
changed.
and exploring, you'll be collecting a lot of extra
There's a
gold.
lot of HP, yeah.
It is now the primary resource for two huge new quality of life features that we are putting to test.
Okay.
Firstly, you can use gold to respec passive points. This is
Uh-huh.
a feature from Path of Exile 2 that we've decided just makes sense to port back.
Oh,
The higher
yes?
level you are, the more expensive it gets. And the next one is absolutely massive. A currency trade market. The Kalguurans have recruited Faustus,
This is
another
nuts.
NPC from the Heist League. He allows you to asynchronously buy and sell currency and most other stackable items with other players without the nuisance of price fixes and people who never respond. All you need to do is select what currency you want, say what you have,
They're
and
actually
your ideal
doing it.
ratio. It works kinda like a real-life stock market. Faustus will make the trade happen for you, so long as there is someone selling on the other end for the same rate or less. You'll be able to go back to blasting monsters while trusty Faustus does the dirty work.
That's nuts.
Notifying you when your currency is ready for collection.
Oh,
All you need to do is pay him a small amount of gold for his time.
Holy shit,
Cards
we
on the
actually
table,
got it.
This is an experiment to see if this type of asynchronous trading has a place in future Path of Exile releases. We're very excited to see how it goes. Now, given that Faustus is an expert in black market trade and shady deals, he also provides another service.
He's geed.
Offering items for gold. The items will generate with random rarity, and on average the modifiers on them are better than normal.
Whoa.
This can be a very nice way to get some targeted items during the campaign.
Huh.
For serious crafters, it can be a great starting point for making those elusive, specific in-game items, which perhaps you could take to the runesmith.
Damn, those are well rolled.
It's worth noting that you can invite Faustus to your hideout, where he will always be available for respecking, currency exchange, and black market items.
Okay.
As your town grows, it will attract more attention, good and bad. Settlers of Kalguur features 3 endgame bosses that will close in on your operation.
Oh shit.
Wanting a piece
Boss
of the pie.
fights.
They might capture and ransom your workers, even your entire ships. You'll have to make some tough decisions. Will you take them on or pay them off? One example of a boss is Sasan, the Bandit Lord. You won't stumble across this boss by accident. Instead, this unsavory character can come into your town at night and take your Atlas runners hostage, holding them for ransom. What happens next is up to you. Perhaps you'll refuse to negotiate with bandits, leading to a fight to defeat Sasan and rescue your workers. If you're not up for the heroics, you might simply pay the ransom in gold.
Get off my lawn.
Perhaps these workers were especially disappointing.
Just
And you'll just
abandon
leave
them.
them for dead, in true Ray class fashion. They
Oh, you got
knew what they were
captured.
signing up for, right? Of course, the heroics might be worth it for other reasons. These bosses can drop new unique items.
Hero socket element spawn block with.
In sum, Settlers of Kalguur is a
Interesting.
very experimental league with new mechanics that will completely change how you play the core game. We've been sitting on a lot of these ideas for a while and can't wait to share them with you. But there's a lot more to this expansion.
Okay.
Let's talk about balance.
Balance.
Well, we've finally rebalanced the Gladiator. It's
Okay.
been a long time coming. Like before, there are passive skills that allow you to invest in bleeding and block.
I can't read this many things
We've
at once.
designed new skills replacing some of the old ones. Like this, War of Attrition,
I'm in the way.
which is very handy for long sustained boss fights. Further alongside the Gladiator theme, this new passive allows you to combine different weapon types while dual wielding to get a variety of powerful bonuses.
Huh.
For example, holding a dagger will give you more critical strike chance, while holding a mace gives you more area of effect.
Huh.
Of course, you could just use Varanastra for all weapon type bonuses. And finally, we have a new notable which allows you to invest in the newly added retaliation skills. These are active skills which require you to meet a certain condition in order to use them.
Huh.
Once you
Okay.
meet that condition, you can unleash devastation on your foes. Here we have Eviscerate, which requires you to have a shield.
Okay.
Or for those who like to dual wield, Sword Storm, which is great for obliterating bosses. Here we have the Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block. You can then unleash a devastating spell, causing lightning bolts to strike the ground in an X shape around your target location, doing huge amounts of damage.
Nice.
And of course, in true Path of Exile fashion, there are many avenues to invest in these mechanics further, on the passive tree, and a new support gem. You are able to increase the leeway duration after meeting the condition,
Hit me,
reduce the
bro.
cooldowns,
Hit me.
or just increase their damage.
In the
world's your
face.
oyster.
Actually, no, hit my shield, but
The
still.
Gladiator wasn't the only ascendancy class we've changed. As we develop Path of Exile systems, we often find ourselves reusing mechanics, increasing their depth, and allowing more avenues to invest into them. As such, the Raider Ascendancy class found itself lacking, with many of its passives commonly available elsewhere. We want our ascendancy classes to always feel like they're pushing the boundaries, allowing you to change your character in ways that are meaningful and ideally unique. As a
So Raider
result,
became Warden.
we've straight up removed the Raider, rest in
Yep.
peace, and we've added a new class in its place, the Warden. This class is largely inspired by its predecessor from the Affliction League,
Okay.
with a few changes. The Warden now focuses on elemental attacks, changing the behavior of Shock,
Shocking.
enhancing Freeze,
Horror Frost.
and replacing Ignite with Scorch.
Oh.
There's also a skill that allows you to go ballistic with your elemental damage, periodically. The class
Okay.
also grants Bark Skin, which is a skill that can be used to mitigate physical damage from hits. After taking a number of hits, it increases your evasion, making it a great defensive choice. Finally, the last thing the Warden can specialize in is tinctures.
Oh shit.
These are an alternative to flasks from the Affliction League.
They came
We're
back.
bringing them back with adjusted mechanics.
Ranged weapon attacks.
Tinctures can be placed in your belt,
Huh.
replacing flasks. You can inherently only have one tincture active at a time, and it requires a melee weapon to use.
Oh.
While activated, they grant a powerful buff.
The other one's ranged.
They can drop as magic items, or be modified with currency to grant extra bonuses.
Okay.
Here is a prismatic tincture. This one increases elemental damage by 100% while active. You'll notice it has two extra effects. One is that it applies mana burn every second. Mana burn is a debuff that builds up while tinctures are active that causes you to lose mana,
Yeah, anyone can
using
use
more
them.
mana for each stack. Tinctures also have a cooldown, so once you have disabled one, no other tincture can be enabled for a time.
Okay.
These changes make tincture use a more active and interesting choice than it was in Affliction. Both mana burn and the cooldown can be modified through modifiers on the tinctures or on the passive skill tree. Players will want to maximize their tincture uptime for sure. Here we have a couple other tinctures. The Poisonberry tincture is excellent for poison builds. The Rosethorn tincture is the choice for those wanting to deal critical strikes. You might be wondering, with the removal of the Raider, where has the Frenzy Charge investment gone? We've added a Frenzy Charge passive skill to the Deadeye,
Deadeye.
replacing the Rupture passive skill.
Okay.
On top of Ascendancy classes, we have revisited a number of core mechanics. This time taking pains to ensure easy access through the passive tree, skill gems, and simple items. We
Accuracy
don't
stackers are
want
nuts.
all the powerful mechanics to be hidden behind layers of complexity. Let's
Okay.
just rapid fire through the key points.
Right.
If you want more detail later, you can read the patch notes,
I'm
which
gonna do
will be
that.
dropped after the live stream. Be sure to let us know what you think. There's a lot of changes, so be prepared for a bit of a shock to the system. I expect it will take several days for the dust to settle on this one.
Oh no.
Firstly, we've made some drastic alterations to melee skills.
Right.
Let me just rip this band-aid off. Melee totem skill gems have been removed.
Completely.
We're trying to adopt a philosophy with melee going forward that, unlike other builds, it will be far less oriented around set and forget gameplay. You will deal the damage yourself, and you should be rewarded for doing so.
Okay.
To compensate, we have buffed the damage on almost every single melee skill. As the majority of this damage growth comes from gem levels, we have also made them cost more mana as they level, but it's nothing like the mana costs on spells.
Okay.
Here are some examples of the damage and costs before and after. Heavy Strike has gone from dealing 313% attack damage at gem level 20 to a massive 552% attack damage.
Right.
It's also worth noting it no longer knocks enemies back.
Ah.
And Sweep has gone from dealing 281% attack damage to now dealing 664% attack damage at gem level 20.
Uh-huh.
These are just
But no
two
flat base on
examples,
it anymore.
But the majority of melee skills are now dealing approximately 75% more damage at level 20. Of course, with melee comes close proximity combat, so you need some good defensive options. New base types with higher defensive values will now drop throughout the endgame. As you reach yellow, red, and purple maps, you can expect to find higher tier base types in each.
It's a big amount of armor.
For example, Val Regalia and Hubris Circlet are no longer the best in slot items for Energy Shield. There are new base types that surpass them.
Okay.
Combined with some quality changes, which we'll talk about soon, you can now get better items than ever before in these slots. To compensate, we have reduced the amount of flat evasion and armor from the Grace and Determination auras.
That makes sense.
But overall, you're getting more defenses than before. On top of this, we have buff life modifiers on magic and rare equipment.
Wow.
You can now get as high as 189 additional maximum life from a single modifier on body armors, and more on other slots too. Kaum's Heart has also finally been restored to its former glory and once again grants plus
1,000 max
maximum
life.
I mentioned quality. Quality on weapons and armors is being changed to apply multiplicatively. In other words, weapons with full quality will give 20% more physical damage, and armor with full quality will have 20% more local defenses. For melee, this will mean a damage increase for almost all builds using physical damage attacks, and it will mean more evasion, armor, energy
Fucking
shield,
hell.
and ward for all builds.
Ward builds, man. Ward
Endurance
builds.
charges no longer grant elemental resistances, but instead grant additional elemental damage reduction, making it multiplicative with resistances. You can now get 4% per charge, alongside the existing 4% physical damage reduction. To compensate, we have made some changes to the Juggernaut, and various unique items like Eternal Damnation.
Okay.
You can get more maximum resistances from the tree, specifically around the Marauder class start. These,
Okay.
of course, can stack with the new elemental mitigation from endurance charges.
Huh.
On top of this, duels can now roll maximum elemental resistances as modifiers.
Wow. Okay.
Since we're making elemental mitigation more accessible, we've heavily reduced accessibility to physical damage taken as chaos or elemental damage. Those stats are still around, but you should not expect to be getting full conversion anymore.
Makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
All block passives have been buffed, so you can now more easily achieve block cap from just the passive tree.
Okay. Cool.
The
Block's
Keystone
good.
Versatile Combatant has been improved to have less of a penalty to maximum block. A number of Life Leech passives have been buffed to generally allow for more acquisition of maximum leech rate for life.
Yeah. All right. Make Life Leech better.
Vow Pact has been reinstated to its former glory.
Oh shit!
Instant Life Leech, but only for melee.
Melee
We've
instant Life
reworked
Leech
Flesh and
Valpact.
Stone. Previously, this buff skill granted Maim and Blind, depending on the stance of our character. Now, while in Sand stance, the skill simply provides damage mitigation, becoming more effective the closer you are to enemies. While in Blood stance, enemies will take more physical damage the closer you are to them. This skill will now greatly favor melee or close range gameplay.
Okay.
Given we're doing a Kalguuran league,
Here we go. Here we go.
Ward has also received a bit of attention.
Uh huh.
There are new uniques that grant Ward, and the base restoration of Ward is now faster. To compensate, Olroth's Resolve has been nerfed, but Ward loop builds will still be possible.
Okay. I wonder what happened to the flask.
That was most of the purely defensive changes. Now let's look at some of the offensive and utility-based ones. There are more and better ways to deal with mana as an attacker on the southern hemisphere of the passive tree.
Okay. More reservation efficiencies and
Wands,
stuff.
daggers, scepters, claws, and staves now have higher critical strike chance values than ever. Wands can go as high as 10% without modifiers.
Whoa.
Sandstorm Visage has been made rarer to compensate, instead of reducing its power.
Even rarer?
For you
Oh
wand
no.
attackers, wands now have higher attack speed than ever to compensate for their low damage. Wand exclusive skills such as Power Siphon, Kinetic Bolt, and Kinetic Blast now have faster attack times.
Okay, good.
Impale passives have been revised and in general buffed.
Okay. Impale is stronger.
The buffs granted by Warcries are now simpler but more significant, and more universal to builds.
Okay.
They also now apply to allies by default. Banners have been reworked. Instead of having a reservation cost, they are now free. However, they don't grant a permanent buff.
Ah, you have
Banners
to put them
now
down.
need to be placed for the effect to be active.
Okay.
However, once placed, they are far more powerful than before. Additionally, there are new ways to prolong the effects and more ways to invest in them than ever before. Rage has been made more fundamental and discoverable. Rage is now multiplicative attack damage, but no longer inherently grants attack speed or movement speed.
Oh, it's just more.
It has a new cap, and you can find many new passive clusters that allow you to invest into the mechanic. The goal is to make Rage more powerful as a baseline, and less gated behind the use of specific unique items and ascendancy classes.
Okay.
Berserk has been nerfed, just so you're aware.
Figured as
We have
much.
changed how bleed works too. You can now find aggravated bleed on the passive tree. When applied, all bleeds on the enemy will deal damage as if the enemy is moving for the remainder of their duration.
There it is. Moving bleed.
The skill Ensnaring Arrow no longer interacts with bleed, so no more will you have to apply bleeds and swap to a bow.
Yep.
You can now achieve the same result using aggravated bleed passives without the annoyance.
Okay.
Rupture from the Deadeye has been turned into a support gem.
Huh.
We've added the new Overexertion support gem, which highly favors slam builds.
Holy fuck. 12% more for each Warcry exerting them.
Now, it's time to look at a hot topic,
Leveling.
Magic Find.
Oh.
In the Settlers of Kalguur expansion, we are going to be removing item quantity bonuses from all character items. This will not affect existing items in standard leagues.
Huh.
Magic Find is intended to be another axis on your gear you can scale once you have achieved the power you want. With item quantity being only available on unique items, this meant if you wanted to get the most out of it, you had to be playing a very specific build.
Huh?
We still want people to be able to invest into Magic Find, but now only through item rarity.
Ah.
This can be obtained on a number of rare item slots, and by a much larger number of builds. What about Ventor's Gamble, you might ask? Here it is now.
Okay.
This is one of the biggest balance patches we've
Rarity
ever done.
only.
I can't promise that existing builds will all be safe. Even we aren't able to predict all the outcomes here, nor have we even gone into every single change. Just the
Okay.
major ones. I don't know, man. Balance is hard. But the sheer number of new, viable options is exciting, especially for melee. And we're determined to drag the game in a better direction. Be sure to read the patch notes after this.
All
It's
right.
going to be a ruckus.
Don't hit the chickens. What's wrong with you?
In 3.24, we overhauled the in-game experience by introducing a new tier of maps and reworking scarabs.
There we go.
We want to continue to improve these systems and introduce more exciting in-game content every league. 3.25 is no exception. Let's check out the myriad of changes coming in Settlers of Kalguur. First up, we are changing many scarabs.
Okay.
We won't go into too much detail here to avoid getting lost in the weeds, but here's a few new ones. Be sure to check out the patch notes after this for more detail. We've also added an additional map device slot, which will be unlocked upon completing your first 10-way Maven encounter. This simply allows for more combinations of scarabs and maps, resulting in more difficulty and more rewards. This is on top of the existing additional slot that can be unlocked by completing
Right.
your first Tier 17 map.
Okay,
There
there
are
it is.
now 6 map device slots in total. You might have seen our teaser, where we revealed we'll be adding new special encounters to the in-game. One such encounter is the Nameless Seer,
Oh, shit.
working in Tier 16 and 17 maps. This NPC will give you a selection of unique items.
What's that second
and you
one?
can pick one for free. In Tier 16 maps, he now has an additional feature.
Yeah, what's
where
that?
You can scry a map. This allows you to swap the divination card drops of the current map with another map on your atlas.
Oh.
Just one caveat. You cannot have the same map be in multiple swaps at the same time. If you want to undo your choice, you can use a scouring orb on either map on your atlas.
That's how it was.
We've also made some updates to a couple of leagues.
Okay.
Blight has been updated with some atlas passive skill changes,
Okay.
and double anointed amulets can now drop in Blight Ravage maps.
Ooh.
We've also
Interesting.
introduced a new type of oil that can only drop from Blighted and Blight
Fire.
Ravage maps.
First and final shots of barrage sequences are fun.
Ritual has also been updated. You can now find one new and many reworked base types,
Huh.
new unique items,
Okay.
corpses you can use to raise as specters,
Oh shit, marionettes are back.
and occasionally a fragment, granting access to the King in the Mist's boss fight from the Affliction League.
What?
He will drop a number of unique items that were familiar from the League, but not that which was taken,
Okay.
as it is now that which was taken away. However, he now drops a different modular jewel that you might recognize from the Necropolis League.
What? Oh, that's where you get packs. Okay.
In Tier 16 and Tier 17 maps, you can now encounter the Wildwood, also from the Affliction League.
Okay.
In case you missed it, the Wildwood is a mysterious forest fraught with danger. In the darkness, you will find magical wisps yearning for freedom.
I
Upon
yearn for
releasing
the
them, they will
mines.
empower the monsters in your map, promising more danger but more rewards. You may also find random sentinels on the ground
Oh,
near
shit.
the start of your maps from the Sentinel League. They work in a similar way to before. They aren't items, but you can click on them and then they can be activated in that area at any time of your choosing. Upon activation, they will buff monsters around you, increasing their difficulty and rewards.
All right.
And here's one for those who like to live dangerously.
Huh?
You may occasionally find a reflective mist from the Kalandra League. It has two outcomes. It could drop a jewelry item with randomly enhanced or inverted modifier
It's back.
values. Or it can give a reflecting mist item, which can be used on an existing piece of jewelry
Yep.
to perform the same
It's
action
back.
at a time of your choosing.
Oh
Good luck.
shit.
There's many other small changes to League content. We're removing the first 15 most boring waves of the simulacrum and rebalancing its rewards to improve the chances of finding unique jewels.
Oh man.
We're also adding some of the beasts from Einhar's Memory of Harvest Beasts to the core pool. This
Okay.
includes the Black Morrigan.
Oh shit.
In other news, we've added a set of new chisel types, which can be applied to your maps to get different bonuses. While the Cartographer's Chisel still increases item quantity,
Okay.
there are new ones that now increase rarity, pack size, increased
Huh.
chance for currency items, divination cards, and scarabs.
Oh.
It's also worth mentioning that chisels now apply 20% quality per chisel to white maps, 10% to yellow maps, and 5% to red maps and higher.
Okay.
Unique maps still require the full 20 chisels. Also, only one type of chisel can be applied to a map at a time.
That makes sense. Yeah.
During 3.24, we made
Okay.
a change to Tier 17 maps that allowed them to be rerolled with Chaos Orbs. We are now expanding the currency types that can be used on them to also include currencies like chisels and Val Orbs. Ultimately, the
Vals.
only restriction Tier 17 maps now have is that explicit modifiers cannot be removed from them. We have also revised the difficulty of these maps, as they didn't quite hit the mark.
Uh-huh.
The monsters in them now have substantially less life and deal less damage, meaning
Okay.
Tier 17 maps now better fit into the progression between Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle
So that's the way they
content.
went with it. All right. Good shit.
Lastly, we've adjusted the drop rate of Valdo's puzzle boxes. Previously, we were adapting its drop rate based on the possible outcomes selected by supporters. So many supporters really wanted Mage Bloods, so the box was hardly dropping.
Right.
Thus, we have drastically increased the drop rate of the box, but reduced the probability of getting chase unique items from it, like Mage Blood.
That makes sense.
Overall, we have taken care not to reduce the number of Mage Bloods total in the economy. We figured it was better to have more tickets for fun rather than barely seeing any boxes in a league.
Wait, what? What is that?
We've been hard at work improving the Path of Exile experience on consoles. With native ports for the Xbox Series consoles already being released,
No, I know.
and
I know what that
PS5
was. There
on
was
the
a
near
chest
horizon,
that dropped a
the game
foiled
now
item
takes
in the
full
map.
advantage of the console hardware.
That's what I was. What was
Loading times
that?
have been reduced even further, pop-in has been reduced, and textures won't start unloading in heavy scenes. Furthermore, overall visual fidelity has been improved for all new
That's what
generation
Valdos do?
consoles.
Oh.
Path of Exile now uses the highest available resolution textures
never run
and
one.
water effects. We've installed a new upscaling algorithm that improves the crispness of dynamic resolution, with an additional anti-aliasing pass on top of that. With these upgrades, we also support variable refresh rate TVs and monitors on PlayStation 5 and on all Xbox consoles.
Gotcha.
In the options, players can now choose which aspect of visual fidelity they want to focus on.
Fancy.
Resolution, image quality, or target frame rate. In 3.24, we added some new encounters and secrets to the campaign. In Settlers of Kalguur, we're adding even more.
There's so
We're not going to
much.
spoil them all here, but keep an eye out for anything unfamiliar on your adventures. Who knows what you'll find? I mean, I know, but still. There's an underground bunker underneath the refinery, guarded by powerful robots. I wonder what's been hidden away here. How do I unlock this mysterious door? What riches must lay inside? Blighted growths have appeared in the gardens and sewers of San. A vault containing riches can be found in the reliquary. As you might have seen in our teasers, there's a slew of quality of life features we've been working on. Here's a quick summary. You'll no longer need to interact with waypoints to unlock them. You can just walk by and they'll activate automatically.
That's a nice one.
When using keyboard and mouse, you'll be able to pick up items from further away. We're adding static life bars to some bosses. Not all bosses will have them just yet, but we'll be adding more over time. You can now see which divination cards drop in each
That's
map
why we can
by
see those
hovering
now,
over them on your
because of the
atlas.
swap.
When you die, you can now resurrect without having to reactivate all your reservation effects.
That's so
like
nice.
auras and heralds. You can start harvest encounters with just a single action. The amount of quality provided by currency items like whetstones is now based on the item level, rather than item rarity. Those currencies now apply a 20% quality to very low level items, with that amount reducing as the item level increases. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs.
Money! Papega
Today,
credits.
we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Paladin and Penance packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. These packs are only available for the duration of the Settlers of Kalguur League, and will leave the store forever when it ends. As always,
Nice
the
work.
microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
Okay.
The Paladin series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Fuck!
Adorn your weapon or shield with the Paladin weapon effect. Make a show of leveling up with the Harpy Flyover level up effect. Equipping the Divine Paladin armor set will periodically cause slain enemies to be consecrated and laid to rest.
Alright.
This set also comes with a matching back attachment. Both the helmet and back attachment have options to display the radiant glow, or not. You pick. The Divine Judgment finisher effect locks onto unique enemies before obliterating them with a laser from the heavens.
Oh god,
May
that
your
is so
critical
much.
hits resonate across Rayclast with the Cleric's Bell back attachment.
What?
Invite your friends to spend a day at the races in the Vasteri Racecourse hideout.
What the
Add
fuck?
rowers to the track to race them against each other.
What?
Or you can just spectate from the sidelines. The Penance Pack series also has 6 exclusive microtransactions.
It's a pot.
With the Penance back attachment equipped, a repentant soul is chained to your back and lashed with lightning. Ouch.
Ow?
Place none other than the Trial Master in your hideout and have him comment on your chaos.
A classic. But far fairer now than in ancient times.
And Val crafting attempts.
Your luck is over, fool.
He even keeps a record of how many Chaos and Val orbs you've used in your hideout during the league, or across all leagues.
I see.
Blood stains your armor the more life you lose when wearing the Acolyte's Penance armor
What
set.
the fuck?
The Zealot's Madness portal effect fragments as you near it.
Alright then.
The Cauldron map device boils maps, fragments, and scarabs placed into it. keeping a tally of how many have been thrown into the pot in the current league or across all leagues.
Oh, that's funny. You can see how much you've put in.
The exiled squire pets follow in your footsteps, hyping you up for battles,
No sweat for you, boss.
providing pessimistic commentary,
The cycle repeats.
or voicing their disdain for you to bring you down a peg.
About time you kick the bucket.
Wow.
These packs are now available for purchase
All right,
on
then.
both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalguur. Meanwhile, the Solar and Eldritch packs leave the store forever at the launch of Settlers of Kalguur League. So now's your last chance to purchase them.
Righto.
Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Now, we have one more thing to announce before getting into the Q&A.
Uh-huh.
We are soon going to be running a small closed beta test for Path of Exile 2.
Neat.
We have been taking signups for the Path of Exile 2 beta tests over at pathofexile2.com. We will only be selecting a very limited number of people for this first test, but if you want to make sure that you are considered, then head over to the website and register your email address now. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post Path of Exile Settlers of Kalguur's full patch
Oh,
notes.
man.
With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Settlers of Kalguur's release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and this season's Kerax Vault Pass. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to building our towns alongside you, trying new builds, slaying monsters, and
Post the
exploring new
receipt to
in-game
get
strategies next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Oh, man. That is a lot. That is a lot. Holy shit, there's so much that they've changed. Sellers is up. Okay, cool. Alright. Q&A with Ziggy D. Lovely stuff. Not what I'm here for, though. That's insane. There is so much that they've done. Like, oh, it's so much. All right, let's go slowly through. Welcome back, Ribs. It's nuts. There's let's watch the trailer again slowly because I couldn't catch half of what was going on there.
Impressive, challenger.
That's so much.
Mutant Dream Studio tipped $3.33. With upcoming ARPGs on the rise, Triple G just put their dick on the table to remind us who they are. On a side note, now I know what it's like have to call the emergency for having an erection lasting more than 4 hours.
The touching word loop. Yeah, there was jokes about Scotty being in shambles during that. Next mutant. Oh man, that's nuts. All right, let's see. Let's watch this trailer again because I missed so much. There was that's such a massive overhaul to everything. Well, wait, hold up.
We are only talking about Path of Exile 1 today, and you gave it plenty of space to shine, and
Rayclast is a cursed land.
Uh-huh.
You'd have to be mad to settle here.
Boats.
And yet, welcome to
It does look
Kingsmarsh.
really involved. Like
It's
there's
not
so much
yet,
to it.
but with your help, we can erect the greatest city Rayclast has ever seen.
So basically, you pop into the city to do like little upgrades here and there, and then you go back into your maps, collect a bunch of resources, come back, and as you're mapping, a real-time timer is ticking off in the background, and you're getting little things you can work with. Garrisons from WoW. Basically, yeah. Clepto, thanks so much for putting some to Reno. Appreciate that. You can hear Ziggy? You can? How the hell can you hear Ziggy? It's on 1%. You can hear him? Oh, what? How?
We'll need
Whatever.
resources
Okay. Ziggy's quiet now.
and savvy planning.
Good now? Okay. We can hear everything. Alright, wait, hold on. What I see here? Gotta pause on
And
things.
savvy planning.
Okay, so like the starting gold amounts are like really low. Wheat.
Soon we'll attract settlers,
Okay.
craftsmen,
So this is the recombobulator. It's like way too quick there.
fortune
The other one will show it better.
and of course,
Pirates. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the recombobulator is gonna work in terms of all that stuff. Okay, so that's the crew system for shipments and stuff.
But if we prevail,
Where he gets
our
like
ships will be heavy with gold.
choose stuff.
We hope to achieve the impossible.
Man,
We
okay.
hope to build a home.
A home. We're getting respec with gold, so no more regret orbs. Yeah, it is. It'll be interesting to see, Scotty, how that pans out, because it can go really badly, but it can also go really well. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. I can't believe they're doing this though. This is nuts that we're actually getting like an in-game market economy. They said this is a test to see if this is going to be like futurely in the game, but I think once they give it to us once, I don't see how the hell they're going to take it out. Like you can't see current prices. Yeah, maybe. You knew everything. So you can see 5-to-1 is the ratio. Market ratio is 6-to-1. So it is there. You can tell that it's there is a overall market ratio there. And then you put in what you want to do, and if someone is willing to do that trade, it works really closely to the RuneScape system. Yeah, the video was so like rapid fire that that's why I'm going back and like pausing on everything, because I'm like I couldn't keep track of how much crap was going on at once. For a rare currency? Who knows? Warden's become an ascendancy, and that's all been changed out. That's crazy, man. And there's the new... What happens to standard raiders? Oh, I have no idea. Automated maps, all that stuff. Fucking mad how much they're adding in. No wonder this thing is 30,000 words. Balance is hard? Yeah, he's not wrong. He's not wrong about that. So we got some settlers action. Probably just had to like reboot up the video of the original thing, because that shows like way more of this. Different plots of land, different things to be growing on. Okay. And then we're gonna basically see bunch of these towers in the maps. And by clearing them, we get to then start mining them from the town. Hopefully, Scotty, hopefully. I need to tweak based on feedback. Most players are going to give feedback before they upgrade their mines. That's also true, Kaiser, yeah. It's a stonking league, yeah, no doubt. It's nuts. Enjoy the workday. So we're going to manage our dudes. So they come with like different boost. And different tiers of boost. So that's like, that's a level 9 ship dude. A level 3 miner and a level 1 digger. There are more. It's just the one that's been shown so far. Trust me. There'll be more because they talked about uniques and all the changes and stuff. I wonder if that's the correct number. 90 workers in total. That's crazy. Who knows if that's actually accurate though? This can establish smelting and farming, recruits to 2 jobs up to rank 2. So you have to like level people up to. Yeah, I don't think Poison Protector is gonna be my starter. I mean, honestly, there's new skills though, so it probably isn't gonna be my starter anyway. So we'll see how FF Jewels and standard change. Oh, I don't know, Reno. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know how that's gonna happen either. 90 seems like a lot. Yeah, 90 seems like a lot. Okay, so this is the ward. Hold on, let me zoom the fuck in. Regenerate 40 life a second, fire cold resist, gain ward instead of 50% of armor and evasion rating from equipped body armor. Interesting. I wonder what happened to Orloth's resolve. I guess we'll see in the patch notes as to what's going on there. EV and ward, yeah. Yeah, like 1.5k ward. The problem with ward is like it's gonna come down to once again how long that timing window is on the attack. The attack window, and then what happens with RLR's resolve, and if there's a way to like make, because the problem is if they make it so that ward can always stay online, this like breaks it so hard. But we'll see. That's, yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with that. We got the runes. We still got tattoos and stuff. Okay, and that's gonna be from specific rewards and stuff from the ports. Okay. Oh, maybe, Kaiser, yeah, maybe. These shipments looked insane when they were showing them off. But then again, you're risking stuff and all that things, and it's a real-time thing. Not using Mage Blade or something else. Fine trade. I mean, yeah, true. Is Dream Feather? Dream Feather is probably promising. So is accuracy stacking, what we were seeing. Accuracy stacking looks nuts. Because there is so much accuracy you can fucking all of a sudden get with different setups. I love that they were like, or you could just use Veranostra. Midmaster starting out? Who knows? No idea. What do they do with accuracy? There's a lot of things that work with accuracy. There's like percent more accuracy, and then there's like the frenzy charge on Deadeye has percent more accuracy. This is crazy. Putting in like map runners for yourself and just having them run your bad maps in the background to generate resources. This is such a wild system to be adding. Just like, yeah, just queue the whole thing up, press go. And just like have them go in the background doing stuff for you. And then the fucking adding uniques. Trigger a socketed fire spell on hit with a 0.25 second cooldown. Damn, so you could like, that's crazy. You can add the unique modifiers to items. Doomfletch added to an item. Let's make a build with this. This is basically Flame Burst Reborn. I'll try to, yeah. I'll try to. Okay. And then we got the currency market for all things currency. Honestly, with a market like this existing, it is one of those times where, like, it's going to be so much easier to work with items and do stuff. It's just going to feel good. Be applied to uniques. I think they said rares only. I'll go back to the video in a second. MMO territory. I think a lot of this stuff is getting closer to that, yeah. Boom mace with that mod fracture, then put on flame burst onto it. I feel like the prices will be... We'll definitely have a different market price than we normally have. Because of the automation. But I think after a couple weeks and stuff, it'll probably just flux back into what it always is. Probably it will just go right back into what it typically will be. Yeah, we should be fine. So this is 134 ward on a shield. Chance to block spell damage, 134 ward. Max minus. Chance to block is lucky. Trigger a socketed elemental spell on block with a 0.25 second cooldown. Interesting. Okay. Then we got the new stuff. Eviscerate. Is lucky override unlucky? I actually don't know. Cannot be used by default. So these are all the new ones. Retaliate against a blocked hit with an arching slash that releases 2 waves of force. Enemies close in front of you can be hit with both waves. Requires sword or axe and shield. So cap. I don't actually know. Becomes usable once for 2 seconds when you block a hit. Cannot be evaded. Less damage with elements. Becomes usable once for 2 seconds when you block a hit. Interesting. Sword Storm. Retaliate against a block hit with a hail of blades. The range down in front of you requires dual wielding, melee weapons, and deals damage both weapons and hits each. Cannot be evaded. Cannot be used. Okay. Sword Storm. Another retaliation thing. Divine Retribution. Window seems small. Retaliate against a block hit. Surge power causing multiple ways. The skill cannot be triggered or used by totems, traps, or mines. Cannot be used by default. Interesting. Very interesting, these retaliation things. So what do we got here? Retaliation skills become usable for an additional 2 seconds. 50% chance for used retaliation skills to remain usable and not consume a cooldown on use. Okay, interesting. What do I got here? Gain 50% base chance to block from equipped shield instead of the shield's value. Inherent bonuses from dual wielding are doubled. You can keep spamming them? That's kind of what it looks like for some of the stuff. But there might be other ways to, like, get this number higher, which could be what it's built around. Gain 50% base chance to block from equipped shield instead of the shield's value. Inherent bonuses from dual wielding are doubled, and then you get chance to block attack or spell damage is lucky if you've blocked recently. Interesting. Deal 1% more damage with hits and elements to rares and unique for each second they've ever been in your presence, up to a maximum of 100%. Okay. So for every second that you're in combat with something, you just deal more and more and more damage. That's insane. That's not the same in Ruthless, really. Bleeding enemies you kill explode, dealing 20% of their max life as fizz. It resets in phases. I don't know. Bleeding you inflict is aggravated. Bleeding which has been aggravated always deals higher damage as though the target was moving. Hell yeah. So permanently moving bleeding damage. Glad gets moving without ensnaring arrow. And then the Veranostra node. 20% more accuracy rating while wielding a sword, 20% more area effect while wielding a mace or scepter, 20% more crit chance while wielding a dagger, 20% of leech is instant while wielding a claw, and 30% more damage with hits and ailments against enemies that are on low life while wielding an axe. Oh, that's crazy. Just all sorts of fucking stuff. You grab this and that, and you just stand around for a second. Absolutely fucking juiced up. Okay. Warden. Standing here. So we got tinctures back in a different way with the mana burn mechanic. Only one tincture in your belt can be active at a time. Mana burn causes you to lose 1% of your maximum mana per stack per second. So you turn it on and then you have like a steadily increasing drain of mana. And then you get elemental damage with melee. No, that gives Giga slow EQ. Boom. Bleed. This is elemental damage. We got some crit. We can get more attack speed and stuff. So basically, yeah, it's something you turn on and then you like enjoy the benefits of while your mana goes tick, 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 tick. Change the poison with melee weapons. Weapon damage with poison. Increase damage with poison for melee weapons. Okay. No, this one doesn't reset. I don't believe. This is stacked on the enemy, I think. So I would assume that one doesn't reset. Mana burn effect rate. Mana burn goes up, but the effect goes up. Okay. Can you perma sustain it? No, because 1% per stack per second. So as it keeps going up and up and up, there'll be a point where you have like more, 100% mana burn. Yeah, it's like Berserk, in a way. Alright, so this is the new Warden, huh? Okay. This is a lot of nodes. What the fuck? What does it say per sec? Mana burn causes you to lose 1% of your maximum mana per stack per second. And it inflicts mana burn every 0.7 seconds. So every 0.7 you get a stack of mana burn over and over and over and over again. First pitch to Spell Word League. That's funny. 0 mana. I mean, I guess if you have no mana, you probably just can't activate a bark skin. Adopt the power of forest, covering your body in bark. Getting hit by an enemy causes bark to be removed. You take reduced damage from physical attacks and more bark that's built up, but has a hail of harpoons. Fired off the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Goobs, for ripping 10 plebs down the drain with a hail of harpoons. Appreciate that.
Curse you, Bale!
Good old Bale and his curses. Appreciate that, Goobs. I'm glad the hype is there. Oh, these get spell suppressed on these nodes. Interesting. Huh. Minus 15 fire, cold, and lightning damage taken from spell hits per bark. Prevent 2% of spell suppress per bark below maximum. Lose 1 bark when hit by an enemy by spell damage. Okay. The improved bark for no, Warden takes the place of Raider. Raider is gone. Raider is rest in pieces. Rest in pepperonis. Warden is the only one that can apply to ranged weapons. Okay. The tinctures to ranged. Yeah, Raider's Frenzy node was moved over to Deadeye. Or you steal that node, true. Tinctures can be used by all classes on melee weapons, and then ranged weapons seems to be Warden only. And they also get the ability to have 2 tinctures active, in case you want to somehow live through that mana burn. And they boost up the tincture effect. Tincture effects linger on you for 0.5 seconds per mana burn on you when the tincture was deactivated, up to a maximum of 6 seconds. Tinctures applied to you have 30% less mana burn rate. Interesting. So you could have 2 of them stack mana burn really quickly, and then you have like a 6-second tincture. Get your mana back up, put it off cooldown, and reactivate it. Interesting. Yeah, it's like 80-90% uptime. Not bad. That's not bad at all in play PF. Forbidden Jewel that node for poison? Oh, maybe, yeah. 75%? Yeah. Well, I guess the cooldown will start when the thing goes down. But it's 8 seconds, yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty cool. It might be a little weird to play, true, but who knows? So we got that done, and then we have this one, which is you can inflict an additional Scorch. Hits that would ignite do Scorch. I'm glad we get the alt elements in a different way somewhere on the tree. So we got Scorch. You can inflict an additional Scorch. Interesting. Scorch enemies have their elemental resistance lowered by up to 30 based on the fire damage of the hits for 4 seconds. Yeah, is it are we saying this is minus 60 elemental resist? Or is it saying that 2 stacks up to 30? I'm sure we'll get confirmation on that. Because if it's minus 60 elemental resist, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot of minus for Scorch. That'd be ridiculously high. But I guess we'll find out. Shock node. Maximum effect of shock is 2% increased damage taken. You can apply up to 50 shocks to each enemy. Using over inverted LRS, so minus 60 seems good. Yeah, I guess so. Is the negative that you can't use Ignite significant? Well, if you don't need Ignite. If you're doing crits with fire and you just have Scorch, yeah. Yeah, if you attack fast enough, this is a 100% increased damage taken, which is nuts. So, yeah, minus 60, 100% damage taken if you can do it. What's this Hoarfrost do? Enemies you freeze remain frozen for at least 2 seconds. Hits that fail to freeze due to insufficient freeze duration inflict Horror Frost. Horror Frost lasts 10 seconds and can be inflicted multiple times, each refreshing the duration of existing Horror Frost on the target. Each Horror Frost increases freeze duration on the target by 20%. All Horror Frost is removed if the target is frozen. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's at some point you will force a freeze. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, basically, any cold damage would eventually force a freeze at some point. Huh. That's kind of cool. Grant level 20 Unbound Avatar skill. Gain 1 M-Bound Fury when you inflict an elemental element with a hit on an enemy no more than once every 0.2 seconds. For each type of element. Okay. Cannot gain Unbound Fury while unbound. Your hits always inflict freeze, shock, and ignite while unbound. 80% more elemental damage while unbound. Okay, okay. Gain 1... Unbound Avatar requires 100 Unbound Fury to use and causes you to become unbound for 10 seconds. Which has no effects beyond those listed here. So you 0.2 times, that's 5. Let's say you're inflicting 3, so that's 15. 30. 60. So 6 seconds down, 10 seconds up? Is that kind of correct if you're doing 3 elements? How does always ignite work with Scorch? You just always Scorch then. Instead of always ignite. Huh, interesting. 6 seconds down, 10 seconds up for 80% more. So you'd get... Yeah, so you'd get... I mean, it's decent. It's a decent boost, but it works kind of like Convergence does in that sense then. But you need elements to make it really pop off. Okay. Okay, okay. Not necessarily a bad thing. Massive balance overhaul. Is it time to league start melee? It might be. I don't know what the hell I'm league starting at this point, to be honest. Like, quite literally, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. There's so much. Definitely don't know how many. Yeah, I have no idea. I think after the patch notes, I'll have more. I don't think we got any new trans gyms. No, we got the retaliation gyms, but nothing with the trans world. So I don't know if I want to league start retaliations though. That'd be weird. So we got massive boosted crit chance on wands, so that Sandstorm Visage isn't, you know, as necessary. Oh, those are the new ones. You can apply an additional curse. Point blank, far shot, iron grip, iron will. 25 chance to kill monster, gain its modifiers for 60 seconds. Life leech from hits with this weapon is instant projectiles return to you. Man. What? He literally did the intro for it, Lone Song. He was the first person. He said, "Hi, it's Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games." Go watch the video. I I wonder if these are gonna make it in as they are. That's nuts. Hmm. Too bad retaliation isn't a hit. It's on block and you can't block self hits. Yeah, I mean they're. We'll see. We'll see with retaliation. Where's that from? It's from the new city stuff. With the runes that you get. Is that for the league only? This is, I think, from the league mechanic, yeah, from the runes. Passives tree JSON today, so new and notable passives list by the end of the day. Really? If it's not from the league, it's not going core. People need to stop being sad instantaneously. No offense. But, like, calm down. Enjoy the league for the league. We don't even know how bad some of this stuff is gonna, like, be to farm up or work with or anything. Just enjoy the league. No, I know, Reno. I know. It's just I've seen a fair amount of slightly negative comments already within the first hour. Just fucking enjoy it. Will not items on the currency exchange will not be visible on the river trade site, at least to start. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we got big life rolls, and then we got the new Ventor's Gamble. Max life, rarity, resist, and then we get mana reservation efficiency on gambles, huh? Interesting. So no more quant, but now we get reservation efficiency. That's not bad. What does the reservation efficiency go to? I don't know. We don't know. Okay. We got the new scarabs. New qualities. I'd say probably 15 or 20 is what it's gonna go to. Hemi strike. You think it's 15? Yeah, probably. I'd assume 15 would be a pretty good starting point for it is. We'll see it. Divination Scarab of Pilfering. Divination cards which drop in an area are stolen by the final boss. Final map boss becomes more difficult and deals increased damage the more divination cards they have stolen. Final map boss duplicates all stolen divination cards when defeated. Okay. Interesting. Oh, gotcha, Kaiser. That's funny. Titanic Scarab of Legends. Unique monsters in an area have 2 additional monster modifiers. Hey, that's back again. Good stuff. Always need that one. Improves the quality of maps, enhancing pack size, enhancing item rarity. So we got the different types of chisels now. Okay. We got the audience with the king, so that's where we get Prandus packs from. But now they're a different thing called that which was not taken or whatever it was. And then we get the prismatic oil, which adds the new wacky anoints from that setup. They put it in ritual? They did, Reno, yes. That which was taken away. That's what it was, yes. We got the console stuff, and then there we go. They did? Yeah, Reno. This comes from ritual. yeah, it comes from ritual. This audience with the king. It's a ritual reward. Okay. Is the full video up on their YouTube yet? Content reveal. Yes.
Hi, I'm
Hi.
Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
You sure
Welcome
are.
to GGG Live. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of part
Okay.
of Exile Settlers of Kalguur, which launches next
Let's
week
go
on July
back into
26th.
this.
We hope to
Okay. What do we
In
got?
part-
Yep.
We're trying many help of a powerful exile, like
Mhm.
yourself. You will first encounter Johan, the King's Hand and Lion Eye's Watch.
Okay.
He's there recruiting workers, traders, and exiles. Johan, under the command of the
So we
King
get
of
it pretty
Kalguur,
early
the
then.
hub of commerce, but the
And we
planned
start
site
building
for
it like
Kingsmarch,
throughout the
which you'll
campaign.
notice has humble beginnings as just a tavern in a field. But with your help, it won't
Oops,
stay
oops.
like this for long. It takes a lot to build a town. The Kalgurans will ask you to seek out resources that can be used to begin construction.
Right, okay.
On your adventures, you might find minerals such as crimson iron.
Socket battle skills have 100% reduced soul gain prevention duration. Oh, wait, it's there? Okay, yeah, first thing I'm buying is a hate forge then. Quite literally the first item that I'm gonna save up for is a hate forge, if that exists. What does MP and his team will do now? Don't know. Oh. You think there's gonna... Okay, hold on. You think there is gonna be a meta of people making multiple accounts to funnel resources to send multiple expeditions off at the same time because of the real world time thing of them? So that people will try to get big, like, multiple accounts doing shipments at once? You can't trade the resources, but you like set up a shipment in one, go to your other account, get the resources, go to other account, get the resources, get the other account, and just keep sending that over and over and over again. People with like 10 accounts. You need gold though? Yeah, but if you like set the shipment to go and then you go to another account, you're not technically breaking any rules. You're just playing on multiple accounts. Not at the same time, even. Just you have multiple accounts. You need to farm the gold, right? I don't know. We'll see. It depends on how the farming goes. I just thought of that for a second. I'm like, wait a second.
Which are veins of iron
That might
that
be a
have been
thing.
overrun with corruption, spawning dangerous foes when you approach. Or perhaps Oracle,
That's nuts.
which you will
Nah,
have to
it's
liberate from
fine.
the demons worshipping it. Petrified amber attracts
Okay,
mindless,
so we got a
blighted enemies. Valuable as it is dangerous, and guarded by very powerful foes. This is, of course, a trade.
Okay, so
throughout Rayclast.
you kill some
You will
stuff,
have control
get
about
some
who
gold.
gets hired into your enterprise.
and with that
Once you
gold,
have accumulated some gold, head to the town and talk to the recruiter, Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
He's been busy tracking down hardy folk across Rayclast who are looking for work.
right?
You'll notice each person has their specialties and a wage cost. It'll be up to you to hire and fire as you please. Over the course of the league, you'll be searching for your perfect employees for each job. Once you have
Yeah, that was my thing. Not the league resources. My thing is having like multiple accounts and sending them. Well, we'll get to the shipments in a second, but because it's real world time and you can only do so many shipments per account. Having multiple accounts that you just switch between and send shipments off rather than like actually farming. I wonder if it's going to be a thing people do.
them, you have to keep them paid, safe, and alive.
Alive.
Which we'll get into later. Here we have a prospect who has a specialty in mining. We'll start with that so we can begin to retrieve some of those resources we were talking about earlier.
promising pick.
Gold rate and
Let's
stuff,
go
yeah.
find some more and put our miner to use.
Okay. So basically, you
we
killed the
found
thing in the
vein of
map.
Orichalcum ore. It's guarded by dangerous demons worshipping a strange shrine.
Okay.
The shrine buffs the demons, giving them power. But once you defeat them, you can seize that power for yourself. After that, we can tag the ore, and our mining specialist will get to work.
Multiple guts.
Soon,
If
we
you get 200.
encounter a few more
Yeah.
deposits.
It'll depend on how much gold you get.
each with a different dangerous encounter. After you have tagged the mineral veins, your miners will get to work collecting.
So basically, you kill the thing, and once you've cleared it, it adds to your total pool of minerals you have available. Yeah, okay, no, you won't be able to switch accounts then, because you would have to basically have like your total pool. Enslave you forever? Fuck yeah. Because your total pool of minerals per account would be diminished, that you'd have to play enough to keep your total pool of minerals up for them to be able to be farmed, for you to then be able to send them off. Yeah, okay. Trying to bait the game before it's even out. That's what my brain instantly wants to do. My brain goes, hey, we can break this wide open. Oh shit. The changelog is the prismatic notables in there.
Resources in real time. They might take a while, but will continue.
Okay.
Continue whether you are logged in or not. The work can be sped up by hiring more or better miners.
Right, so you're gonna want to like level 10 miners.
Station back in King's March to
and you slowly get ore.
All right.
I wonder how long their intended time. But yeah, you can post them. I wonder how long their intended time for building the full city is going to be.
Some time has passed and our miners have been able to get the resources back to town. We've also managed to collect some more gold too. We can now upgrade the town and build new structures.
Sigma miners only.
We just need to decide where to start.
Fuck
I think
yeah.
we'll start with the tavern, the beating heart of King's March.
Okay.
It can be upgraded instantly.
Establish smelting and recruits up to 2 rank, and then you get a bunch of upgrades.
To improve the recruiter's prospects. And you can find various important NPCs relaxing here.
Okay.
Next, we'll upgrade our
then you need the
station.
you need the wages as
upgrade
well.
This to improve the efficiency of your miners and allocate our newly hired workers to mining.
Okay.
You will eventually need a smelt station.
Are those?
You can upgrade
so
this
those
to
times are in
improve the efficiency
hours.
of your miners and allocate our newly hired workers to mining.
So there, like, it is like that one down there is 10 hours of mine time. Huh. Is gold opal prismatic? Oh, okay, interesting. So some of the old ones have been changed for the hiddens. These ass boops. Not impressed with the supporter packs. Not as fancy as they could be.
You will eventually need a smelter, where you can send your ore to turn into more valuable bars.
Okay.
Then we have the Disenchanter, where you can bring your magic, rare, or unique items to be added to a queue to be disenchanted over time.
Thanks, boops. Disenchanted. Oh, wait.
Then we have the Disenchanter,
Oh.
where you can bring your magic, rare, or unique items to be added to a queue to be disenchanted over time.
So that's where you get the dust, the blue dust. Yeah, okay. MMO systems of the game? Maybe, Feta, maybe. Best order the upgrade the town is? Yeah, maybe. So I guess... yeah, I guess you're just gonna put, like, this is always full. Wood, stone, and spell. 10% increased effective arcane surge on you per summoned totem. Was an anoint per ascendancy. Okay, interesting.
The items will be broken down into thaumaturgic dust. A new
Time to disenchant all items, 24 minutes.
resource used for craft.
Tinctures have 40% increased effect while at or above 10 stacks of mana burn. Always angry, 8 minimum rage. What gives more dust? Yeah, I guess so. Is it going to be rares? Are you going to fill this with rings? Are you going to fill... I would honestly assume this is probably just going to be like, put all your like rings and amulets in here.
Crafting and shipping.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll get more
Nukes.
into that later.
24 minutes? Yeah.
And of course,
Like real-time minutes.
a town needs
But it will get faster the more higher level people you have.
food. You could invest.
Maybe it says time to disenchant all items 24 minutes and 58 seconds, and that says 24 minutes 58 seconds. Like down here, this just says all items. I don't know. 6% increase in energy shield recharge rate for each different type of master you have allocated. Huh. It says 24 on the chest as well, yeah. Concentrated ground you create also grants 50% reduced duration of ailments on you. Oh, okay, so they're putting that there as well. Strike skills which target additional enemies can do 40% further away.
A new resource used for crafting and shipping. We'll get more into that later.
They're the same,
And
24
of
each,
course,
48
a town
total.
needs
Yeah.
food. You could invest in farming, where you can select crops to grow and
Yeah, we saw the
harvest.
elusive one.
But don't
didn't we?
worry, you won't be manually watering anything. Ah,
Wheat. So basically you just choose it and it pops up and produced by hour. Oh, they put Chaos Pen in there. Oh shit.
the wonders of delegation. With all
Where's the
these
tunnel?
resources piling up, there will be excess that we can spend.
Oh, the return on
Let's talk
bronze.
about reward.
So this is all of them. We got crops, we got dust, we got bars, we got mined ores. Oh, that's okay. So that's what it is. You have an hourly wage of gold that you need to upkeep, and you have to add to the pool. Otherwise, your town stops at the very top. You can see it there. Oh, interesting. So there's a 20% there as well, Kaiser. So 50% from the ascendancy, 20% from that. We're already at 70%. Once the passive tree comes out, maybe there, if you can get those up to even higher than that, I might actually league start retaliation then, block retaliation. Because that's totally usable. Just get one block every like 2 to 4 seconds, and then spam the skill. Your offering skills do not require a corpse. That's really good. Learn the bosses that don't hit you. Just do spell and melee block. You'll be fine. Or just pivot to something else. Yeah, true. Patch notes are not out yet. They're after the QA with Ziggy D. Ziggy fucking D. So yeah.
Lords and settlers of Kalguur.
Okay.
Eventually, you can build a harbour and establish
So
shipping
these
routes
are the
between
cool
a number
things.
of different Kalguuran and
2
Karui
maximum
ports for
ship
trade.
crew. Create fungal ground instead of conch ground.
You'll be able to pile your acquired resources onto these ships and send them to a port of your choosing, where your traders will haggle for the best deals. Each port will return specific rewards based on
Implies you inflict have increased effect once second duration has expired. Oh, interesting. I don't know what fungal is. Fungal's new. Yeah. Fungal. I'm not fungal. Offerings not requiring corpses is massive. That helps some of the builds I made last league a lot in the league before. Maximum total life recovery per second from leech if you dealt a crit recently. Huh. You can leech really fucking fast.
on what you send them. They accept all types of resources, but will have a preferred type that they'll currently pay more for.
Right. So you
And
want to
you'll
send the
want to get
resources
onto
there.
this, because eventually you could be bringing in shipments like this.
See, this is crazy. Okay. So you're gonna get like really big shipments of stuff out of nowhere. Frankfurt's stats. They're gonna tease that. Okay, gotcha, guys. Okay. Discard all. I don't know.
This
That's terrifying, isn't it? So that's a crew of 6 out of 6 with Oh, okay. One of the teasers has 5.7 million.
this
This is so insane. Like, where does this get sent to when you press take all? Hopefully not your inventory. It's 100% in your inventory. There's so much shit.
Or even this.
Like an entire inventory of random rares. And then let me empty out my Scarab tab and the currency tab. Oh my god. I don't know what the take all button is for. It's insane. 5% cooldown recovery rate for drawing naps. Oh yeah, we saw that one in the thing, Marino. It's take all. Hey, hopefully it's take all from a single tab.
We're going to trade with Kalguur. You'll notice that as we send more resources.
Okay, so something I noticed there instantly that I hope they change is
Today,
when you hover over the port like that, you see the 3 resources they want, right? They want these 3 resources here, which is good. But then when you click that, I don't think this tells you those 3 resources anywhere. So you have to memorize which they were. Which is kind of annoying. That should stay.
Notice that as we send more resources, this risk meter creeps up. Much like the dangers on the shores of Reclast,
Very annoying
there
to
are
use.
dangers out
Oh,
at
like
sea.
typing in a number?
Monsters,
Yeah.
Pirates.
So that's how long it takes. It's a 4.5-hour journey. Costs 2 gold, but it has a risk of that. Might be hover thing when you open a new tab. Maybe you can just hover your thing over that.
You'll want to try keep your shipment safe. You can do this by hiring workers that specialize in shipping.
Mm-hmm.
The more of them you add to the ship, the less risk there will be. Like
Then
this
you add a-
gentleman, who's famous for fending off even the most dangerous of pirates.
Okay.
Now let's get that shipment going, and we'll continue it.
Oh, did it get shorter when he does
Like
that?
this gentleman, who's famous for fending off even
It got more expensive, but it doesn't get shorter. So the time required will always be the same, maybe, unless there's like specialized units. The gold price went up, but the shipment number went down. Allies on flung ground have 25 chance to chaos resist enemies on -10. Oh, okay.
the
Sounds
most
specialized,
dangerous
yeah.
of pirates.
Who
Now
reduced
let's get
time,
that
the risk
shipment
chance got
going,
cut in half?
and
Yeah,
we'll continue
maybe.
exploring Reclast while we wait for its return. This is the first Path of Exile League
Make
that
it safer?
experiments
Right,
with
yeah.
true real-time mechanics. You can send out shipments, go and have
Very
lunch, and come
loud
back to
outside.
your rewards.
It's gonna pop up. Sailors have returned.
Many mechanics in the league work this way, so you'll always have some ongoing project or
a
outcome
big
to look
pop-up.
forward to. When your shipment has returned, or met its demise, you'll get notified, and at your leisure you can return to the town to collect your rewards. Our shipment returned safely.
So you basically never want to end a day without sending all your shipments out when you're logging out for the day. And then we're gonna want to log in like every 6 hours to get our shipments and send another shipment out. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna wake up in the morning, send out a shipment, start stream, send out a shipment, end stream, send out a shipment. About to go to bed, send out a shipment. Oh man.
So let's go see what we got. Ooh, they've sent
I think you guys the Alice passive tree. Presume we'll see patch notes by then, because I can't. Okay, gotcha, guys.
us a unique item
Make it app. Set alarms.
alongside our
Oh,
rewards,
no.
perhaps hoping to secure us as a loyal customer for the future. Aside from shipping, the Kalguurans
Okay, so
are
here's the
big on
new
their technology.
recombobulators.
They have hired Isla.
Daily
a familiar
story
face
it
from the
is.
Heist League. She is an engineer who the Kalguurans have employed for a very exciting purpose. You're not the only one who understands how profitable
Fair enough
running
to shield
maps
Chris
can be.
Glad. Fuck yeah.
Once at endgame, Isla can help you build a series of Kalguuran
This is
modified
so
map
weird as a
devices.
system.
You can then put a
It gives us a good use for our old maps, but it's
queue of maps
ridiculous.
into them. If you've hired a few skilled Atlas runners, they will put
Uh-huh.
themselves to work running those maps for you one after another. Look, more delegation.
That's so
Once
weird.
again, you'll be
24-hour holds, and you'd have to set alarms so you could pop up and queue another one. Yeah, there's icons for specialization. So that's the shipping one. But yeah, I guess it depends on what this is. Digging, Atlas running, smithing, mining. Maybe some of these are like make shipments go faster. That's probably runes, I think is what that is.
skilled Atlas runners. They will put themselves to work running those maps for you.
Enchanter,
one after
yeah.
another. Look, more delegation. Once again, you'll be notified when the rewards are ready to be collected.
Bone Crypt map success.
You can put lots of maps in the queue, so don't feel obliged to go back there all the time.
Okay. Yeah, they're pretty short. Expected map completion 34 out of 103. Map completion time 30 seconds. Chance for the Atlas runner to be permanently killed in this map 75% chance.
Be careful though. The difficulty of the map impacts the risk.
Expected map completion 90 to 28%. 44 seconds, 95% chance to be killed. They had their own speed stat.
of your
Oh,
workers
weird.
Perishing.
Okay.
Try to pick your best workers, or perhaps just ones you don't like. Consider the difficulty too. Sometimes it's better to just run it yourself.
Right. How's it looking? It's massive, Hotch. There's so much stuff. The game is ginormous. So only running wide maps early, I guess. Yeah, probably. Maybe like a level 10 map runner will be able to do like red maps, but probably you're running basic maps, just chucking all your bad things in there.
You'll see there are many benefits to having a whole ass town at your fingertips.
Why are there so many pros? Those are your village's auto-run maps. That's why there's so many.
Let's talk about crafting services. You should definitely consider building a runesmithing table.
Okay.
This is operated by Danig himself, using powerful Kalguur and blacksmithing arts. He
Right.
can engrave runic magic onto your weapons using runes.
Runes.
There are many rune types and combinations to choose from, and you can unlock new crafts that can be applied to your weapons as enchantments.
Okay.
Our design intention here is to take powerful effects you would usually only
Turn
find
into
on
a
unique
month,
items
maybe. Wait,
that can be
hold on.
applied to your
I'll pause
weapons
this.
as enchantments. Our design intention here is to take powerful effects.
We got the fire damages, the lightning, the colds. Yeah, there is. Socketed Vow skills have 100% reduced soul gain prevention duration. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. I have to buy a Hate Forge as soon as I possibly can. All right, well, fair enough. I guess the first thing I'm going for is a Hate Forge. Or I'm speccing into Ultimatum or something. Yeah, no, that's insane. That version of soul gain prevention is ridiculous. If that stays in, it's one of the most powerful versions you can get. I kind of do need to league start an Ultimatum runner then, yeah. Fuck, okay. We got the socketed spell burst or fire skills thing, 0.25 seconds, no physical, 100% increased
You
elemental.
would usually only find on unique items.
Minions deal damage, fizz damage, doom fletch. Kind of bosses all over again. I mean, retaliation could be really strong for ultimatum, yeah. Just block cap yourself and then have enough regen to not care about chaos damage. So yeah, no, that's true.
Like this modifier, which you might recognize
Right,
from
Reno,
Doomfletch's
yeah.
prism. Danig can apply it to your two-hand maces.
Ooh, hand maces.
There are over
What have we got here?
100 different special crafting outcomes,
Okay, no.
ranging from ones
They're
very
not
easily
scrolling.
applied to very difficult.
Does Trial Master hit you enough? Ooh, not really, no.
The rune types can be acquired
It's an enchant,
through trade
yes.
with Kalguur, or defeating powerful bosses. The Kalguuran tech benefits don't end
If it's 100% for one hands, that would be insane. But I can't imagine it being 100% for one hands.
there. We're also bringing back
I mean, it's
a
possible.
formerly overpowered crowd favorite.
Recombobulator.
Isla is trying to master this.
So there's the...
She
Okay.
just needs you to help her.
Sure it's a weapon enchant? I'm not entirely sure, no. So 152. So we got a 3729 block, all resist.
With getting
Okay.
resources. The system isn't as strong as it used to be, but it still allows you to combine two items together, hoping to get
Okay. So it took the life from that.
the best modifiers of each onto a single item.
That's T1. It's T1. I wonder how it works. I wonder what's changed about it.
What did you get?
Between running a town,
I'll have to find
shipping,
out,
and
yeah.
exploring, you'll be collecting a lot of extra gold.
Pure RNG? It could be pure
It is
RNG.
now the primary resource for two huge new quality of life features.
I'm surprised they didn't show... Well, no, they're not going to show it because that's going to be something we're going to have to discover what it does with fractures.
That we are putting to test. Firstly, you can use gold
Or maybe it's
to
in the patch
respec
notes.
passive points.
Gold base respecking. Now, do Orbs of Regret still exist? Waddle on in, Freezy. Waddle on in.
This is a feature from Path of Exile 2 that we've decided just makes sense to port back.
If they do.
The higher level you are, the more expensive it gets. And the next one is
What does that mean for standard? I don't
absolutely
know.
massive. A currency trade market. The Kalguurans have
What does it mean? Gold is global if respecs are gold based? Yeah, it does.
recruited Faustus, another NPC from the Heist League.
There we go. That's so crazy.
He allows you to asynchronously buy and sell currency and most other stackable items with other players without the nuisance of price fixes and people who never respond. All you need to do is select one.
I love how straight that. How straight that is. Nothing changes. Yeah. What's this? It's an in-game market. You still use the... No, the rate's still there. Right, hold on, I'll show you.
Say what you
So you want Orba fusing,
have and your
and you're buying it for Chaos. At the top, this is the market ratio that is currently in there. So right now, the market is trading at 5-1. You can put in, I want to do 4-1 or 6-1, and press place order. And if the market changes to that ratio, or if someone is doing it that, you can do that. Like this tells you everything you need to know here, and then you just press price order and you're good to go. So it's all based on it's basically the RuneScape system, which is I think something that's been suggested multiple times, where the market is in the background and then you can place orders on both sides of the market.
ratio.
And here it's saying that you're wanting 7-1, market's saying 1-22. Yeah, if you put something at a lower price, it's just gonna get instantly yoinked. You can still probably check trade, yeah. No more price. They made T17s too hard accidentally. Yeah, accidentally. No, the T17 should be able. Back and get engine to the portrait site. Yeah, and well, I'm assuming it's what it's gonna do is like when a trade goes through, it's gonna keep changing it with the trades that happen, right? That's how most of these systems work, right? So if you have 100 trades of 5-1 divines to exalts pop up and they all go through, then it's gonna stay at that level. If all of a sudden it starts going upwards, then the market rate will flux with that to different degrees. Most of these systems are in real time, but we'll see. We'll see what it is. We don't know how their backend works. I would be very surprised if it's not like at least within 10 minutes. Because does anybody remember how fast RuneScape updates? I don't, because I do not believe RuneScape is very delayed. Because I believe I think RuneScape is like, is it like 30 fucking seconds or something? Because you can single-handedly move the market in RuneScape and fuck it up. It's pretty accurate, Mutant. You can have a clan absolutely buy out the entire stock of something when this happens. But it's very unlikely that it happens. There's usually a buffer delay. I'd have to assume that they've just based it off of somebody else's model. Because yeah. We'll see what happens with it.
It works kinda like a real-life stock market. Faustus will make the trade happen for you, so long as there is someone selling on the other end for the same rate or less.
Yeah.
You'll be able to go back to blasting monsters while trusty Faustus does the dirty work.
Wait, does that work even offline? Because that'd be
you when your
nuts.
currency is ready for collection.
Awesome.
All you need to do is pay him a small amount of gold for his time. Cards on the table, this is an experiment to see if this type of asynchronous trading has a place in future Path of Exile releases.
Yeah, so this is an experiment.
We're very excited to see how
I hope
goes.
it stays. I'd be so much happier with this
given
system.
that Faustus is an expert in black market trade and shady deals, he also provides another service, offering items for gold. The items will generate
These
with
are
random
so
rarity,
well rolled. I don't know how this is gonna work.
and on average, the modifiers on them are better than.
Because these have some insane fucking rolls. Basically Slayer, yeah. What was the cost?
He also provides another service, offering items for gold. The items will generate with random rarity, and on average,
18k. So depending on how much gold we're getting. Yeah, it's only gold.
the modifiers on them are better
Like,
than normal. This can be a very nice way to get some targeted items during the campaign. For serious crafters, it can be a great starting point.
Like, these are items I would fucking wear normally. Like, well, that it's the
For
dev,
making those
the
elusive,
dev
specific
gold
in-game
amount. Like this one here, it's the dev gold amount.
items, which
So who
perhaps
knows?
You could
Like, look at that thing. I would totally start wearing some of this stuff, like, right into maps. Charge flask, resistances, life strength. Annul off the mana, hit it with a Hunter's Exalt, and you got a fucking
take
belt
to
I
the
would wear
runesmith
normally.
afterwards. It's worth noting that you can invite Faustus to your hideout, where he will always be available for respecking, currency exchange, and black market items.
Hell yeah.
As your
New
town
favorite
grows,
NPC.
It will attract more attention, good and bad.
Yeah, I think it's
Settlers
just
of
do
Kalguur features
do
3 in-game
content. I don't
bosses
think
that
there
will
you can
close
affect
in on
it.
your operations, wanting a piece of the pie. They might capture and ransom your workers, even your entire ships. You'll have to make some
The
tough
new
decisions.
rogue. That guy
Will
looks
you take
cool.
them
I don't know what
on
that
or
boss
pay
fight
them
is,
off?
but it reminds me of All, and I've
One
got a
example
stiffy.
of a boss is Sasan, the Bandit Lord. You won't stumble across this boss by accident.
Motherfucker does
Instead,
no
this
damage.
unsavory
What is
character
this
can come
build?
into your town at night and take your Atlas runners hostage, holding them for ransom.
Sir,
What
build
happens
better.
next is up to you. Perhaps you'll refuse to negotiate with bandits, leading to a fight to defeat Sasan and rescue your workers. If you're not up
Toxic. He's not doing any damage. Okay, so pirates have commandeered your ship. They'll execute the crew and steal the shipment unless you
for the
intervene.
heroics, you might simply pay the ransom in gold. Or
50,000 gold.
perhaps these workers were especially disappointing.
Dude, you're telling me my workers are worth 3 belt gambles? Sorry, workers. It's gonna have to be abandoned.
and you'll just leave them for dead, in true Ray-class fashion.
Yep.
They knew what they were signing up for, right?
Yeah.
Of course, the heroics might be worth it for other reasons. These bosses can drop new, unique items.
So one boss just dropped. Okay, 450. There's a new ward shield. Elemental
In
spawn
sum,
back.
Settlers of Kalguur is a very experimental league with new mechanics that will completely change how you play the core game. We've been
Right, so,
sitting on a lot
yeah.
of these ideas for a while and can't wait to share them with you. But there's a lot more to this expansion. Let's talk about balance.
Okay. Let's talk about balance after I use the bathroom and make another cup of tea. I'm trying to make sure my voice stays alive because I need to still read 30,000 words. So I'm going to use the bathroom, make a cup of tea, take a break. We'll go back to balance afterwards. I mean, that's also true, Virajo.
Like butter.
Most of the time, I slap it.
I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
I don't know where the fuck that came from.
Evening, I'm Michael Myers. I have enormous psychological problems, and I'm going to take them out on you.
Most of the time, I slap it.
Like butter. Like butter.
time, I slap it.
It's been 84 years.
I will send you to Jesus.
Okay. Let's do
another one. Another one. Another
What?
one. Another one.
What the hell? What are you fools up to? No one's home. Nope, not on that side either. The knock is weird because it comes from both sides. How can you have, like, a knock from two sides? How many doors are being knocked on? How many doors are you knocking? Raj did it? I can believe it. Want some entanglement. All the doors and the windows. We're surrounded by doors. On the third floor. Don't check the logs. I'm not going to. I don't know what the hell you guys did. Lots of bits were used. Alright. Let's keep going. That was a dim. Way too dank indeed, man. So, League mechanic looks nuts. Looks absolutely crazy.
Well, we've finally rebalanced the Gladiator. It's
Okay.
been a long time coming.
You missed a lot in the QA. I probably did. I'll go through it
before,
later.
There are passive skills that allow you to invest in bleeding and block.
We looked at that.
We've designed
Chance to block attack or spell damage is lucky if you've blocked recently. If you block cap and go for lucky, isn't that insane?
new skills replacing some of the old ones. Like
Falling
this,
asleep. Go get
War
some
of
sleep.
Attrition, which is very handy for long sustained boss fights. Further
League
alongside
start
the Gladiator
retaliation,
theme,
you
this
say.
new passive allows you to combine different weapon types while dual wielding to get a
Retaliation.
variety of powerful bonuses.
EU.
For example,
EU time
holding
zones.
a dagger will give you more critical strike chance, while holding a
There's one on the bottom left. The one I'm blocking, it's War of Attrition. It's the one, how the fuck did that open? Hard is 90, yeah. It is... it's the Quinn node. This thing. Deal 1% more damage with hits and ailments to rares or uniques for each second they've ever been in your presence, up to 100%. You literally just stand there, menacingly, for 100 seconds, and then you do full damage. Poison retaliation. Lucky is 95 effective? Yeah, basically, Shanks, yeah. Poison retaliation. Piece of nuts. I get some good sleep. For one punch? Oh, yeah, just wait there. Poison retaliation. Shoot out spells, then ramp up the ailment damage. I mean, yeah. during a grace period. I think it's as long as their bar is like visible where they exist. Huh. I mean, yeah. Oh, fuck. Now I gotta think of like league starters.
A mace gives you more area of effect. Of course, you could just use Varanastra for all weapon type bonuses.
Varanastra.
And finally,
yeah, it's already 70% chance with just the top node and that anoint.
We have a new notable which allows you to invest in the newly added retaliation skills. These are active skills which require you to meet a certain condition in order to use them. Once you meet that condition, you can unleash devastation on your foes. Here we have Eviscerate, which requires you to have a shield.
Retaliation.
Or for those who like to dual wield, Sword Storm, which is great for obliterating bosses, which requires you to...
What's the first line? Retaliation skills can be used for an additional 2 seconds. So when you block or activate retaliation, you have a 2-second window to use it. Here it adds another 2 seconds, so you have 4 seconds to use it once.
Once you meet that condition, you can unleash devastation on your foes.
There might be stuff on the
Here
tree.
We have Eviscerate, which requires you to have a shield. Or for those who like to dual wield, Sword Storm, which is great for obliterating bosses. Here we have the Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block. You can then unleash a devastating spell, causing light.
Yes, you need to cast retaliation.
Strike the ground in an X shape around your target location, doing huge amounts of damage.
That looks sick. So this is the stuff you can get. Retaliation skills have 50% stun duration on enemies. Retaliation skills fortify on melee hit. Retaliation skills deal 30% increased damage. Gain 10 rage on hit with retaliation skills. Supported retaliation skills have 40% more cooldown recovery rate. Supported skills become usable for 20% increased duration. No, when you have retaliation, you block. The skill becomes usable. You can use the skill, and then you gotta wait till you block again. 15% increased area effect. Retaliation skills have 30% increased area effect. Okay. If you can get to like 90% reusability, it would be sick.
And of course, in true Path of Exile fashion,
Retaliation mastery. So what do we got here? Increased duration of elements inflicted by retaliation skills. Retaliation skills debilitate enemies for 3 seconds on hit. Okay. 10% chance when you use a retaliation skill for a different retaliation skill to become usable. Wait, what the hell? Weird. 20% increased armor for each different retaliation skill you've used in the past 10 seconds. 40% reduced cost of retaliation skills. Val retaliations? That'd be insane if they did. Interesting. I wonder if you can get the rest of the 30% somewhere. If you can make it so it's 100%. Because that'd be sick if you could. Like, you block and then you can just spam. 16 increased... Okay. Increased stun duration. Interesting. I guess we'll have to see. Unique shield that gives 20 for 90. Yeah. Because, like, I would totally 100% league start this thing. Like, I would restart this thing right here.
Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block.
You block and then you can do that?
A devastating spell, causing lightning bolts to strike the ground in an X shape around your target location, doing huge amounts of damage.
That's fucking cool looking.
And of course, in true Path of Exile fashion, there are many avenues to invest in these mechanics further on the passive tree and a new support gem.
Yeah.
You are able to increase the leeway duration
Link it with your automation.
Condition, reduce the cooldowns, or just
30% chance to block attack retaliation skills deal. Oh, so there's block retaliation stuff. Interesting. Block shields. have increased speed. Retaliation skills have increased speed. Hold up. There we go. As long as it's instant, right? 10% chance to block damage if you use the retaliation skill recently. Block spell damage if you use the retaliation skill recently. Oh, interesting. Doesn't the CDR get hurt with automation? Maybe? I don't know. If they're instant, I don't know. No change.
To increase their damage. The world's your oyster.
I guess we'll see. Well, we need more of the
Gladiator
information.
wasn't the only ascendancy class we've changed. As we develop Path of Exile systems,
Cooldown recovery rate. So there is a lot of cooldown recovery rate. So you could maybe get it to like down to like
mechanics, increasing their depth,
a second,
and allowing more avenues to invest into them. As such, the Raider Ascendancy
Rage.
class found itself lacking, with many of its passives commonly available elsewhere. We want our Ascendancy classes to always feel like they're pushing the boundaries, allowing you to change your character in ways
always
that
a
are meaningful
crit.
and ideally unique.
Increased speed.
As
Speed
a
is
result,
weird.
We've straight up removed the Raider. Rest in peace.
Fourth hit,
And we've
yeah.
added a new class in its place.
Rip.
The Warden.
Okay, we looked at the Warden.
Changing the behavior of shock.
Yep.
After taking a number of hits, it increased alternative to flasks from the Affliction League.
Animation speed, it might be, yeah.
Here is mana burn every second.
So the mana burn thing for
Mana burn
tinctures,
is a debuff that builds up while tinctures are active that causes you to lose mana, losing more mana for each stack.
Skills become usable every 6th hit from an enemy damaging retaliation skills become usable every 6th hit from enemies instead. There are items for mana you've lost recently? There's a couple, I think, yeah. I don't remember them all, but... Terrible in bosses? Yeah, I think bosses... And it's enemy hits.
Tinctures
So...
also have a cooldown. So once you have disabled one, no other tincture can be enabled for
Usable
a time.
for 20% longer as the
These
minor.
changes make tincture use a more
Yeah, you can
active
make
and
the
interesting choice than it
window
was in
bigger.
Affliction. Both mana burn
Spam
and
would
the
be the
cooldown
important
can
thing
be
for me.
modified through modifiers on the tinctures or on the passive skill tree. Players will want to maximize their tincture uptime for sure.
That's weird.
Here we have
Like a
couple other tinctures.
retaliation becomes
The
another one
Poisonberry
becomes
tincture is
usable.
excellent for poison builds.
Huh.
The rogue investment classes we've added a frenzy.
And then this is here now. 2% more accuracy rating per frenzy charge. Gain a frenzy charge for each second while moving. +1 max frenzy charges. That's funny. So they made it so it's gain frenzy while moving. That's all of them? Okay. So maybe it's 70% is the highest you're going to be able to get to on retaliations?
Charge passive skill to the Deadeye, replacing the Rupture passive skill. On top of Ascendancy classes, we have revisited a number of core mechanics. This time taking pains to ensure easy access through the passive tree, skill gems, and simple items. We don't want
Almost
all
dying
of
at
the
a blessing of
powerful mechanics to
Chula.
be hidden behind layers
Or
of complexity.
Chalupa.
Let's just rapid fire through the key points. If you want more detail later, you can read the patch notes,
I'm gonna
which
do
will
that.
be dropped after the live stream.
I'm going to keep my
Be sure to let us know what you
voice
think.
in one piece.
There's a lot of changes, so be prepared for a bit of a shock to the system.
Yeah, it's fine.
I expect it will take several days for the dust to settle on this one. Firstly, we've made some drastic alterations to melee skills. Let me just rip this band-aid off.
Not sure if it says chance to consume charges and another one is reusable.
Melee totem
I don't know if they
gems
stuck.
have been removed.
They're just dead.
We're
So
trying to
does that
adopt
mean
the
like that the
philosophy
whole
with melee
protector playstyle is just gone?
Going forward, that unlike other builds, it will be far less oriented around set and forget gameplay. You will deal the damage yourself, and you should be rewarded for doing so.
Okay.
To compensate, we have buffed the damage on almost every single melee skill. As the majority of this damage growth comes from gem levels, we have also made them cost more mana as they level.
No, that's
but it's
fine.
nothing like the mana costs on spells. Here are some examples of the damage and costs before and after. Heavy Strike has gone from dealing 313% attack damage at gem level 20 to a massive 552% attack damage. It's also worth noting it no longer knocks enemies back.
Right.
And Sweep has gone.
Sweep went from 280 to 664, but it did lose its flat physical, but I guess the weapons are boosted by 20%, so not that big of a thing.
From dealing 281% attack damage to now dealing 664% attack damage at gem level 20. These are just 2 examples, but the majority of melee skills are now dealing approximately 75% more damage at level 20. Of course, with melee comes close proximity combat, so you need some good defensive options. New base types with higher defensive values will now drop throughout the endgame. As you reach yellow, red, and purple maps, you can expect to find higher tier base types in each.
I'm gonna have so much flat armor and DS and stuff.
Val Regalia and Hubris Circlet are no longer the best in slot items for Energy Shield.
Yes,
there
things.
are new base types that...
Are they out? Right, I'll open the window. Holy fuck, that's long. Alright.
Combined with some quality changes,
We'll
which
read them
we'll
in a
talk
sec.
about soon, you can now get better items than ever before in these
No,
slots.
that's true, Shanks, yeah.
To compensate, we have reduced the amount of flat evasion and armor from the Grace and Determination auras. But overall, you're
So you
getting
can
more
get 35
defenses
chance
than
for
before.
different retaliations for usable. Okay.
On top of this, we have buff life modifiers on magic and rare equipment. You can now get as high as 189 additional maximum life from a single
So much
modifier on
chest
body
boost.
armors, and more on other slots too.
Way higher life rolls than we usually got.
Calm's Heart has also finally been restored to its former glory, and once again grants plus 1000 to maximum life.
It's so thick.
I mentioned quality. Quality
quality's been changed to be a more multiplier.
To apply multiplicatively. In other words, weapons with full quality will give 20% more physical damage, and armor with full quality will have 20% more local defenses.
Hell yeah.
For melee, this will mean a damage increase for almost all builds using physical damage attacks, and it will mean more evasion, armor, energy shield, and ward for all builds.
Ward! 1k is just
no longer
nuts.
grant elemental resistances, but instead grant additional elemental damage reduction.
This is pretty cool for
making it multiplicative with resistances.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
You can now get 4.
So we got 4% damage reduction and 4% elemental damage reduction from endurance charges. Yeah, we got it already. We opened it.
Alongside the existing 4% physical damage reduction.
You're good,
To
Epstein. You're good.
compensate, we have made some changes
Everyone's
to the
hyped.
Juggernaut and various unique items like Eternal Damnation. You can get more maximum
Watch
resistances
notes.
from the tree. Specifically,
I'm so glad they're putting fucking max resistances more readily available on the tree. That was just one of those things.
around the Marauder class.
Like, this is such a big change. The fact that they're making max resist all readily available on the tree, and then we're not stacking fizz taken as X is such a fucking nice thing.
Start. These, of course, can stack with the new elemental mitigation from endurance charges.
Yeah, maybe try now.
On top of this, Jewels can now roll
Two-button
maximum
build,
elemental
yeah.
resistances as modifiers. Since we're making elemental mitigation more accessible, we've heavily reduced accessibility to physical damage taken as chaos or
Yeah.
elemental damage. Those stats are still around, but you should not expect to be getting full conversion anymore.
Good.
All block passives have been buffed, so you can now more easily achieve block cap from just the passive tree. But you should not expect
Oh, whoops. What? Oh, my
to be
finger's on the
getting
wrong
full
buttons.
conversion anymore. All block passives have been buffed, so you can now more easily achieve block cap from just the passive tree. The Keystone Versatile Combatant has been improved to have less of a penalty to maximum block.
Okay.
A number of Life Leech passives have been buffed to
Life
generally
Leech has
allow
been
for more
boosted.
acquisition of maximum leech rate for life.
Notes. Yep. Notes,
Val
notes, notes.
Pact has been reinstated to its former glory for instant Life Leech.
That's crazy.
But only for melee.
Melee damage,
We've
insta
reworked
leech.
Flesh and Stone. Previously, this buff skill granted Maim and Blind, depending on the stance of our
Sand stance
character.
is still really
Now,
strong.
While in Sand Stance, the skill simply provides damage
But for
mitigation,
25%
becoming
mana.
more effective the closer you are to enemies. While in Blood stance, enemies will take more physical damage the closer you are to them.
Yeah.
This skill will now greatly favor melee or close range gameplay. Given we're doing a Kalguuran League, Ward has also received a bit of attention. There are new uniques that grant Ward, and the base restoration of Ward is now faster.
I'm curious what Ward looks like.
Olroth's Resolve has been nerfed, but Ward loop builds will still be possible.
I wonder what Ward look.
Anyway,
should I just go to patch notes and look at Olroth's Reserve? Because I'm curious as to what that looks like real fast. Like, just search that to see.
Was most of the purely defensive changes. Now let's look at some of the offensive and utility-based ones. There are more and better ways to deal with mana as an attacker on the southern hemisphere of the passive tree.
Okay. We got a bunch of reservations. I'm so glad they're putting reservation nodes over there.
Daggers, scepters, claws, and staves now have higher critical strike chance values than ever.
Oh yeah?
Wands can go as high as 10% without modifiers. Sandstorm Visage has been made rarer to compensate, instead of reducing its power.
Okay.
For you wand attackers, wands now have higher attack speed than ever to compensate for their low damage. Wand exclusive skills such as Power Siphon, Kinetic Bolt, and Kinetic Blast now have faster attack times. Impale passives have been revised and in general
Impale's been boosted.
The buff
Back to basics is deleted.
granted by Warcries are now simpler but more significant and more universal to builds. They also now apply to allies by default.
Okay.
Banners have been reworked. Instead of having a reservation
I'm glad
cost,
banners
they
are
are
like
now
this.
free.
I won't use them properly.
They don't
well,
grant a permanent buff.
maybe I will.
Banners now need to be placed for the effect to be active. However, once placed, they are
Is that all it does, Shanks?
powerful than
Okay, cool.
before. Additionally, there are new ways to prolong the effects and more ways to invest in them than ever before.
I mean, they might be really strong.
Rage has been made more fundamental and discoverable. Rage is now multiplicative attack damage, but no longer inherently grants attack speed or movement speed.
That's
it has a
fine.
new cap, and you can find many new passive clusters that allow you to invest into the mechanic. The goal is to make Rage more powerful as a baseline, and less gated behind the use of specific unique items and ascendancy classes. Berserk has been nerfed, just so you're aware. We have changed
fine.
how bleed works too. You can now find aggravated bleed on the passive tree. When applied, all bleeds on the enemy will deal damage as if the enemy is moving for the remainder of their duration. The skill Ensnaring Arrow no longer interacts with bleed, so no more will you have to apply bleeds and swap to a bow.
That's a
You can now
slow
achieve
ass
the same
earthquake.
result using aggravated bleed passives without the annoyance. Rupture from the Deadeye has been turned into a support gem. We've added
Val Earthquake Bleed Pops run through the map.
the new Overexertion support gem, which highly favors slam builds. Now, it's time to look at a hot topic, Magic Find. In the Settlers of Kalguur expansion, we are going to be removing item quantity bonuses from all character items. This will not affect existing items in standard leagues. Magic Find is intended to be another access on your gear you can scale once you have achieved the power you want. With item quantity being only available on unique items, this meant if you wanted to get the most out of it, you had to be playing a very specific build.
Yeah, so it's all rarity now.
We still want people to be able to invest into Magic Find, but now only through item rarity. This can be obtained on a number of rare item slots, and by a much larger number of builds. What about Ventor's Gamble, you might ask? Here it is now.
It's a nice gamble. Would
This
wear.
is one of the biggest
10 out of
balance
10.
patches we've ever done. I can't promise that existing builds will all be safe. Even we aren't able to predict all the outcomes here, nor have we even gone into every single change, just the major ones. I don't know, man. Balance is hard. But the sheer number of new,
It's
viable
hooing
options
time.
is exciting, especially for melee. And we're determined to drag the game in a better direction. Be sure to read the patch notes after this. It's going to be a ruckus. In 3.24, we overhauled the in-game experience by introducing a new tier of maps and reworking scarabs. We want to continue to improve these systems and introduce more exciting in-game content every league. We won't go.
There's the new scarabs. Unique monsters and areas is 2. 10% maps found in area for each map modifier affecting area. Divination card thing.
Not into too much detail here to avoid getting lost in the weeds, but here's a few new ones. Be sure to check out
The div one,
patch notes
yeah, the
after
div one
this
might
for
be
more
huge.
detail.
Like, massive.
We've
Duplicate
also
all.
added an additional map device slot, which will be unlocked upon completing your first 10-way Maven encounter. This simply allows for more
So
combinations
the first one is a
of
10-way,
scarabs
and
maps,
the second one is a
resulting in more
T17.
difficulty and more rewards.
That's a lot of gold. If that's what gold is like each stack there is 1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 stacks or so.
This is on top of the existing additional
little bit more
slot that can be unlocked by completing your first tier 17 map.
Yeah, so
there are now 6 map device slots in total.
that's a lot of map device slots.
You might have seen our teaser, where we revealed we'll be adding new special encounters to the in-game.
There's a belt gamble. Yeah.
One such encounter is the Nameless Seer, lurking in
We
tier
got our
16
our
and 17 maps. This
uniques?
NPC will give you a selection of unique items, and you can pick one for free. In tier 16 maps,
This is weird
it now has an
and
additional
cool.
feature, where you can scry a map. This allows you to swap the divination card drops of the current map with another map on your atlas.
Of the current map. So, yeah, if you hate the layout of another map, you basically run that map until you see the Nameless Seer, and then swap the divination cards from another map into it. Oh, wait. That's Scarab. How does it work for multi-bosses? Would you want to move like a Mage Blood card into a multi-boss one and then that somehow works together? Is that final? Okay.
Just one caveat. You cannot have the same map be in multiple swaps at the same time. If you want to undo your choice, you can use a scouring orb on either map on your atlas. We've also made some updates to a couple of leagues. Blight has been updated with some
Blight bosses in your maps have 10% chance to add additional rewards. One lane of Blight encounters in your maps is guaranteed only by Blight bosses. In your maps is guarded by only. Wait, one lane of Blight encounters in your maps is guarded only by Blight bosses? What? I just realized what that said. One of the lanes is just Blight bosses. What the fuck?
passive skill changes.
Varieties of items contained in Blight chests in your maps are lucky. Blight chests in your maps have a 20% chance to be openable again.
And double anointed amulets can now drop in Blight Ravaged maps.
That's insane. Just bases
We've
that are
also
double
introduced
anointed.
A new type of oil that can only drop from. And double anointed.
So you're just gonna get from Blight Ravaged map. You're gonna get base double anointed amulets, and if you get lucky with the right double anoint, it could be like massive.
Amulets can now drop in Blight Ravaged maps. We've also introduced a new type of oil that can only
Or a
drop
fracture?
from Blighted
I don't know.
and Blight Ravaged maps.
I think if you get the right combo, you might use that as a thing there. Recombo? I mean, maybe you could recombo it onto the base if fractures are moved around. And then mirror it. -2 to level of socketed support gems, +2 to level of socketed skill gems. +4 to maximum chaos resist. You are crushed.
Also been updated. You can now find one new and many reworked base types. New unique.
50% increased elemental duration on you. 50% reduced effect of curses on you. Grants level 20 pacify, affliction, and penance mark. Cast speed, mana, chaos resist. Cast speed, energy shield, chaos resist. Cast speed, life, chaos resist. Huh. Yeah, no, the crushed hat would be would be usable by the PF for a really big boost. You don't really care about crushed on that build.
You can now find one new and many reworked base types, new unique items.
Increased duration could be, yeah, actually increased duration would actually help with some things, yeah.
Corpses.
I can't believe we're getting Dark Marionettes back. That's crazy. That means we're gonna have another league of like the double specter guard things.
You can use to raise as specters, and occasionally a fragment, granting
I might honestly run fucking Ritual, given what's in it. But I also kind of want to run Blight.
He will drop a number of unique items that were familiar from the league.
Are Marionettes that good compared to Holy Relic? Marionettes are used to give yourself a free aura. Go Ultimatum Ritual Blight. My league mechanic.
But not that which was taken, as it is now that which was taken away.
Blight, Ritual Beyond, and something else. Yeah, I might go all three of them.
He now drops a different modular jewel that you might recognize from the
Yeah, Marionettes are also good for that. The Light of Meaning. Passive skills in radius grant increased critical strike chance. Man. Okay.
In tier 16 and tier 17 maps, you can
Blight
now
Ritual
encounter
Hava?
the Wildwood.
Good stuff.
Also from the Affliction League. In case you missed it, the Wildwood is a
Only
mysterious
good in
forest
Cyanide, yeah.
fraught with danger. In the darkness, you will find magical wisps
Yeah,
yearning
+4
for
blood
freedom.
build.
Upon releasing them, they will empower the monsters in your map, promising more danger but more rewards. You may
Change to the neutral.
also find random sentinels on the
Oh, I
ground
don't know,
near the
'cause-
start of your maps. From the Sentinel League.
Random sentinels.
They work in a similar way to before. They aren't items, but you can click on them and then they can be activated in that area at any time of your choosing. Upon activation, they will buff monsters around you, increasing their difficulty and rewards. And here's one for those who like to live dangerously.
I really hope that gold is
You may
always on auto
occasionally
pickup,
find a
because
reflective
sometimes it's
mist
not and
from the
sometimes it
Kalguur
is.
League. It has two outcomes. It could drop a jewelry item with randomly enhanced or inverted modifier values, or it can give a reflecting mist item, which can be used on an existing piece of jewelry to perform the same action at a time of your choosing. Good luck!
Generated
There's
spec,
many
yeah.
other small changes to League content. We're removing the first 15 most boring waves of the simulacrum and
yeah.
rebalancing its rewards to improve the chances of finding unique jewels. We're also adding some of the beasts from Einhar's Memory of Harvest Beasts.
So that's
to
where
the
Morgan's
core pool.
going, huh?
This includes the Black Morrigan.
Interesting.
In other news, we've added a set of new chisel types,
did, yes.
which can be applied to your maps to get different bonuses. While
Enjoy,
the
Reno.
cartographer's chisel still increases item quantity, there are new ones that now increase rarity,
All right, we got all the
pack
rarities.
size, increased chance for currency items,
Okay. Still not gonna
divination
use chisels,
cards,
but that's fine.
and scarabs.
That's just me.
It's also worth
I'll sell
mentioning
'em.
that chisels now apply 20% quality per chisel to white maps,
What do I feel about them?
10%
I'll just
to
sell 'em
yellow
to people.
maps, and 5% to red maps and higher. Unique maps still require the full 20 chisels.
Did Maven? Yeah,
Also,
one of them dropped from
only one
Maven.
type
I
of
saw it in the
chisel can be
10-way.
applied
It
to
dropped
a
from
map
there.
at a time. During 3.24, we made a change to tier 17 maps that allowed them to be rerolled with Chaos Orbs. We are now expanding the currency types that can be used on them to also include currencies like chisels and Val Orbs.
You can now Val T17s.
Ultimately, the only restriction tier 17 maps now have is that explicit modifiers cannot be removed from them.
Chisels is yeah, exactly right.
We have also revised the difficulty of these maps,
Exactly.
as they didn't quite hit the mark. The monsters
Okay.
in them now have substantially less life and deal less damage, meaning tier
Oh, yeah?
17 maps now better fit into the progression between Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content.
Good.
Lastly, we've adjusted the drop rate of Valdo's puzzle boxes. Previously, we were adapting its drop rate based on the possible outcomes selected by supporters.
No wonder they were so rare last league.
so many supporters really wanted Mage Bloods.
Uh-huh.
So the box was hardly dropping. Thus, we have drastically increased the drop rate of the box, but reduced the probability of getting chase
All
unique
Mage
items
Blood.
from it, like Mage Blood. Overall, we have taken care not to reduce the number of Mage Bloods total in the economy. We figured it was better to have more tickets for fun rather than barely seeing any boxes in a league.
Yep.
We've been hard at work.
Okay, we got the console stuff. Great, great, great.
But still,
Then we have all this stuff coming in.
there's an underground bunker underneath the refinery. Guarded
Wonder what
by
all these
powerful
do.
Robots. I wonder what's been hidden away here. How do I unlock this mysterious door? What riches must lay inside? Blighted growths have appeared in the gardens and sewers of San.
Okay.
A vault containing riches can be found in the reliquary.
Well, yeah, our campaign on alright. We know the quality of live stuff.
Item rarity. Stop.
And then we got
Each
supporter
tier
packs.
contains
Alright,
the
cool.
pack's full
That's the video. Good shit. That's the video. Oh god. Alrighty. Throw spells ready. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of reading. It's just gonna keep going. It's just we won't provide each individual order or anything like that. Any data will be aggregated in history. Okay. We expected the Colin penis back? Maybe. All right. Let's move this over here. And Control F plume. Do I need to? Hold on. Plume. Wait. No. Damn. Debated. Actually, it would be spell echo. Is what it would be. Spell echo. Void sphere. Nah, damn it. It hasn't been puffed. There was a void sphere change, but it wasn't fixing with echo. Let's do this. Begin the redonating. Begin the redonating has Challenge League. Cool. I don't need to read that. New gyms. What do we got? Crushing Fist. Retaliation against a blocked hit by slamming a huge armored fist into the ground in front of you. Okay, we're gonna fist after we block. Righto. Strength Vengeful Cry. Retaliate against the savage hit with a war cry, taunting all nearby enemies to attack the user. The user and nearby allies gain a buff which grants rage and prevents rage from being lost. Interesting. Overexertion. Supports melee attack skills which can be exerted, causing them to deal more damage for each warcry exerting them. Cannot modify the skills of minions. Vow skills and channeling skills cannot be exerted. Alright. Savage Hit. Yeah, Savage Hit's weird to set up. That's gotta be a very odd set thing here. Strength and Dex. Eviscerate. Retaliate against a block hit with an arcing slash that releases 2 waves of force. Enemies in front can be hit by both waves. Requires a sword, axe, and a shield. Because you gotta block with a shield, okay? Strength Dex. Snowstorm. Swordstorm. Retaliate against a blocked hit with a hail of blades that rains down in front of you. Requires dual wielding, melee weapons, and deals the damage of both weapons with each hit. Okay. Strength Dex. Yeah, rain of arrows, but melee. Expert Retaliation. Support Gym. Supports retaliation skills, causing them to have more cooldown recovery rate and become usable for longer. Dex Strength Skill Gym. Glacial Shield Sweep. Both Despair and Ivor. I'm sure it'll still work out for you, Scotty. Yeah, they do, Lone Song. Retaliate against a block hit with a sweep of your shield, unleashing a wave of ice in a cone in front of you. Oh, interesting. Okay. No, it's per stack, Lone Song. Every 0.7 seconds, you start burning 1% of mana, so it'll stack up over time to the point where you're not going to overkeep it. So many new things to play. Fuck yeah. Rapture has become a support gym. Critical strikes which inflict bleeding with supported skills also inflict Rapture. Okay. Divine Retribution. I'd love to start this, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Retaliate against a block hit with a surge of divine power, causing multiple waves of lightning blast to expend outward from the target location. This skill cannot be triggered or used by totems, traps, or mines. Okay. I wonder if I can somehow figure out how to league start this. I'll try to, if I get the opportunity to do so. Added a new Arsenal of Vengeance Keystone passive skill to the southwest of the Duelist starting location. Arsenal of Vengeance damaging retaliation skills become usable every 6th hit from enemies instead. Okay. Got some pizza? Fuck yeah. Fix melee build diversity? Probably DPL, yeah. Divine Retribution Ignite, it's a 50-50 and you convert most of it. Then you have 80 for increased duration. Yeah, I guess I could. It could be Ignite based, yeah. That would be viable as an idea to make it do its thing. I don't even remember what that was anymore. It did look kind of like it was a multi-hit, yeah. Where is it? Here it is.
Station on your phone. Or for those who like to dual wield, Sword Storm, which is great for obliterating bosses. Here we have the Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block. You can then unleash it.
That's so fucking cool looking though. But it does look like it hits multiple times, maybe. Well, let's see. Well, once we know a little bit more about it, that'll be tell me. 0.25 speed. Let's see. Playback speed 0.25.
This one has the condition requiring
Recast it. It does like beams from the ground. Bum 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 bum. The center looks like it hits multiple times. Yeah, the center is like a 4-hit.
To block. Requiring you to block.
Yeah, it's like a 4-hit in the middle.
Block. And requiring you to block.
It does kind of look like Absolution, yeah. But yeah, that looks like a 4-hit in the middle and then side X's. So, maybe. I don't know. Could be good. Hard to tell. Is that a normal storm call? To a degree, yes. Could be using Spell Cascade. XCD. C might be. No, because they said it's an X pattern. Would Unleash be good with it? Maybe. It doesn't say what it is. I think this is a spell. It's a spell from the website. Yeah, maybe you could unleash it. Probably Lone Song, yeah. I wonder if it can be unleashed. It says triggered, totems, traps, or mines. So yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what you do. You do block, unleash, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Huh. So let's get the gyms. Okay. Maybe that's how you do it. You could unleash it. Because it is a spell. Cascade works, unleash does not.
Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block. The Divine Retribution skill.
Unleash is a trigger,
this one
right?
has the condition requiring you to block.
What would this do cascaded? Cannot support skills with cooldowns, trigger skills, brand skills, val skills, etc. That's for unleash. Ah. Okay. If it has it. I wonder if the retaliation has the cooldown or if the skill has the cooldown. Huh. I guess we'll just have to wait till the gym comes out. Because I'm not entirely sure. But it does feel like you could probably make a build with this. The problem is you wouldn't want to be a Glad, I don't think. Because of CDR passive, so it should be CD. Yeah. Probably then. Be a weird spot for a spell. This is odd. I'll have to see the skill gem and then I'll think about it more. Well, the reason I'm saying Glad is because of this node. Yeah, if you go Ignite, this node doesn't matter. We'll see. Add a new Arsenal of Vengeance Keystone to the southwest. Damage return. Okay, that's the 6th hit instead. We got 18 new helmet base types, 18 body armors, 12 gloves, 12 boots. Okay. Core drop pool has been added, the stuff from last league, sure. 15 new uniques total, okay. 5 new div cards. 72 more foiled stuff to the reliquary keys, and 170 more tier 17 Valdos map options. More foiled tier 17 Valdos map options that the Valdos puzzle box can yield. Okay. Introduce Maven's Chisel, a currency that improves the quality of map currency, replaces other qualities. Maven's Chisel, Maven's Chisel, Maven's Chisel, Maven's Chisel, Scarab's Chisel. Okay, this is just all the chisels. All right, easy enough. Prismatic Oil, yep. We've added more passives to the hidden pool. Cool. 3 new Grandmasters and replaced 2 Grandmasters. Cool, I guess. Added icons to monster health bars to display whether or not they are armored. We've also taken the opportunity to examine the armor of different monster types to make sure they are appropriate. Interesting. Creating a solo self-found character no longer requires you to have previously freed the Scion on your account. Okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. Added a slot for stacked decks to the currency stash tab. Oh shit. You can now stack your stacked decks. Add a number of new small improvements and surprises to the campaign. Continue to incrementally improve arts and stuff. Righto. Melee totem skills removal. Melee totem skills have been removed entirely. No more poison pathfinder of stabby stab. Sadness indeed. Indeed! We've decided this solution rather than simply removing their passive buffs in order to make sure that the melee builds are not oriented around set and forget gameplay, and to allow dealing damage yourself with melee skills to be buffed to appropriate rewarding levels. Do we have Earthbreaker? I don't know. To compensate, we have buffed the damage on almost every single melee skill. As the majority of this damage growth comes from gym levels, we have also made the cost more mana as they level, but it's nothing like the cost of spells. See the skill gym sections. The following gyms have been removed and are no longer offered as quest rewards: Ancestral Protector, Ancestral Warchief, Val Warchief, and Earthbreaker Support. Players who have purchased the Iron Maiden or the Void Ancestral Warchief microtransaction skill effects will have these removed shortly after the launch of 3.25, and the points spent on these micros will be returned to your account. Existing versions of Forbidden Shaco and replica Dragon's Fang Flight unique items with any of these removed gyms will now provide another gym. Okay. The Dawn Strider unique boots no longer provide 100% increased effect of buffs on your ancestral totems grant while active. Buff from your active ancestral totems linger, or that. Okay. It now has socketed gyms are supported by level 25 Earthbreaker and provides Ancestral Bond. Dawn Strider provides Ancestral Bond. Interesting. What else is on those boots? It now also has 3.5 damage from hits is taken from your nearest totem before you. Huh. So it lost this stuff. It's 100 life, 30% movement speed, Ancestral Bond, and then Earthbreaker if you need it. Okay. And then 5% damage from I mean, yeah, Ancestral Bond not needing to be pathed up to is pretty big. Sleep Slam in there. Blip, 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 blip. But yeah, the argument could be said that 25 Earthbreaker might be too weak as a 5-link, but maybe? The buff for lingering passive has been removed. Makes sense. The large wheel of totem passive skills south of the duelist starting location has been removed. The Panception notable skills has been removed, while the Ironwood notable has been moved to a second notable in the Shamanistic Fury totem cluster. Okay, so Pano got removed, and Ironwood for the defenses. Okay. I don't remember where they dropped from. Searing Exarch regular, yeah. The survival notable passives now has its own cluster to the south of the duelist with 3 small passive, which provides attacks used by totems have increased attack speed. Okay. Small clusters along the bottom of the passive skill tree have been shifted slightly to account for these changes. Fair enough. Ancestral Guidance cluster no longer provides 30% increased effective buffs of your ancestral totems, now provides 20% totem regen. Totems regenerate 2% of life per second. Okay, it's just totem heal. Small ones now provide totems gain 16 additional resistances rather than additional physical damage reduction. Okay. They get res, but they lost their phys reduction. The 2 small totem placement skills in the Watchtower cluster provide 15% increased totem damage instead of attacks used by totems have a 5% increased attack speed. Okay, so attack speed goes up here, and these are now damage nodes. Okay. It'll be interesting to see what happens with totems, but fair enough. RF totems, because you can give them elemental resistances. Yeah, maybe, who knows. Banners have been reworked. Instead of having reservation costs, they are now free. However, they don't grant permanent buffs. Banners need to be placed for it to give yourself a boost. And you can modify how long they last. All right. A new banner, Men and Renowned Deeds cluster, has been added to the southwest of this duelist starting location. Banners no longer grant. It now grants banner buffs linger on you for 3 seconds after you leave the area, and banner skills have 20% increased duration. Renowned Deeds grants 30% to max valor. Okay. What's up, Nutty? Hope you're doing well. A new rallying cry icon cluster has been added to the southwest. increased aura effects, and banners also grant 5 to all elemental resistances to you and allies. Interesting. Okay. New Defiant stand cluster has been added to the south of the Marauder starting location. Causes you to gain 3 endurance charges and 3 frenzy charges when you consume maximum valor to place a banner. Oh, weird. Okay. So if you stack up valor and place a banner, you pop up to 3 charges of both endurance and frenzy. Huh. Interesting. Aggravated bleeding is yeah, it's counts as moving. Should you give more charges? Yeah, I guess it is a bit odd. That's fine. We'll see how it goes. Awe and terror. Banners also cause killed enemies to have 20% chance to explode, dealing 1/10 of their life as fizz, and banners have increased area effect. Okay. If you place a banner down, you can make mobs boom? Huh. Add a new set of banner passives. Banners also... passive banner masteries. Banners also maim enemies. Gain 5 valor when you warcry if able. I mean, yeah, true. Ultimatum ritual. Just put it down. Put the banner down. Things go boom. It's not a bad one at all. Remove a random element when you consume at least 10 valor to replace a banner. Recover 3% of life per 5 valor consumed to place a banner. Banners also cause enemies to take increased damage. Huh. Those don't count as auras anymore? Probably not. Would be a thing that you miss? I don't know. I'm very little so far into it. Yeah, this is strong. That's the banner. The banners are pretty fucking strong. Stack of valor, slap it down, do some damage. For free. It'll be exciting to see how that all pans out. Rage rework. Rage has been made more fundamental and discoverable. That's a weird way to describe it. Rage grants 1% more attack damage per rage gained to a maximum of 30. Rallying icon causes banner skills to have aura effect. There's still auras? Oh, okay. There are still auras then. But no longer inherently grants attack speed and movement speed. You lose 10 rage for every 1 second. You lose 10 rage every 1 second if you have not been hit or gain rage in the last 2 seconds. Previously 1 rage per every 0.5. Okay. So rage is very much an active combat thing because it generates more quickly. Many sources of rage now generate rage much more quickly. There is now a shared cooldown preventing you from generating rage on hit for more than 1 hit every 0.5 seconds. There is now a shared cooldown preventing you from generating rage on hit for more than 1 hit every 0.5 seconds. Okay. Rage effects applies to the damage inherently granted by rage and the other bonuses granted per X rage if you have any. Bonuses while you have a certain amount of rage or other effects that refer to your rage but do not cause rage to grant additional stats are not affected. Bonuses while you have certain amount of rage or other effects that refer to your rage but do not cause rage to grant additional stats are not affected. Okay. I see. So anything that says if you have 20 rage, this happens is not affected by this boost, but if it says per rage up till 20, it would be affected. The Berserker Ascendancy and Rage-related skill gems have received changes as a result. These are detailed in the respective sections below. Okay. The Chainbreaker Timeless Keystone passive and the Comb Spirit unique gloves have been updated to state their rage regeneration stats do not delay the inherent loss of rage. Okay. So you still will have to, like, if you have not been hit or gained rage. Huh. Do not delay. Where's the minimum? Right. Interesting. Interesting. The Bear's Girdle unique belt no longer has 6% increased physical damage per 10 rage. This change affects existing items. It now has plus 10 to max rage, previously 20. A divine orb can be used. Okay, so it no longer gets rage scaling in that way. So Bear's Girdle comes off of the build that I made last league. Comb's Primacy unique axe no longer has gain 1 rage on critical hit with attacks, no more than once every. Instead, now has 5 rage on melee hit. They're not kidding when they said rage is going to build up quicker then. The Ravenous Passion's unique helmet no longer has rage grants cast speed instead of attack speed. Oh, this thing got changed entirely. Okay. This change affects existing items and now has 10 rage after spending a total of 200, previously 10 to 15. The Divine Orb can be... Wait, what does this do then? Does this just not do anything? Oh, it just does the spell damage. Rage grants spell damage instead of attacks damage, but you don't get the cast speed anymore. Okay. It's just more spell damage, yeah. So... Okay. I mean... It's still pretty good then, yeah. You just lose you don't get the cast speed bonus. But yeah, it's you build up rage to have more spell damage. Which is still good. Fun part was the cast speed, yeah. Okay, interesting. The Rigwald Savagery unique axe has plus 10 to max rage while wielding a sword, previously 25. Okay. It's missing. It's been 10% increased effect of non-damaging elements per elemental element you've inflicted recently. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's kind of cool then. Inflict all 3 elements and get a bunch of effects for it. The Maltreat Axe implicit now is gain 3 rage on melee hit rather than max rage. Oh, okay, so these axes actually just give like fuck tons of rage on hit. Okay. The new Battle Trance cluster has been added. 10 Battle Trance provides 10 to max rage. New Vengeance cluster. Each rage also increases armor by 1%. Gain 3 rage when hit by an enemy. I think there's a global CD for all rage gain. That's what this is talking about. 0.5. So you can gain 10 max rage a second with something like this. New Savage Intensity Cluster. 20% reduced cost of attacks while you have at least 20 rage. Inherent loss of rage is 20% slower. Veteran's Wrath Cluster has been added to the southwest. Veterans that gain 2 rage on melee hit. Inherent rage loss starts 1 second later. New rage passives. Every rage also grants 1% increased stun threshold. Movement speed per 5 rage. 7 max range. Inherent loss is 20% faster. War cries grant 1 rage per 5 power up to 5. 25% increased max total life recovery per second from leech while at max rage, and nearby enemies are intimidated while you have rage. Okay, okay. A lot of rage changes. Good shit. Tinctures added to the core gameplay. Alright. Tinctures have been added with adjusted mechanisms. Takes up a belt slot. And then you can activate it to get yourself a powerful melee buff, but it inflicts a stacking mana burn. And that's all there. Okay. You can have 1 inherently activated at a time, unless you spec Warden, which in Warden can get range attacks and 2 tinctures. Tinctures have a cooldown. No tincture can be activated for a like flask, tinctures can be magic or unique, but not rare. Okay. Now have tinctures. NPCs have tinctures available to purchase. Oh, interesting. Blood-soaked blade causes tinctures to inflict weeping wounds instead of mana burn, draining your life instead of your mana. Okay. Interesting. So if you want to rather drain percents of your life when you activate a tincture, that's terrifying. And I'm with EB and over 100 ES recoup. I mean, maybe. Depends on, I don't know. I think mana burn might just burn your mana. Depends on how it eats it. A new Nature's Concoction cluster has been added. Flask adjacent to applied tinctures gain 2 charges when you hit an enemy with a weapon, no more than once every second. Yeah, I think scaling per stack is just gonna make it so you can't sustain them permanently. Flask adjacent to applied tinctures. I'm assuming applied means on. Okay. Interesting. 15% chance for a tincture to not inflict mana burn and causes tinctures applied to you to have 10% reduced mana burn rate. Interesting. Okay, so you can like maybe skip a stack so it builds up slower. Practice provides 25 increased tincture cooldown recovery rate. Okay, okay. So that plus the lingering, you could almost have them up all the time if you're willing to. Tinctures apply to have increased effect. Increased effect if you've used a life flask recently. Neat. Pathfinder combo. Burst of energy causes you to recover 50% of mana when you activate a tincture. Tincture passives. The first 6 stacks of mana burn applied to you have no effect. So you get 4 seconds of free. 30% increased evasion rating while you have an active tincture. 1% of increased flash charges gained per mana burn on you. Flask adjacent to apply tinctures have 10% increased effect when used if you've hit an enemy with a weapon recently. Tinctures deactivate when you have 12 or more mana burn. Oh, interesting. If you want them to turn on and off. Well, you don't think just one more, you know, frenzy charge? Why not? Just give it a frenzy charge. Retaliation skills. All right, let's see what this is all about. As described above, number of retaliation skills. These skills which require you to meet a certain condition in order to use them. Once you meet the condition, you can unleash devastation on your foes. The counterattack skill, Reckoning skill, Reposit, and Vengeance have been removed. Existing Reposit skills are now... Riposte is now Glacial Sealer Swipe. Existing Reckoning has become the Sword Storm. Why do I keep saying Snowstorm? Vengeance has become Crushing Fist. Okay. 10% chance to block attack damage and spell damage if you used a retaliation skill recently. No more Martyr Double Cop. Oh yeah, true, that's gone. Retaliation skills have 50% increased stun duration on enemies. Retaliation fortify on melee hit. Retaliations have 30% increased area of effect is another one. Retaliation causes 30% increased damage, provides 5 rage with retaliation hits. The other notable ones is every 4th retaliation skill you use always critical strikes. Retaliation skills have 20% increased projectile speed. Peace out, Trust. Every 4th retaliation skill you use always critical strikes. Huh. Interesting. Prepared provides 25% chance when you use a retaliation skill for a different retaliation skill to become usable. Retaliation skills become usable for 30% longer. Is there a world where you could like bounce to? Block, bounce to. I don't know how you would do it. Especially depending on what you're using. Create ignite retaliation? True. There's not enough sockets, really, to make that work. I think. Is where that would fail. I mean, you could just use a socket to, like, burn a skill, and hopefully you can kick your other one back on. 50% chance to debilitate for 1 second has been replaced with the mastery. 30% chance to avoid being stunned while holding a shield. Okay. Increased duration of ailments inflicted by retaliation skills. There's more ailment stuff there. Something like patch notes. There you go. Retaliation skills debilitate for 3 seconds. 20% increased armor for each different retaliation skill you've used in the past 10 seconds. 10% chance when you use a retaliation skill for a different retaliation skill to become usable. And 40% reduced cost of retaliation skills. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to like think about that if I can figure out a way to make that one retaliation spell work. Well, what it would be if it is like you use one to try to like reset your other, and then you can use it again. Yeah. So maybe there is a world for it to all work out. We'll see. Add a 6-slot device. Yep. We've seen the map device stuff. We can get the Wildwoods popping up every now and then. Right. Nameless Seers and T16s randomly. You can scry the maps to make it so that you have the div cards of one map and another map. We've done to... Is the total chance 95%? For what? $50, $28, $25? I mean, it's pretty high. You can almost bounce it perfectly, yeah. if you have a 70% chance to recast, and then you have a 25% chance on use it. So yeah, you could almost bounce 2 back and forth. It would be just a weird playstyle to begin with if you like run out of charges. Like to actively keep in mind which one is which and like have one that you're just doing on cue and the other one to be right. Yeah, this one on top of there as well. So with 2 of them, yeah, I think there would be, yeah, it's 2 separate things, but you'd have like you could RNG your way into a pretty long chain, but we've done a big shuffle of divination cards can be found in each maps, which means most maps drop fewer divination cards than before, but don't worry, you can now see this information for yourself. Okay, so that's what they were doing. They're moving everything around, and then you're going to choose which map you want to pull which divination card from and chuck it onto what. Interesting. Hovering over or selecting a map on your atlas now displays the divination cards that drop there. Okay. The name of the divination card into the highlighter and to display which maps drop them. So yes, you can search the map device for which divination cards drop what. Doesn't care. Audience with the King, which grants the King of the Mist boss fight. He'll drop a number of uniques that were familiar with that league, and then also some other stuff.
Impressive, Challenger.
Staring hard and fast. Thank you as much, Kalguur, for the 53 months. Appreciate you sticking around, supporting the content. The Name Taker, the Flawed Refuge, and the Trickster's Smile uniques no longer part of the core drop pool and can be instead from monsters. Drop instead from monsters in the Wildwood. I see. This thing is shit though. T16 maps and above, you now have a chance to discover the Reflective Mist, which will drop reflected items or the item to reflect a ring itself, which is kind of cool. You can get Sentinels, which are Sentinels, and you click them, activate them, get some boost. Going. Not bad. Scarabs, Chisels, and Horizon Orbs now follow the same drop rules as maps. As they are consumed proportional to the endgame maps, they do not drop more with additional party members present, nor do they scale with bonuses to item quantity on the player. Not that you can get any more outside of Standard League. The intention is to keep the number of these items dropping always proportional to the number of map items dropping. Interesting. Okay. So Scarabs, Chisels, and Horizon Orbs are not affected by party play. Scarabs are standardized based off the expected burn rate of maps eating them. Huh. Yeah, okay. They want one in, one out? Yeah. That's, I think that's a good change, personally. So we'll see. We'll see how that affects the economy with all the quant stuff being changed and all that. Monsters killed from all leagues and additional content can now drop maps. Previously, most of the monsters were prevented from dropping maps except for bosses or elite monsters. Now all of them can, but they have a map drop penalty. The map penalty varies based on how many monsters the league adds and how long the league takes to complete or engage with on the average. I don't know. Okay. Increase the scarab of bisection, which allows you to select nullify prefixes or nullify suffixes crafting option on the map device. The horn scarab of awakening no longer provides these crafting options. Oh. Awakening became Bastion. Introduced. Okay. Before we had no maps from that source. Right, more maps on average should be dropping, yeah. Holy shit, Feta. Mega reading. Beyond Scarab of Invasion now also causes rare monsters slain in the area to create additional Beyond portals, previously just uniques. Okay, it's just a buff to that. Is this all Scarab buffs? Oh my... Okay. The Blight Scarab of Oils has been renamed Blight Scarab of Blightheart. It no longer provides Blight Oils found in area are 1 tier higher. Instead, it now causes Blight encounters in an area to have 1 Blighted chest. Blighted encounters in the area spawn more waves of enemies, and blighted chests in the area grow larger and are more rewarding the more blighted enemies are slain. Okay, so like a scaling blight scarab. Interesting. Delirium Orb of Mania now, or Scarab of Mania now causes delirium in area to increase 50% faster with distance from the mirror. Okay, I don't play Delirium, so I have no idea what that fully entails for that change. Divination Scarab has been renamed Divination Scarab of the Cloister. It no longer provides 150 increased divination cards in the area. Instead, now causes an area to contain 8 to 12 additional packs of Dodre's Devoted, and causes Devoted to have 1 additional chance to drop stacked decks. 8 to 12 packs of Dodre's Devoted. Devodra's Devoted have 1% additional chance to drop stacked decks. Interesting. This is a stacked deck dropping Scarab. Divination Scarab of Curation has been renamed to Plenty. It no longer provides 10% divination cards found in area per favorited map, or divination cards drop in area are replaced by those of your favorite maps. Now, it instead causes 5 packs of magic monsters in area to drop additional divination cards. Huh. Okay. So just 5 packs, drop cards. You slap it on and that's it. Divination Scarab of Completion has been renamed to Pilfering. No longer provides 20% chance to drop a full stack. Now provides divination cards which drop in the area are stolen by the final map boss, increases the map boss's difficulty, and duplicated by the map boss on kill. Okay, so that's the... Instead of 20% chance to drop full stacks, now it duplicates. Okay, okay. Interesting. Abnormality has been renamed to Apparitions. Causes 2 additional shrines instead of an unusual shrine. Yeah, okay, so that unusual shrine stuff was a bit much. Teaching is now Evolution. Now causes an area to contain an additional evolving shrine instead of causing buffs in the area to also grant a 30% increased gained experience. Okay. So this has been changed. It's no longer every shrine gives you 30%. It's one shrine that gives you an, I'm assuming, an XP buff. Cardo Scarab has been renamed to Cardo Scarab of Escalation. Now provides 10% increased maps found in the area for each map modifier affecting the area instead of 50% increased maps found in. Okay, so the more map modifiers, the more you get power, but you don't get a flat power. Okay. Easy enough. Scarab of Ascension has been renamed to Risk. It now causes an area to have additional random modifiers instead of maps found in an area are higher tier up to T16. An area to have an additional random modifier. Okay, so you can add an extra line to it, basically. Cardo Scarab of Duplication has been renamed to Multitudes. It now causes an area to contain 8 to 12 additional packs of difficult and rewarding monsters, which drop 300% increased maps instead of causing maps in the area to be 30% chance to be duplicated. Okay, so more likely to drop a bunch of maps. Discernment has been changed to Obelisk for the Harpy Scarabs. It no longer causes Harpies in the area to drop rarer currency shards or to drop a single type of currency shard. It now instead causes Harbingers in an area to spawn Empowered Obelisk, and Empowered Obelisk drop currency shards when defeated. Alright, so the giant stack of Fractured Explosion is probably gone, unless this Obelisk is somehow very, very juiced up. Righto. That was fun last league, though, so that's kind of sad, but maybe this thing is cool. Don't know. Horn Scarab of Tradition. All rare and unique monsters in area have dropped items transformed by reward modifier. All rare and unique monsters in an area, previously just rares, have dropped items transformed by a reward modifier, and no longer has player modifiers to item rarity and quantity to not apply to the area. Interesting. So rarity now applies, and all rare and unique monsters are transformed. This is interesting. I wonder how that plans out in the long run. That's a very interesting one there. The Mysterious Scarab has been renamed to the Scarab of Divinity. It no longer causes an area to contain the 40 to 60 additional clusters of barrels. Barrels are gone. Now it does. An additional rare monster in the area will be Pantheon Touched. An apparition spawned by Pantheon Touched monsters deal 100% increased damage. Okay. So barrel farming is gone, and now we have the Pantheon mob. Very, very divine mob. That Horned Scarab seems strong. This one? Yeah, maybe. Depends on how this works. This transformed modifier thing could be very strong on some things. Depends. Depends how it goes. The Reliquary Scarab has been renamed the Titanic Scarab. Okay. It no longer provides 100% increased unique items found in the area. Instead, unique monsters have 2% increased toughness, damage, rarity, and quantity of items dropped per 1% increased pack size of area. Ah, interesting. Okay. We get past the div scarabs? I don't know. I'm on Reliquary Scarabs. Huh. So it's a boost to the unique monsters in the area by the pack size of the area. Okay, okay. Reliquary Scarab of Overlords has been renamed to Titanic Scarab of Treasures. It no longer causes unique monsters in an area to drop additional unique items. Instead, it now causes unique monsters in an area to have 2 additional rewards and 30% increased toughness. Yeah, I guess toughness is the new thing. Might bring back unique value. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. There's gonna be so many changes with this, with how everything works in terms of economy. So it's just gonna be like fucking send it and see what happens. A vision has been renamed to Legend. It no longer causes an area to contain the Nameless Seer, instead causes unique monsters in an area to have 2 additional monster modifiers. Okay. Recognition has been renamed to Wisps. It no longer provides unique enemies slain at the ritual altar grant 200% more tribute. It provides ritual altars in an area spawn a Wildwood Wisp, and Wildwood Wisps grant 50% increased tribute gained to nearby players. Oh, interesting. Okay. The Scarab of Wisps now causes monsters in an area to have a chance to empower by 2,000 rather than 1,000. Okay, so some juice from the Wisps. Scarab of Fumes. Monsters affected by enraging fumes have 50% increased quantity, previously 500. Okay. The Tormented Scarab now causes an area to be haunted by 3 additional, previously 5. The Tormented Spirits in an area are 25% to be set free when possessed monsters are slain. Okay. So less spirits total, but they can pop out of the other ones. These are out. We've got, I don't know, Emptiness, Shadowed Crow, Preparations, Corporate. Okay. So we lose an Abyss Scarab, a Bestiary Scarab, Betrayal Scarab, a Beyond Scarab, Blight, Breach, Cardo, Expedition, Legion, something of Unity, something of Sulfide, Torment is, okay. I don't know what these are, but they're gone. Cool. We've also reviewed the limit for how many of each Scarab can be used alongside a single map and have made adjustments where necessary. Okay, so a bunch of them are like one, you can use 2 here, you can use 1 there, all that stuff. Okay. After socketing your first Void Stone on the Atlas, you can now hover over T14 and higher maps and view what T17 maps drop there. That's kind of nice. Monsters in T17 maps now have less life and deal less damage, now fitting better into the progression between Pinnacle and Uber content. Okay, so they did go this route. This was something I heard rumorings about when I was in LA. I was wondering which way they were going to go. There was 2 ways this was going to go. They went this way. Their tier 17 maps now are modified only with Chaos, are modifiable only with Chaos, Val, and Chisels, previously only Chaos. They also now drop with random quality rather than always dropping with 20 quality. Can you tell us what the other way was? Something was gonna get harder or easier. And they made 17s easier. Is basically the gist of what the talking point was. So they went with this route. Exclusive T17 modifiers now have increased item rarity to quantity ratios more in line with regular map modifiers. Okay. The T17 map modifier that caused an area to contain additional clusters of highly volatile barrels has been removed. Barrel farming get even more fucked. In its place, we've added a new modifier that provides a rare monsters to fracture on death. Okay. And us harder, hell yeah. Oh yeah, the barrels were fucking dangerous, but they also drop like stacks of divines. Double anointed amulets now drop in blight ravaged maps. Man, am I farming blight ravaged maps? Maybe. Monsters and ultimatum encounters drop loot once again. Oh shit! Get an ultimatum. Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna go fucking CI ultimatum farmer to league start. I got this. GG. Hordes and Abyssal Depths now drop more items. Cool. Some of the beasts from Einar Memories have been added to the core drop pool. You can now also have a chance to encounter the Black Morrigan. Make a low effort blight map. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah. Farm just the normal blight map stuff and then switch over to having something you can do blight ravaged maps if you have a bunch of them left over. CI retaliation, glad. I think traveling to CI way up there would be way too difficult. Aegis Aura, CI, retaliation, glad. See the Deadeye changes? I forgot where it was. It's in the video somewhere, I think.
We've added a frenzy.
There you go. That's the Deadeye change. 5% more accuracy rating per frenzy charge. Gain a frenzy charge for each second while moving. +1 max frenzy charges. That's what's in Deadeye now. It replaced Rupture. Janus Fortification Safe House reward is now a chest of Domination Scarabs. This doesn't apply the Ruthless. You now have a chance to find Gloom Shrines or Charge Shrines in areas. Divine Shrines are now rare and have a duration of 20 from 45. We've also adjusted the drop rate of Aldo's boxes. We saw that. Bunch of map changes, bunch of map removals. Cool stuff. Map tiers and locations have been shuffled. Fair enough. Some bosses you require to defeat to upgrade have changed. Crafting recipes have been moved around. Okay. League improvements. We've moved the scroll ball slightly. Fuck me. First 15 waves have been removed, and we've added more unique opportunities for voices by defeating bosses as you complete waves. Nice. Good changes to Delirium. Actually want to run some Lacrims now, rather than sitting there for 15 waves of dead emptiness. Corpses that were used to raise specters can now be found in Ritual. These corpses have been rebalanced to appropriate for the core game compared to their debut in Affliction League. Okay. I wonder if marionettes are... did it say what marionettes did? I don't remember where they talked about marionettes. Marionettes still marionettes? More over here, right? Reforms after being killed. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, cool. Will still be reading them? I hope not. I don't think I have a voice that will last that long. The lowest tier ritual bases cannot be found in maps. The highest tier can only be found in maps with an area level of 83 or higher. Okay. The Archdemon Crown modifier is now -2 to socketed supports, +2 to socketed gyms, instead of applying exposure on hit with -resist. Okay. Brimstone Threads is now increase stun and block recovery, 20% reduced stun threshold, rather than the block and the block from hits modifier. Yeah, I guess so. Low tier bases are completely gone from maps, and then I guess the beginning of maps you get mid bases, and then high tier ones are at the end. Is what they're saying here with this. The Dibulation and Doug Dimmadome gauntlets have been renamed to Thwarting gauntlets. The implicit modifier is 6% chance to block attack damage, and you take 10% damage from blocks hits. This replaces the exerted attacks and the Warcry skills. Okay. So some block stuff there. Implicit modifier is now 10% reduced movement speed and 50% increased cooldown recovery rate of skills. So if you just want to do movement skills... Huh, okay. Boots were a weird place. Boots were a weird place, yes. If you just want to move around using movement skills and don't care about movement speed, get yourself a pair of slippies. I think warp and movement skill? I think so, yeah. They did really say whole ass town. It's a whole ass and nothing but the ass. It's a whole ass town. The Sinistral gloves have been renamed to Trapster gloves. They no longer provide 25% reduced attack damage with main hands and increased damage with off hands. Instead, they provide 30% reduced cooldown recovery rate for throwing traps and cause trap skills to have 25% increased skill effect duration. So 30% reduced cooldown recovery rate for throwing traps and cause them to have increased skill effect duration. Interesting. Will be fun with transfigured stuff. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what this is for, is some kind of transfigured setup. The Pendant Mask Implicit now provides 4 max chaos resist instead of fortifications. Use a support to make it a trap. Is it a trap skill? I think so. Yeah, I think it gets the trap tag. So yeah, you could probably do some duration stuff there to mess with it. Back to Basics has been fucking yeeted out of the fucking passive tree entirely. Okay. No more Back to Basics for you. It's just the basics. Nothing but the basics. The Unending Nightmare Keystone Alice passive now has Delirium in your maps, has double difficulty scaling with distance from the mirror. Okay. Packed with energy notable Alice Keystone. Cause you to gain sulfite intoxication for each sulfite, vein, or chest. Each stack grants 35 increased damage, 15% increased movement speed, and 1 all max resist. And it lasts 60 seconds. Okay. Not a permanent buff for the map. 30% quantity by possessed monsters is gone. Tormented spirits in your maps are more likely to be less common varieties. Okay. Pillage now uses League rarity instead of its own multiplicative rarity stat. It has 25% increased rarity of items from defeated syndicate members in your map per equipment. Previously 20. Increased versus more. Okay, so that's been bopped down a bit. I really don't like... I don't super care about many of the Atlas changes. These are just like numerical things and things getting bopped down. I'm seeing if there's like anything like super important here. Some tormented spirit stuff. Yeah, sure. Speedrun them. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. There is a currency marker, Curlix. It's pretty nuts. Incursions in map have increased pack size. 3 small beyond nodes. Unique monsters slain at rituals in your maps grant 100% more tribute. Cool. Higher tier. This provides blighted towers in your maps can be salvaged. Blighted? Blighted? What the spores of the wild notable passive have been replaced with the new Templar Ingenuity. Fuck, I can't speak English today. Gotcha, girls. Yeah. It's exciting, man. Blight towers in your maps can be salvaged after the blight encounter. High tier towers grant better salvage rewards, and salvage rewards are improved for each different tower type built during the encounter. The small atlas passive at the entrance of this wheel no longer provides maps found in your 1 chance area containing blight. Blight encounters in your map spawn 6% more non-unique monsters. Okay. You can salvage them, right? What is the... Blight chests in your maps have 60% more chance to contain blighted maps, and completing a blight encounter in your maps grants all players Blight Reach. Blight Reach grants a chance for maps found to drop as blighted maps instead. The 4 small passives now provide blight chests in your maps have 10% more chance to contain blighted maps instead of 25 chance to additional reward. Okay. 20% chance to be openable again instead of 80% chance to contain blight maps. Okay. No longer provides the oil or the oil extractor. Blight bosses in your maps have 10% chance to add an additional reward chest when defeated, and 1 lane of blight encounters in your maps is guarded by only blight bosses. The small passives have been changed. To be blight chest have 5% increased chance to contain blighted maps or oils. Interesting. Okay. What is the salvage thing? Better salvage rewards. Okay, so you just like, you salvage it and you get something out of it? Interesting. So, yeah. Higher tier towers grant better salvage rewards. I guess you like, yeah, you break the tower down and like random loot drops out of it, so it becomes like its own chest, kind of? That's kind of interesting. Huh. That'll be interesting to see what that actually does, because I have no idea. The way that quantity and rarity of items drop from the extra content has been changed. Generally, we added item quantity or rarity bonuses to a number of mechanics such as essences or delirium. On top of that, we have added drops back to some leagues where it wasn't present before, like ultimatum. In general, the philosophy here is that you are killing monsters, you get loot. And if they are more difficult, you should get more loot. You know what? That makes sense. Too many words. I know, right? Okay. Why not kill barrels instead? I know, right? A major change we have made alongside the above is that we have changed a lot of quantity and rarity bonuses on monsters to prevent things multiplying out of control at the very top end. No. There were cases that were utilized by fewer than 100 players total in a league, and they were able to yield tens of thousands, in some cases hundreds of thousands of unique items dropping in every map, while not even playing in a party, and as such had a monopoly on the unique item market. If you were wondering why many T0 uniques reduced so drastically in value during the Necropolis League, it was due to this. This wasn't them exploiting a game mechanic, this was just the maximum capacity of rewards. By us changing this, it severely limits the runaway cases without affecting the experience of an average user, or even above average users at all. It's very much still intended that you can push rewards and difficulty of content to feeling excessive without having to sacrifice the integrity of the league's economy at the same time. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, Kaiser, yeah. I think a lot of people are thinking Veranostra glad right now. No doubt. I think it's one of the expected exciting ideas. Alright, cool. That's fine by me. It makes what I do all the same. Unattainable due to bots. I'm sure it'll be fine. Item quantity bonuses of all characters have been removed, though this will not affect existing items in standard. The magic find is intended to be another axis on your gear. You can scale and achieve the power you want. With the item quantity being only available on uniques, this meant that if you wanted to get the most out of it, you had to be playing a very specific build. We still want people to be able to invest into magic find, but now only item rarity. This can be obtained on a number of rare item slots, but much larger number of builds. Okay. I think so, Epsilon? Does not do extra damage. Oh, while not doing extra damage while moving. Because, yeah, okay, so never mind. Yeah, Crimson Dance will not work. Let's go Dawn Blow again. Yeah. Bisco's color unique amulet has been temporarily disabled. Aesthetic no longer obtainable. Sedima's touch is now rarity. Parandus is now rarity. Bisco's leash is now all attributes. Divination distillate unique flask no longer has increased item quantity. Instead, it has 30% rarity during the effect with resist of 10% from 50. Thief's Torment is rarity. Sentra's answer is no longer has it. Gold rims have rarity. Greed's is now rarity. A little bit less lightning resist. Pariah is rarity for wide socket. Ventur's Gamble is quantity gone, but it goes from, yeah, negative 15 to 15 reservation. Wind Ripper is not rarity, or quantity, it's rarity. Yep. Spin Fuse is, the fuck is Spine Fuse Talisman? Oh, it's this one. Oh, interesting. Negative reservation? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I guess so. You could make it so that your one Supreme Ego aura has negative 30 reservation, so it takes up the entire aura pool to make Supreme Ego even stronger. Yeah, no, that's actually true. You could do that. Yeah, no, Ventur's is gonna be like actually used in a lot of setups, not just like, Sublime Visions with extra steps. That's why you get both. Okay. Rarity can no longer be found on jewels or appear as synthesis jewels or item blisets. Okay, was correct. Starting Taste Timeless Jewel notably is now 12 mana reservation efficiency of skills instead of 40 increased rarity. When will the update be out? Next Friday. 7 days and 21 hours from now. Player balance. Oh shit. Corpses spawned by the Desecrate and Corpse Walk skills now have a flat 15% chance to match your specters, rather than a 15% chance on top of being added to the main pool of corpses varieties that can be picked from. These spectral corpses are now usable for most purposes and can only be used by minion skills such as Raise Spectre or Bone Offering. Okay. Unusable for most purposes, can only be used by minion skills such as Raise Spectre or Bone Offering. Okay, so you can't choose your corpse. Okay. Right. Okay. And you can't, you can't choose your detonate dead corpse. That's what I'm saying. Because of Detonate Dead's change. You can still get the corpses for like your specters and offerings and stuff, sure, but yeah. That it was 5 to get 200k life? Right. Okay. So Detonate Dead has become just a normal skill. Boo-hoo. It's amazing. Spectral corpses now have visual effect applied to them to help differentiate from other corpses. Spectral corpses can now spawn if you have raised... Can only spawn if you have the raised spectre skill. Itemized corpses now spawn spectral corpses. You have to use on Earth now? Okay. We do have a currency exchange. Player spawns corpses are no longer affected by modifiers on maps. Whoa. Okay. Endurance charges on players and minions no longer grant all resist. They now grant additional elemental damage reduction per charges. Ward is now instantly restored after 2, previously 4. Still not good enough. I mean, it's okay, but this could be 1 for all I fucking care, and it would still be really hard. Maybe there's enough uniques out there now, but I still don't think this is enough to make Ward worth it. We'll see what the uniques do. We'll see what they do. Maybe it's worth it. Dual wielding now inherently grants 20% chance to block attack damage and 10% more attack speed previously 15. Okay, so a lot of block there. Damn, nice. Skills that use basic melee strike animations now have more consistent swing speeds rather than the first swing being slower than the second swing. Player minions are no longer targetable by enemies while the player has the grace period buff. You can no longer be stunned while performing a battle skill before the contact point has been reached. You cannot be stunned while performing a spell animation of Val Smite, and you cannot be stunned while performing a Val Breach. Okay. The slow swing sucks so hard. It helps, yeah. Whoa, wait, what? The Divine Blessing support has been removed. An existing version of this item will be depleted upon logging in after the launch of 3.25. Existing Shaco items will no longer have this support replaced with Rupture, while existing Hungering Loops will be replaced with Eternal Blessing. March of the Legion is unaffected by these changes and is now the sole source of this support. Really? Okay. So Divine Blessing is gone, huh? Permanent run there. Yeah, free aura was a bit too much. It was... What? Okay. No, I was like everybody arena. Anybody that had electric battery, it was a free blessing. Okay. The following skills. Wait. Is the other one still in though? The other? Guardian Blessing? Eternal Blessing and the Guardian is unstated. Oh. Wait, that just means everyone still gets a free aura. Right? Yeah. Eternal Blessing Marionettes. It's got worse uptime. Yeah, no, with marionettes, you get 2 marionettes and just have them do the whole alternation thing. Like, It's still there, right? So you have to use marionettes the same way you use banners. No, you can, like, marionettes pretty much sustain themselves. It's, I mean, yeah, sure, it's more work, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm just gonna use marionettes. The following skills no longer have fizz tags. Blade Flurry of Incision, Cleave, Cleave of Rage, Cyclone, Cyclone of Tumult, Lancing Steel of Spraying, Perforate Duality, Shrapnel Ballista, Split Arrow, Sweep, Val, Blade Flurry, Val Cleave, and Val Cyclone. No more added flats, right. So just take off the fizz tags. Okay. Multi-strike support and awaken multi-strike now describe that they cannot support travel skills rather than every travel skill stating they cannot support by multi-strike. This also has been described that they cannot support retaliation skills. Right. Increase fizz tag. No, if you do fizz damage, I think it's still increased fizz damage. It doesn't need a fizz tag. Fizz tag is just like for plus to fizz skill gems and stuff. Some attack skills that can be used ranged or melee have had their weapon requirements split between the base gym and their transfigured gym. Right, well, that means something. The Frenzy skill gym now requires a bow or wand, while Frenzy of Onslaught requires a melee weapon or unarmed. Oh. So Frenzy base is bows or wands, Onslaught is melee or unarmed. Yeah, no more free Onslaught on the on that stuff. Rado. The elemental hit skill now requires a melee weapon, and elemental hit of the spectrum requires bow or wand. Puncture skill requires a bow, while puncture of the new puncture of shanking requires a dagger, claw, or sword. Was it pyro? We got a new puncture of shanking. Shit. It's gonna be Britain, bruv. Welcome to Birmingham. We're gonna shank a bitch. Shank a bitch. So what is that? Bleed, dagger, claw, or sword? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Well, that's some fanciness there then. I'm gonna use the loo and get a cup of tea, because I'm trying to keep my voice and my sanity. Bleed dagger builds? I mean, fuck, I might start a bleed dagger build for all I know. I don't know. If retaliation isn't working, just go bleed daggers. I'll shank a bitch. Walk up to Maven and give her the old British hello. From fucking Birmingham. Let me use the bathroom. Okay. Then kill a boss. Hell yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Man, are we like almost done? Probably, maybe, who knows? Oh, there's so much. The elemental arrows fired from prismatic blink or mirror arrow clones now correctly use skill damage conversion. Now scrollbar really says no. 100%. This means that with other sources of non-skill conversion such as Unholy Might, the elemental arrows deal entirely 100% elemental damage instead of 50 elemental, 50 chaos. Oh, okay. The elemental arrows fired from prismatic blink or mirror arrow clones now deal damage of the chosen element, similar to elemental hit. Alright. Absolution is 200% gem damage. Wait, what? Now has 180 effectiveness added at level 1, scaling up to 200 at gym level 20, previously 200 at... Oh, it just scales... Same level, but scales slower to it, or takes a little bit of time. It doesn't start at 200. That's fine. Absolution of Inspiring, 180. Scales back up to 200, same as always. Ancestral Cry no longer grants the buff which gives bonus armor and melee range. Instead, the user and the nearby allies grants elemental resistances. The buff is 5 to all elemental resistances per power, and 1 to all max resistances per 10 power. And it can count up to a maximum of 30 power. So plus 3 to max all resist from Ancestral Cry. Base duration of 3.4. Okay. Yeah, so if you could keep that up, then that could be a way to get a bunch of max resist by just, yeah, boosting effect and spamming it. Okay. Armageddon Brand is a bit weaker at level 1. Armageddon Brand of Recall a bit weaker at level 1. Armageddon Brand of Vitality level 1. Artillery Ballista. Okay, so a lot of this is kind of what I expected. Like everything was gonna have a slight tweak to it, so it added to the word count like massively. Is there anything like super huge in here? Ballista's got a little bit boosted in terms of their mana cost. Bane starts at 1,000 up from 900. Okay, bit of a Bane buff. Yeah, it seems a lot of this is like the leveling of spells a little bit weaker and everything else is about the same. Bane buff there. Mana cost goes down on that. Mana cost goes down on that. Battle Mage's Cry no longer grants a buff which boosts critical strike chance and allows attacks to benefit from increased spell damage. Instead, buff that boosts critical strike chance. 0.5 plus 0.5 per 5 power up to maximum 25. Now has a base duration. Okay. I say critical strike chance. Yeah, okay. Battle Mage's Cry is a weird name for that now, but okay. That's fair enough. I was like, it just does base crit, but it's still called Battle Mage's Cry. Could be like Precision Cry or something. I don't know. I mean, okay, true. It keeps the trigger stuff as well. So I guess, yeah. In that sense, it's okay. Berserk no longer provides attack damage. No longer provides more attacks damage with attacks, more attack speed, or movement speed, or less damage taken. It now provides 40% increased rage effect at level 1, scaling up to 59 at level 20. It no longer increases the size of your character. What? Can't even be fucking huge. Okay. Berserk is very different. Blade Flurry doesn't have the added gym levels, but its effectiveness is to the moon. I think. 111 from 49. Okay. Not bad. Blade Flurry also boosted. Yeah, you get the rage scaling from this, which is fine. I think this will still be used. It's just a different way of using it. Blade Storm has an effectiveness of 291 from 150. Okay. So a lot of, it's basically the melee skills all just like bigger number is bigger is what we're going to see here for a lot of this stuff. Blast Rain is the same, except in the beginning it's a bit different. Blight's chaos damage went up. Okay. Blight went up. Blight of Contagion went up again. Bone Nova has an effectiveness of 150. Are we actually gonna see someone finally use this thing? Bone Shatter got some scaling boost to it. No, probably not. Bone Shatter of Complex Drama now has a mana cost of 9 at level and 12 at top end. All gym levels now deal 8% more damage per trauma up to 200. Previously had no cap. Now has 231 effectiveness of base added at 200 and 338 at 250. The double bone cock build do exist, true. 200 per trauma. I think this is directly touching the way that I made that build. This might be what it is, cuz yeah, otherwise you wouldn't need a cap normally because you couldn't go above 10 the normal way. So now you cap out at 25. Yeah. I think I like legitimately this is me doing this. With that weird setup I made. Yeah, 25. Okay. Because Bone Shatter of Complex Drama has a normal cap of 9 or 10 because you can only hit on 9 or 10. But if you do it the way that I did it, it can go all the way up to 100 or 800 in my case. So now they capped it, which is what they were doing there. So yeah, I think this is directly, I can contribute this to myself. Oh, Isaburb's cool. Turns out Infinite More was OP. Who fucking knew? Cool. I can say that I am the reason this in patch note exists. Maybe not specifically, but I'm gonna take credit for it. Because I think I'm the one that made that build. As known as it was at the time. Hell yeah. That's great. Burning Arrow, gym level scaling. Burning Arrow has a 420 scaling from 300. Okay. No longer has added fire damage to attacks against ignited enemies at all levels, so you have to bring your own damage, but it's 420 damage. Okay. Mana scaling stuff called Arms has been renamed to Auto Exertion. Okay. It now reserves 15% mana per supported warcry to cause those warcries to be repeatedly triggered. Auto Exertion support now can support multiple warcries and no longer causes warcries to share cooldowns. It now grants supported skills 19% increased cooldown recovery rate, previously reduced, and now has supported warcries do not grant buffs or charges to you or your allies. It also now has supported warcries do not grant buffs or charges to you or allies. It also now cannot support retaliation skills. Quality now grants supported skills increased cooldown recovery. Oh, the humanity. So it's a 15% mana reservation. What uniques have Valpact in it? True. So Yeah, I guess it doesn't give you... It doesn't give you any buff from it. It just gives you the active on... No, Enduring Cry would just give you endurance charges, right? Yeah, this is not there. So all you're gonna get is the regen of 1 second and the endurance charges. So you just don't get this. It doesn't give charges? No, it should. Gain 1 endurance charge per 5 power. The charges aren't a buff. Oh no, or charges.
Challenger. All right, I walked away. What's the current league start?
What's the current league start? I'm either gonna shank a bitch with a dagger or try to make retaliations. One of the two. Oh wait. Oh, I know. Is that what you're talking about? Oh fuck. Is that gonna? No, you don't care about it on chocolate. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you do. But you might. I don't know. Oh, is it the new... that's because it's the new Val Pact. Wait, is it like dead? Where the fuck is the new Val Pact? Or the old Val Pact? Oh my god, I don't know where in this video it was. Is... Dude, I don't remember where the hell the Val... There it is. Life leech from melee damage is instant. Cannot recover life other than from leech. That whole build is broken, isn't it, then? Like, it's just straight up dead. Yeah. That whole PF setup is absolutely dead. Because there's no way to do it then. Yeah, you'd have to go Molten Strike. But even then, your recovery is so difficult to do unless you do life gain on hit. That's crazy. Yeah, that's actually completely destroyed that setup then. Unless something changes with the Mox Waddle. Interesting. Oh, that's also true. Yeah, you can't go life gain on hit. So no, you'd have to actually... No, yeah, no, it's dead then. Mox Waddle is like... Ripperoni. No, see, it says gives a brief burst of life regen as well as a buff. So I think this is the buff. You gain charges, but you get the life regen if you so desire. This is weird. This is a very specific thing. I'm not entirely sure what this is for, but it's for something. Huh. Okay. Caustic Arrow of Poison. No longer has added chaos damage at all levels. Has a higher thing. Chain Hook. boosted by double. Cool. Charged ass, boosted. Appreciate the 6 months. Wait, did you resub for 6? Wait. 6 months at tier 1? No. No, okay. Yeah, it's been I was like, what? The hell? I was trying to like read your message. Thank you so much, Trino, for the 39 months. What's new? Everything. It's all fancy. They nerfed automatic war cries. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know what this is for. I mean, there's a system for it, but I just don't know what it is. Okay. What are we at? Bunch of melee cleave scaling. Okay. Cobra Lash, Cleave Rage, Cold Snap. Cold Snap is the same. Okay. Cold Snap of Power, the same. Consecrated Path, mega boosted. Consecrated Path, mega boosted. Crackling Lances, Cyclones, Yep, okay. So all of this is about the same. It's just like, yeah, every number went up. What if it caps at level 20? Or gyms get more effect at 21 and beyond? I don't know. I would assume they get more effect then. I don't think anything is updated yet. Yeah, I'm assuming they all get more. So I guess you could get more scaling if you get levels in some way. Defiance Banner is no longer a reservation skill and has none of its previous stats. Right. The aura will be larger and more powerful for more valor consumed. The banner lasts a duration, but will end early if you leave the aura or use the skill again while it's active. While you have no banner placed, you gain valor. Has a base duration of 10 and a radius of 2.4, 5 more area of effect, and 5 more aura effect per valor consumed at level 1, and 10 at level 20. Okay. 8% movement speed, chance to suppress spell damage, and grants -5 damage taken from suppressed hits to you and your allies, and -12 okay. Well, it's just like you put it down in the center of an arena and you can run around the arena very quickly. That's the idea. Okay, so this makes you take less damage from suppressed hits, is Defiance Banner's thing. Okay. You can spawn up to a level 80, not a level 100 corpse from Desecrate. Okay. Yeah, there's like the lingering stuff as well, so for this. A slam build? No idea. Determination is 1,000. So determination just got cut in half. Okay. Dom Blow is boosted. Dominating Blow is boosted. Dory's Touch is 1,000 effectiveness of added damage. Holy shit on a biscuit. Motherfucker's walking in with 1,000 added effect. That is a lot. You think 600's a lot? No, 1,000. Holy fuck. Is that the highest effective added damage of any skill? Fucking 1,000. That's so stupidly ridiculously high. Well, I guess Dory's Touch is maybe a viable option now. 490. Double Strike got 490 up from 140 because it lost the bleeding stuff as long with the buffs. Okay. Okay. 490 from 140. Double Strike of Momentum has 69 starting out with 60 and 196 from 95. Okay. Dread Banner. Okay. What do we have here? Now has a base duration of 10. Read it. Okay. More. Banner grants 4 a chance to block attack damage to you and allies. The banner now also causes you and your allies to recover 9 life when you blocking at level 1, 39 at level 20, and has a mana cost of 15 at gym. Okay. So you get 39 life on block when you slap it down, and then that's scaled up with the Valor stuff. Okay. A lot of life on block recovery there then. That's pretty nice. Not bad, not bad. Slap it down in a boss arena and just get some block back. Ambidextry went up to 360 from 244. 250 more aura effect, yeah. It's not bad. Yeah, banners and like sinews and rituals and ultimatums and stuff, yeah, they'll be like really good there. Just slap it down and like use it. Aftershocks, yeah, okay. Silly banner effects, yeah, true. If you like really go hard on it, yeah, they'll probably be worth using. Just giant aura, slap it down, deal with it. Elemental hit. Everything went up damage-wise on the flat damages. Okay. Even more scaling on elemental hit. That one. Melee, the range one went down. Melee went up, range went down. Okay. Oh, Enduring Cry is just different. No longer grants a brief burst of life regeneration or a buff which grants resistances and physical damage reductions on endurance charges. Instead, the user and nearby allies gain a buff that grants life regen. The buff grants 2% of life regeneration per 5 power and count of maximum 25 power. Base duration is now 2.5 seconds at level 1, 3.4. Additionally, the nearby ally players now grant endurance charges as well as the user. Interesting. Okay. So it's specifically a buff. With Call to Arms, it would do nothing. Yeah. So you have to self-use it. More than whatever new auto exertion is. Okay. Essence Drain got buffed. Essence Drain of Desperation. What do we have here? Okay. Something changed, Trust. It's been changed. They've been split. This elemental hit is melee only. This one is ranged only. Desperation has a 160 from a 140. Yeah, Frenzy and Puncture, I believe, are the other two that were mentioned so far. It has a value of 4,000 up from 3,000. Okay. Is this? No, this wasn't the other one, was it? This is the one that's like, you like flop the fuck over. Yeah. Yeah, the trap-based one. Okay. Mm-hmm. Ethereal Knives has been the same, lingering the same. Explosive Concoction is buffed a little bit. Alright, cool. Explosive Concoction of Destruction buffed a little. Cool. Exsanguinate, the same, except for weaker at the beginning. The same. Oh, this has been buffed. Firestorm's the same. Firestorm of Meteors is the same. Firestorm of Pelting goes up to 370. Whoa. They like hella buffed Pelting. Yeah, that has to be a typo. Hold on, let me refresh. Yeah, typo. I was like, there's no way. That'd be insane. 270, 140. Flamethrower, okay. Nearby, Flash and Stone. We already saw that in the video. That's the nearby one. Flicker Strike. What is it? Wait, does this scale? Nearby enemies take 10% more fizz, scaling up to 20% more fizz at level 20. 10% less damage taken, scaling up to 19% less damage taken on Sand Stance. Okay. And they're strongest closest to you and scale off at the end. Huh. Flicker. Yeah, no. Melee is getting some good shit. 408 from 210. Okay. Flicker striking everywhere. Power is a 408 from 210 as well. Okay. Freezing Pulse, early levels got changed. Whatsoever. Frenzy's mana cost got changed. The Frenzy of Onslaught is now way, way higher for melee stuff. 100 billion DPS, probably, yeah. Frostblades buffed as well. Frostblades have caught a bosses. Okay. That's funny. So they're making it so you can attack with kata bosses as an attack. It doesn't do anything for the cold-based kata bosses. It's just like, yeah, if you really want to swing with this, we've made it stronger to swing with. Versus the actual purpose of what kata bosses is supposed to be. Alright. They went all in on him. The AoE can't be changed, yeah. I don't know. I don't get why this is so weird. Frost Bomb, same. Frost Bomb forthcoming, the same. That's the same. Frost Blink is the same. Frost Blink and Wintery Blast, the same. Frost Bolt. Have more 20% more projectiles that have pierced deal 20% more damage. Increase cold damage. Okay. Otherwise the same. Frozen Legion got buffed. Cool. Frozen Legion of Rallying got buffed. Yeah, I guess on return this does more damage. 20% more damage on return. I think it can, yeah. Yeah, if you make it fly by somebody and then quality stack and then have it hit on return, as long as you can get it to return. Galvanic Arrow, 113. Wow, Galvanic Arrow did not get much of a change. They just removed the added and gave it a little bit more base. Galvanic Field. Same. Basically nukes, yeah. They removed all the added from most of these things. Fissures is the same. Gen Cry scales the 51%. Wait. Supported skills now deal 60% less damage at level 1, previously 45, and 51 at level 20, previously 36. Wow, okay. So that's a double whammy for my Bone Shatter setup. Compensate for the melee buffs? Yeah. Glacial Hammer. No longer has melee strike range. This is a buff. What? No longer has 0.2 meters to melee strike range. Now has a this is a buff. Wait, what? How is this a buff? I guess that's just the meme of Glacial Hammer. Just always, it's a buff. It's a good meme. It's a good meme. The classic. This is a buff. 622 at level 20. Fucking hell, 3 times the damage effectiveness. But it doesn't have this anymore. With Frost Breath, yeah. Still strong though. Grace has been slapped down to 1,000 off. Ground Slam, 356. Ground Slam of Earth Shaking, 688. Shit, fucking hell. Hatred has been changed. No longer causes you and nearby allies to deal more cold damage. You and nearby allies gain 30% of physical damage as extra cold at level 1 and 39 to 25. Okay. Interesting. Ruins loop, does it? You don't have the more damage, more cold? H is no longer usable. Oh, right, because you were using that for crit. Right. Loop with fizz spells? Yeah, maybe. That affects EK Ignite. I mean, in reality, I'm glad that Hatred is getting touched because Hatred has been way too strong for way too long. So that's fine. But yeah, it's gonna have a knock-on effect for certain setups. Now it's like really fizzes extra. Some of the Hatred stacker get massive fizzes extra by going Supreme Ego, stacking it to the roof. Get like 100% fizzes extra cold. Yeah, maybe. It's possible. Heavy Strike got buffed. Herald of Ash. Buff no longer grants more spell fire damage. The buff now grants 15% of your physical extra fire and 20 at level. Wow. So they took out the more spell fire damage off of it. And then just gave it more fizzes extra. Okay, okay. So you're able to like actually use other things. Yeah, this was really this was carrying the lone messenger setup. So without it, it's kind of rough without it. Hex Boss is fine. Ice Crash is fine. Ice Crash is a 611. Fuck. Ice Crash is fucking huge. Ice Crash of Cadence is a 458. Ice Nova is the same. Ice Shot a little bit higher. Fizz Spell, Lone Messenger, Supreme Ego, you know, with like 200 Fizz extra. It's true, Viraj, yeah. You could get a fuck ton of Fizz extra. Ice Crash Ignite? Maybe. I think Lone Messenger says you are only allowed one. One is the loneliest number that I've ever seen. One Herald. Your aura skills are disabled. Okay. Full fire ice shot. Theoretically, yes. Chimera's Avarice has 150, up from 100. Okay. Supreme, you go with Reap. Yeah, true. Just max it out. Infernal Blow has been boosted. Yep, Infernal Blow of Emulsion has been boosted. Overlaps was Giga. That is the extra is added is like massive. Yeah, just need to figure out like what uses it the best. Okay. Infernal Cry. Where is it? What's it do? No longer covers in ash, causing them to move slower. The user or nearby gain a buff that grants a portion of their physical damage as extra fire damage. The buff grants 5% of fizz as extra fire per 5 power up to 25. You can't get Ash on the new Warden Scorch thing now, right? Unless you use Spectres. Yeah, that's true. I mean... Yeah, Ash is becoming rarer unless you wear Polaric Devastation. And then, yeah, it still has Combust. Which has been buffed a little bit. It needs you to ignite. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, Ash is, like, really rare then. Huh. Interesting. Intimidating Cry no longer grants a buff that lowers enemy physical damage reduction. Grants movement speed. 3% movement speed for 5 power at 30 power. Okay, so Intimidating Cry is just run really fucking fast. Right? Kinetic Blast, Kinetic Bolt, Kinetic Bolt. I got buffed up a little bit. Increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attack damage at 200% of their value for a Kinetic Blast of Cluttering, as well as Kinetic Blast of normal. Huh, okay. Interesting. So they get it baked in? Is that like... Yeah, they just get it baked in. Yeah, it's make up for it. Okay. So they get a slightly higher base, and then they get baked in increases and reductions. They have faster attack speeds by 15. And then wands have a higher base crit. Man, maybe wands are finally fucking able to play. Yeah, I think wands are the same speed, but they have higher base crit, but the attack speed of the spells themselves, or the attacks themselves, are faster. Guardian Wander League start? Maybe. Maybe it's fucking finally possible to play a wand build and not absolutely hate your life with the amount of money you have to spend on it. Make like a fizz wand that's crit based, and then use the new quality scaling, transfer its damages over, have a high crit chance, high attack speed, scale spell damage. Oh yeah, true, and then the fizz extra on top. Yeah, I think it finally could be done, where you could make a wand build and not absolutely hate your life. I think this might be enough. I need it a lot, but it might be enough. Given the context of these kind of changes, with the enchants on top of it as well. Maybe it's finally fucking time to wand it up. Lacerate 400 to 154. That's a giant jump. Okay. Lacerate Butchering got doubled. New Guardian hatred. Yeah, true. Guardian could also, like, you get, like, boosted phases extra from that as well. Yeah. Okay. 50 shocks from the Vorn. Oh, because you get so many hits? Right, DPL. No, that's true. Yeah, that's true. So you could go Warden or Guardian. One of the two. And still have a pretty good time. What do we got here? We got Lacerate got up buffed. Now all these numbers are just bigger, so I don't have to like read every single thing here. Lancing Steel got buff. Spark Guardian for the shot goodness. Yeah, true. Lancing Steel Spraying. Leap Slam. 314 from 150. Okay. Leap Slam of ground breaking. 660, 320. That's funny. Lightning Arrow. Scaling stuff. No longer has. So basically nothing has the flat to gym levels anymore. Everything has been removed. Lightning Spire, same. Scaling, same. Lightning Strike of Arcing. Lightning Tendies, same. Eccentricity, the same. Escalation, the same. That's gone. It, yeah, it probably still has the conversion, yeah. Molten Burst from Nogmoose is 170, one from 15. Molten Shell, what happened with Molten Shell? The strength requirement at 41 at level 1 and unchanged at level 20. Huh. Buff now grants 115 armor at level 1 and unchanged at level 20. Huh, okay, so just leveling changes. Molten Strike. Lost the range. Now mana cost is 6 at 10. Okay. 329. Previously 185. Right, okay. Zenith is 293 from 130. Okay. Bunch of spell skills got bopped the same across the board. Perforate went up. Perforated Bloodshed went up. Yep. This is all just up. Poison Concoction went up. Poison Concoction of Bouncing also went up. Power Siphon, faster speed. Got the boost to it. Archmage. This isn't enough. Purifying Flames the same. Rage Vortex of Berserking. Went up. Rain of Arrows. Yep. Raise Spectre of Transience can no longer use Spectral Corpses. Okay. Rallying Cry now grants a buff. Now grants added attack damage equal to 3% of the damage of your main hand weapon per 5 power up to 30. Previously up to maximum of 20 main hand weapon. Okay. And base duration, okay. Reap's the same. Reeve went up. Rage Vortex starters might be a thing. They might be, yeah. Rolling Magma's the same. Scourge, Seismic Cry. Now gain a buff that increases their armor and stun threshold. 5% more armor per 5 power, up to a maximum of 25 power, along with 15 increased stun threshold. Exerted attacks now have 50% more area effect, previously 30 increased area effect per previous exerted by this Warcry. The next 6 melee slams instead of 4. Yeah. You would spend 15% mana to have 5. No, because that's a buff. Auto exertion doesn't let you get a buff. I don't know what auto exertion is good for. Yeah. I'd have to see these as to what is a buff and what is not, like, counted as the buff. I think it's just for exerting an attack. You just use something to have an exerted attack and that's it. Yeah. You just give up the buff for auto exertion. Literally, I guess. Same thing there. Shattering steel. Shield crush. Everything went up. Right. Okay. Went up a lot. That's a fuck ton. What the hell? 300 to 450 at gym level 20, previously 172 to 258. Yeah, no, I know them. It's just, you just give up the buffs, and there's a lot of buffs that they've been changed over. Same quality. Yeah. Yeah, double damage. Oh yeah, no, it's strong still. Yeah. In terms of like that, but like you wouldn't use it on anything else. Is what we're getting at. It's just for if you don't want to press the button, and you're willing to give up 15 mana for don't press button. Shield Crush seems insane. Yeah, Shield Crush Ignite like legitimately looks insane with this value. This is so much base. Like, what the fuck? Bro, how did the same thing? Oh, I don't remember. Like, you get 300 to 450 base, and then it's 50% more scaling from the shield. So you just get that one big Giga shield that everyone uses for cheap, quality it the fuck up, and then corrupt it to like 30%, and then you have like Giga weapon for absolutely nothing. Yeah, Emperor's Vigilance. 2.5 damage buff. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Like, what? I might fucking league start Shield Crush. That's so stupidly high. It's not best in slot, but like, if you could, you start with it as a league start shield, you're fucking good to go, right? It's fucking nutty. Let's go armor base. True. It's still fucking nutty, man. That's fucking cheese mode. That Shield Crush. Shield Crush of the Chieftain, Shock Nova, Siege Ballista, Siege Balloon Smite. Number go up. Yeah, basically, Raj. Yeah. And easier to get a good armor base. If we get did we get new? Do we have new shield bases? Is there a list of new bases? There are no new shield bases, not in the list. Okay. 18 helmets, 18 body armors, 12 gloves, 12 boots. Yeah. So I don't think we have new shield bases. So I think we're kind of SOL on that. We're still working with the old bases. I haven't seen that list. I've read through everything. My mind is a blur. Splitting steel, static strike, yep, number go up. Storm blast, thunder, number go up, sweep, slam. Yep. My mind is an enigma. Corpses spawn are level 10, level 70. Level 70 corpses from Unearth. Vigilance strike is a 745. Fucking yes. Mamba. 392, 154. Void sphere unchanged. Rending unchanged. Volcanic fissure. La da do 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 da 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 do 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 da da da. He might pay you with that 745. Maybe. I'll probably do Val Volcanic Fissure. This is my Val skill again. That's fun. Vortex. Wow, they took Vortex from 270 to 170. Yeah, shit. They did not like that Vortex Frostbolt. No, wait, that's this one. Oh, no, wait. Okay, I get why this one has been nerfed. Why is this one been nerfed? Why did they nerf the base Vortex? Who the fuck was spamming that one? After the instant change? Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed. Unless this is like once again typo stuff. Nope. That's weird. Oh, vulnerability is now aggravated bleeding. Warbranner. 5% more area. Banner grants 8% increased accuracy rating to you and your allies, and 4% more physical damage with melee skills to you and your allies at all gym levels. Now has mana cost of 13. Okay. Okay. With no arrow effect. That's pretty insane, yeah. Now some of the banners are definitely gonna be like drop for the boss, cause fucking strong as shit. Warlord's Mark. Cursed enemies grant 10 rage when stunned. Righto. Wave of Conviction, Whirling Blades, Wild Strike of Extremes. Uh-huh. And get skill cost nerfed. Val skill balances. Okay. Is this just ups again? Now has a 100% chance to blind enemies on hit rather than blind enemies on hit. Okay. Val Blight. Got boosted. Oh, gotcha, TPO. Looks a new gladiator and sees a worse ascendancy than before. I haven't looked at it that deeply yet. Val Burning Arrow is a 560. Val Cleave is a 726. Val Cyclone, 184. Val Double Strike. Val Earthquake. Val Firestorm. Val Flicker Strike. Val Glacier Hammer. Val Val ground slam, Val ice shot, Val lightning arrow, Val lightning strike, blah 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 blah, Val molten shell, Val molten strike, power stuff and reap. Reeve smite special. Okay. And this is the only one I care about here. Okay. Alrighty. Val skills are about the same. Huge buff. Hunge buff. That's when you're playing. Yeah, this is what I made the last Val skill build on, is Volcanic Fissure. It's probably what I'd make again. Once I get my hands on that Hate Forge enchant combo. Chance to bleed. Now can support skills that create minions. Okay. No longer causes supported skills to add physical damage to weapons. 10% more damage with bleeding. And 29% more at level 20. Okay. Decay got a bit of a buff. Interesting. Earthbreaker. Supported skills deal 0% less damage than... Ah, okay. So that's how they're compensating for it. So they're making it so Earthbreaker level 25 on the Dawnstrider boots is going to give you like 24% more damage plus the Earthbreaker buff. So it's a pseudo 5.5 link. Give or take. So maybe it's good enough on the boots as is. Maybe. Probably breaks even, yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, it used to be 0% less, so it's now more. And then, yeah, you don't have to go Ancestral Bond either, so I think on the boots, it still will work, yeah. So, yeah, I would assume Leap Slap Totems is still very viable. You do? You don't? No. It's on the boots. Dawnstriders come with Ancestral Bond. And just for Bond? Yeah, yeah. Just having Bond on them is strong. You don't have to, like... Yeah, you don't have to travel. You don't have to go all the way to the other side of the tree. Because I had to travel really fucking far. Sleeve no melee totems. Dawnstrider, the boots come with Earthbreaker, so you can still have melee slap totems. It's the only place to get Earthbreaker now is on the Dawnstrider boots. That's how you get melee slap. A melee slap was strong. Like, that build fucked. So... yeah, I don't know. I might remake it with the boots. CI enchant, maybe. If CI is enchantable, I don't know, Retaliation, Aegis CI, Gladiator might be a thing I do. Story of the Hill? Yeah, maybe, yeah. You can use combs with the... true. Yeah, CI has been excluded usually, so I'd hold my breath and see if that's the case. Oh, alright, let's keep going so I can finish this at some point today before my voice completely gives out. So much reading. Fist of War no longer has Ancestral Boosted Slam. Ancestral Boosted Slams deal more damage with hits. Oh, Fist of War is no longer element bound. Now also applies to elements at the same value. Wait, no, what? Ancestral Boosted Slams deal more damage with elements. Oh, what? No longer has this. Now also applies to elements at the same value. Oh, they're both the same value. Okay. I was like, what? What am I reading? Elements need to be strictly worse, right? Impending Doom, Blast for the same. Increased duration has been renamed to More Duration. You guessed it. It now supports more. 39% more duration rather than 64% increased duration. I would assume for most builds, yeah, that's a net game. And then 10% more skill effect duration from the quality as well. So 49% more skill effect duration. Yeah, if you get some base stuff, that's not bad. Infused channeling no longer has the duration tag, is now an int dex support gem and requires 70 int and 48 dex at level 20, previously 111. No longer has infusion lasts 6 seconds after finished channeling. Gain infusion after channeling, or infusion does more damage of types of... While channeling a supported skill gem takes 8% less damage from hits, previously from hits of types matching. Supported skills now deal 20% damage at level 1, previously 15, and 29% at level 20. Quality now provides while channeling a supported skill take 2% less damage from hits, previously gain infusion while channeling. So infusion's just gone? And you just get 10% less damage taken with quality? Okay. It's just while channeling. No, this is all gone. All of this is gone. It's just this. So while channeling, you get 10% less damage taken from all sources of hits. Now, inspiration now causes supported skills to have less mana cost instead of reduced. This also applies the benefit by quality. Ouch. Okay. Alright, alright. Prismatic Burst is now 280. Okay, that's the same as always. That's multiplicative with Hydro thing. Oh, I think so, yeah, actually. So it's good in some cases, bad in others. You're gonna hit 100% reduced, yeah. Rage no longer causes supported attacks to deal physical damage with weapons per 10 rage, or supported attacks to deal physical damage with weapons if you have at least 10 rage. It also no longer causes supported skills to grant 1 rage on melee hit, no more than 1.4. Instead, gain 3 rage on attack hit at all gym levels and will cause supported skills gyms to have 10% increased attack speed, while you have at least 10 rage at level 1 and 19 at level 20. So it's 3 rage on attack and 19 attack speed. Yeah, if you use the one like a combo of stuff for inspiration, you can make it be 100% reduced. Yeah, the mana. Yeah. Shockwave went up in damage. Trauma. Oh, trauma went down as well. Okay. 10 to 17 from 11 to 24. I mean, whatever. Man, they shat on my bone shatter idea. It was so good. What's wrong with them? What's wrong with my melee? What's wrong? Yeah, we get a lot of hits from weapons. It's not that big of a thing. Supported skills plus 2 seconds cooldown now has cost reservation multiplier of 200 from urgent orders. Okay. Berserker. Barrage. Potato Claw. Create the Slaughter no longer has max 10 rage or gain rage on hit. No, okay. Every rage also grants 1% increased attack speed, and inherent rage loss starts 2 seconds later. The small passive Fire now also causes you to gain 1 rage on melee hit instead of 6% attack speed. Okay. So that's rage attack speed thingy scaling. Rite of Ruin is no longer tripled or cannot be stunned. It provides 50% increased effect of rage. Small passive is 1 rage on melee hit instead of attack speed. Okay. Rage is yeah, I mean, it works out better, I think. The Warbringer Ascendancy skill no longer provides Warcry. Grants 10 rage per 5 power if you have less than 25 rage. Warcry sacrifice, okay. And now Warcries exert twice as many attacks. Oh, that's where it was coming from. So this was the thing where it's like, instead of doing 5, it's doing 10. Huh, okay. I mean, fair enough. Maybe for a whole ascendancy point, I don't know. That's rough. I'll have to say. We'll have to see how that pans out. Depends on what you want to pick up in Zerker. Tahana's Forest Strength Ascendancy. What is this? Tawa's Forest Strength Ascendancy. Oh, this thing. Level 20. Chosen has been removed. The Summon dude. Huh. Dude just got fucking yeeted. The Moon's Presence Ascendancy skill has been replaced with the new Sion Sun's Roar Ascendancy passive skill, which provides Warcries have infinite power. 30% increased Warcry buff effect. The small node prior now provides 50 increased Warcry duration and 100% increased totem placement speed. Huh. Okay. So it's Red Blade and a Ascendancy. And then this one requires either one of these. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I mean, Red Blade for two-handers is spicy. Infinite power. Yeah, I think most. Well, we'll see. I don't. Yeah, somebody will find a use. The Unrelenting Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides chaos resist per endurance or reduced elemental damage while at max. Instead, now provides 1 additional elemental damage reduction per endurance charge. Okay. Reiki Infernal Cry. Smash him down. Additional damage element. Okay. That's not too bad. Unbreakable no longer provides 8% of armor applies to fire, cold, and lightning damage from hits. It now has 15% of armor also applies to chaos damage from taken from hits. Okay. So now it's, well, I'm curious how this pans out because this is very, very strong for chaos damage. And then the endurance charges doing elemental damage reductions on top. This combo might pan out to be stronger, I think. I don't know. We'd have to see the numbers. Champion. Reading it, it's fun. Everything's weaker, sure. Everything's always weaker before leagues start because people don't know how to understand things. Got a Doom post for the week. The Unstoppable Hero Ascendancy passive has been swapped positions with Fortitude. Unstoppable hero no longer grants attack speed while fortified, armor evasion while fortified, or cannot be stunned while fortified. It now provides nearby allies count as having fortification equal to yours. The fuck? Was it Mystigon? The Fortitude Ascendancy passive now provides you have 15 for it instead of 20. The Inspirational Ascendancy passive no longer provides banner skills have no reservation. Now, when you leave your banner area, they recover 30% of the valor consumed. Instead, when you create a banner, it gains 40% of the stages of your placed banner. Okay, interesting. Champ got slapped down a bit. I'm excited. I'm excited as fuck. But my ability to be excited is slowly draining by the fact that I am still reading patch notes. Okay, we saw Gladiator in the reveal, so I don't have to read all of this, which is great. We got 15 for 2. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Okay, we got the frenzy charge over at Deadeye. Gathering Winds now is 10% effect of Gale Force, not 15. Okay, okay. Another 2 points more effectively. Ah, that's true, yeah. Gale Force got the passive behind Gale Force got buffed. Huh. And then this is projectiles gain damage as they travel further, dealing up to 30% more damage to the target. So it's got frenzy charges, you can get more damage for farther away, and then, well, Gale Force got nerfed a little bit, but other than that, yeah, it's fine. Was it bits? Yeah, did a camp it out. They did. They did indeed. Go ahead, mutant. Send it. See how it goes. Okay, we read Warden. All good, bits. All good. Yeah, I'm reaching the end of the patch notes finally. So I'm. Wait, how far do I gotta go? Wait, I said I'm reaching the end. I said I'm reaching the end. Oh God, Well, we're reaching the end, boys. Oh, fucking hell. Keep reading. Keep fucking reading. Berserker Ascendancy instead now provides inherent rage loss, starts 1 second later. Ascendant doesn't get built-in rage, that's fine. It won't be that bad, bits. You won't interact with it that often since it's based off of real world time. And it's got like a, 30-minute cooldown on, or a timer on most things, so it'll be fine. Ascendance is Warcry buff effect. Yeah, no, everything will sell instantly, that's nice. For, currency stuff. Damn. Deadeye Ascendancy skill, you lose the damage, but Ascendant now gets gain frenzy charge every 3 seconds while moving. From Deadeye. So you can actually use an Ascendant to just generate frenzy charges. That's pretty fucking good, yeah. Keeps the item projectiles, yeah. A Sanctum? I don't think I've seen anything about Sanctum yet. The only thing I've seen is Sandstorm Visage got rare. Gladiator Ascendancy skill no longer provides ignore. What does it do? It now provides 25% chance to aggravate bleeding on targets you hit with attacks. Gain 50% base chance to block from equipped shield instead of shield's value. Inherent bonuses from dual wielding are doubled, and deal 1% more damage with hits and ailments to rare and unique enemies for every 2 seconds they've ever been in your presence, up to maximum of 50. Ascendant's Gladiator node's not bad either. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, dual wielding does seem like it's going to be quite a viable option there. Time to use a dagger and a Veranostra and dual wield for stabby stabs. Raider Ascendancy is now called Warden. It now causes attack damage to penetrate 8% of enemy elemental resistances and provides you can have an additional tincture active. Okay. A semi-small pen. Decent for all resist and then tincture. Tinctures! Alright. There are now more notables on the passive screen than there are oil combinations to anoint them all. Why do we have the face there? There are now more notables on the passive skill tree than oil combinations to anoint them all. Too much oil. As a result, the notable passive skill that provides 30 to an attribute can no longer be anointed. Can't anoint beef. Done, boys. GG. Valpat has been changed, which nerfs Mahawk Swaddle. Shit. It's Jover. It's all Jover. It's all so Jover. Impaler is now 5 additional impales. And now for 5 seconds they can't be impaled. Okay. I see. Stuff happens. Okay. Versatile Combatant is minus 10 max block and spell block for less than 25. Yeah, it looks like it's something you can actually pick up, especially if you got Lucky Block. Yeah, I don't know what this is. This needs to like be reworked entirely. The Warlord's Keystone passive is once again called Call to Arms. It no longer provides Warcry exerts. 100% more Warcry duration, and Warcries do not grant buffs or charges to you. Righto, okay. Hell yeah, Greebs. Right, Trino. If you're willing to use up 45% of your mana for that, yeah, you could. And just smash. Smash, smash, smash. Perfect Agony. Oh shit, it's been changed. No longer causes modifiers to critical strike multiplier to also apply to damage over time multiplier for elements from critical strikes at 50% of their value, or provide 30% less damage with hits. Instead, it now causes damage over time multiplier for elements to be equal to critical strike multiplier, causes critical strikes to not deal extra damage, and makes it so non-critical strikes cannot afflict ailments. Huh. It now causes damage over time multiplier for elements to be equal to critical strike multiplier. Causes critical strikes to not deal extra damage. And makes it so non-critical strikes cannot inflict ailments. Tendies Ignite once again on the table as League Start viable. Fuck, how do you spell that amulet again? You spell Marlene's? Or is it someone just put it in chat? It's gonna go. Dude, I can't read. What am I doing? Marlene's. There it is. $240 multi. Yeah. Ignite tendies would once again be absolutely fucking destructive. Huh. League Start Ignite tendies perfect agony, you say? Ambush Raid Vortex Poison? Yeah. That could also work. Hmm. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Is that nukes? Trust me, I'm getting hungry. I feel it. Yeah, honestly, I might really start Perfect Agony then. With that change. It would be just stronger. Well, it would be weird to build, actually, now that I think about it. Because you have to go crit multi. Yeah, you can't use any dot multi. Huh. Busters. Go Volcors and go Poison. I'd have to see how much crit multi you can get. That's good. No, it is, but it depends on how you're... I mean, realistically, it's a lot, actually, because if you do... I mean, simply just putting in fucking Marlene's and a crit multi skill gym, support gym, you're already at like almost 500 crit multi. 400-ish. Well, if this is scaled up and then crit multi is, I think a crit multi goes up to like, what is it, 140 or something? I scroll past the supports. What strike infliction? I think so, yes. $138, yeah. So that qualityed up. What? Yeah, I don't know where it is. 148. No, quality up Marlene's. That's 240. I forgot what it becomes. So the combo there is already 500 multi. Because then what you're doing is you're really needing, like, your multi is so taken care of, you need to instill in a worry about increased at that point, which is fine because increased is all over the place. You can get 288. Okay. So yeah, like the combo there is 436 just from this and the one socket. So yeah, your multi is pretty much taken the fuck care of right away if you went tendies. New Mamba Tech? Yeah, no. Tainted. I mean, true, yeah. Extra curse Marlene's. Fuck, am I league starting tendies? Am I league starting Ignite tendies? I might. I might actually league start Ignite tendies. I might actually league start Ignite tendies again. Even more, yeah, Trickster. Yeah. Yeah, the Mamba Tech could be good as well. But Ignite tendies ES Trickster could be really fucking solid. Because it was like, I really like that build this league. Last league? This league. When did I do it? The fuck did I do it? That one. What's up, folks? Let's talk about lightning tendrils of eccentricity. Yeah, critical strike, ignite, perfect. Shut up, me. Yeah. Yeah, this one had min shock scaling, but the damage was definitely fucking there. Oh yeah, it was this thing as well. This is a weird ass fucking build. Yeah, it would be different. It would be very different to build this time around. Because I only have 269 crit multi in this version. Because all of this would, like, a lot of these things would come out. And change out. Yeah, it'd be a very different setup. But maybe. But maybe. Winds of Change? Wait. It's got 100 crit multi on it. Nah, I wouldn't do anything for you. A Battle Mage. Innocence? Yeah, probably. This thing. Martyr of Innocence. Fire damage, battle mage. I wonder what that's gonna have on there. Yeah. Maybe that's what I do. Just set it removed. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's what I do. Maybe I start Perfect Agony Lightning Tendies again. And do some trickster shenanigans with it. And see what this node looks like now in its current state. It would be definitely different. It would definitely be different to build that, no doubt. Stormfire? Probably, yeah, I'd have to. Don't really think of any other way I could do it. Yeah, basically ignore all the dot multi on the tree and then figure out some other way to scale it. Cold to fire, an avatar of fire. What in the fuck? Yeah, if I was Trickster, I could be like way tankier than the way I did it the first time. Huh. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Keep that on the old hat. You're gonna EE? I could EE, yeah, true. I could EE. Arrow!
Air0_ aided the stream.
Appreciate the raid! My voice is dying! Hope you're doing well. Hope you're hyped. Excited about all the things that are coming in. Same. Yeah, I'm trying to get through the rest of the notes. It's a pleasure meeting you at LA. Hope everyone's doing well. I got sidetracked halfway through the notes. With the whole Perfect Agony change. We're getting there. Yeah, just been reading through the patch notes. Excited about all the stuff. Thinking if I'm gonna league start Ignite Tendies. Because I've done that build in the past with Perfect Agony, and this could be maybe a better variant of it. I don't know. Yeah, trying to figure out if that's what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna log in with that. Or if I'm gonna do melee, or what I'm gonna do. I don't know. Also, keep reading the patch notes at some point. I could go Elemental Equilibrium, huh? Go Tendies, Elemental Equilibrium, Perfect Agony, Trickster, ignore all the damage over time scaling on the tree, scale other things. Yeah, once I swapped in on Innocence, yeah. I don't know. It's all confusing. It's all so very confusing. Barracks. I could do enjoy the sleep, man. Yeah, probably need it if you're anything like I am right now. Get a good night's rest. Keep the hike going. I could do Prolif in different ways that aren't barracks. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, I could just fan the flames or something. As much as I love it as it is. I do like barracks, yeah. But I could learn to do different ignites. Or then, yeah, we gotta go, Birmingham on some asses and stab with daggers to do some bleed, or I kind of want to league start retaliation, but I don't know how likely that is to succeed. Probably for Orlas late game. Oh, that's one way to do it, yeah. I never really use Orlas whatever flask thing at all. But I don't know. Barracks is just nice because you just like click once and everything dies. Or it ends, that one it is. Too many Orias in my Orias and Orloths got stuck in my head. Don't worry about it. Oh man. How much more patch notes do I have? Will I run out of tea? Will I have to get dinner? Who knows? Alright, what else is left? What's been changed? What do I care about that's been changed? But yeah, we'll have to put a pin on it, because I think there is the possibility that I start Trickster. Yeah, no, I know it's good. I like really don't care about clear speed at all, so I usually don't spec into things or use Flask and stuff like that. I primarily just spec into Maven and worry about bossing, so I usually never end up using combos that would make clearing faster. Probably for blight lanes would be nice, yeah. Yeah, I'll glance over anything that isn't big. I'll glance over. This would be so weird to scale and build though. Like, Is an E on a scepter? If I switch to one hand, yes. I could get it elsewhere. I don't know, Greaves. I don't know why they did that. It's strong for it, no doubt, no doubt. For plus levels, yeah. 10Ds plus levels stuff is always going to be very strong. Oh yeah, you don't use Cane of Colmac with that, do you? Shit. You need crit multi. Okay, I'll have to really think about that, because that's you'd build that completely differently then, wouldn't you? Like, it would be... Yeah, it'd be a completely different way to build then. Fire damage from 11s. Yeah. Very well the same. Yeah. Because he dropped this stuff off. Actually, it doesn't really change this tree much, does it? I actually don't have that much dot multi in this setup, do I? No, these are all increased burning damages. Huh. Interesting. Wait. Causes damage over time for elements to be equal to critical strike multiplier. That would... This would be really weird to build around. Yeah, you don't... How would you do this? I have very little dot multi in this build. Surprisingly. It's really just the Cane of Colmac is what's giving me the brunt of it. Yeah, I did. I geared it differently. Hmm. This was a very weird way to scale this. I forgot how odd this was. I'd have to oh, that's right. That's on Uber. That's my Ignite on Ubers. I forgot this thing dock capped. Like well beyond dock capped. I thought that was Pinnacle. No, that's Uber. Yeah, it had like insane single target. Right. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that because that might be what in some shape or form, I know I'm gonna have to make a build with this. It's either that Ignite Tendies or it's like a poison setup with like Volcors or something. Kane's not entirely dead. Great multi for nearby rare uniques. Oh yeah, there is, isn't there? You could use a really weird Kane then. You could use a really weird Kane. The Lightning Tendrils of Eccentricity has a 100% crit chance on Strongest Pulse. Hello. So it'd be like 100 crit multi from that. So wait, we'd have a Marlene's for 288. We'd have a crit gym and that. And now we're at like 600 multi? Two 88, 140, 100. 400, yeah, 500 and something. $536 multi. Without any crit wills? Yeah. So that plus... Well, really, you only pick up the one. Just this one. That's another 24. That's another 56. 50, 54. So that'd be 600 multi almost. From just that. Plus another 25 from that. 615 multi. I think at that point you have too much crit multi. I mean, that's really insane. If you think about my damage here being with much less. Yeah. It's budget, right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. That might be my league start then. Lightning, Tendies, Crit Multi, Perfect Agony setup. Because that's like the cheapest Cane of Colmac ever to exist. Yeah, no, it's gonna have to be to this thing. I'm pretty sure. It's not gonna be like all. You can't like spec melee crit multi on the tree and get it to affect that. Yeah, no, it's gonna be equal to the skills critical multiplier. All right, what else do we have? Let's get going so I can at some point tonight eat food. But yeah, that's definitely something to put a pin into. I think that might be what I end up league starting. Because 600 crit multi is huge. Fucking huge. What do we got? Aggravated bleeding stuff. Attack damage block while dual wielding. A bunch of stuff there. Warcry duration and buff effect. Impale +1. 30% crit multi against bleeding. 8% crit chance against bleeding. Okay, interesting. Block while doing. There's a lot of block stuff while dual wielding and stuff. Nice. A lot of block things and things to work on. There's the reservation efficiency. Bleeding damage over time. Anointing would be worth it. This one? Probably would be worth it. In some cases, yeah. No, team man, it only affects the attack version of it. It didn't change the cold version of it at all. Like the cold section of the skill. That's still exactly the same. +2 all elemental resistances. Not max, just all. Okay. 25 increased Warcry power. 15 increased effect. Attack leeches life. Reduced mana cost. Gain 2 mana per attack. 10% chance to block. 300 armor if you block recently. 30% increased damage while bleeding. With bleeding, I mean. Leech. Max leech recovery. Intimidate if you have rage. Aggravated bleed on stun. Bleed duration. If it's 60% increased bleed duration has been replaced with a new mastery. Oh. Attacks hits to aggravate any bleeding on targets which is older than 4 seconds. If you have like a really long bleed. Okay. Block stuff. Hydra got buffed. It depends on how you look at it. It lost the more cold damage, but it gained more Fizz's extra cold damage, so some builds it got buffed for, some builds it got nerfed for. More block. The 10% physical damage from hits taken as Chaos Armor and Energy Shield passive has been replaced with the Mastery 20% reduced extra damage taken from critical strikes. Okay. Armor applies to it has been 20% reduced curses, so both of these lost both Chaos things off the tree. Okay. Life passive that costs skills to cost 30% life is now 15%. Max life masteries went from 50 to 30. So we lost a little bit of life there. I guess we have so much life coming from the tree, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, both of those are still takeable. The physical passive mastery that chance to ignore enemy physical damage reductions was increased from 40 to 50. 20% overwhelm. Now causes damage with impale to ignore enemy physical damage reductions. Interesting. So just impale damage just straight up ignores all of it. Okay. That's a bit of a change. 50% chance for minions to hits to ignore enemy physical damage reductions rather than the 20% overwhelm. Okay. A lot more like ignore instead of overwhelm in a lot of these places. 10% chance to aggravate bleeding on targets with you hit with attacks. Okay. Some more aggravated stuff. Measured Fury's been relocated. Cooldown recovery rate goes up to 35 rather than 30. And area effect goes up to 40 instead of 30. More effect. There's a lot more Warcry buff effects, so they really like us stacking that stuff, no doubt. No longer provides 10% reduced cost of life. Recover. What does it do now? Attack skills to cost life instead of 10% of mana cost and provides 15% reduced mana cost of attacks. Okay. Damage with a 8% reduced mana cost of attacks. Okay. I see. +1 all instead of 12. +1 all max resist instead of 12 elemental resist while holding a shield. Okay. And then these get a little bit less all resist. A little bit more block. A little bit more block. A little bit all resist. Okay. So you get plus maximum, but you have to find the resistances elsewhere kind of thing. Okay. Okay, so they just took Overwhelm out. By the looks of it. Because everything that used to have Overwhelm is now just chance to ignore physical damage reductions. Like everywhere. So Overwhelm is just gone. From the tree by the looks of it. You can stack up, like, in any other way, you can just stack up 100% chance to ignore physical damage reductions. Completely. Okay, interesting. I wonder how that's going to feel for, like, pure Fizz builds. Rushes in, but Overwhelms out. Okay. Just ignore. Yeah. Just got to get 100% chance to ignore enemy physical damage reductions. Yeah, some of these are massive, like 50, 35, 30, and some of those higher ones were 50 as well. Maybe Overwhelm's gone from mobs. Yeah, no, we'll give mobs 100% chance to ignore enemy physical damage reductions. Just straight up be like, yes, you have 100k armor, I don't care. I've now ignored it, and I've hit you for full power. That would be hilarious, but I hope not. Yeah, hopefully that's been, like, tweaked. Because Overwhelm is still, like, one of the worst things that can happen. I think me and Noogie were talking about this in LA. He was like, Flawed Refuge is really cool until you get hit with something that has Overwhelm. You get hit with a spell mage that has Overwhelm, and all of a sudden you flop the fuck over. It's like, yeah, cool. Great use of a shield there. Impale effects and an Overwhelm for Impale. Wait, what? Oh, Impale effect instead of okay. Impale effect. Okay, Overwhelm's gone. Yep. Some block stuff while wielding a staff is a bit higher. So there, yeah, okay. So block in general seems to be like getting much easier to get across the passive tree for like everything, even stabs, which is cool. I guess we'll have block stabs, maybe? We'll see. Rage on hit, area effect, bunch of little things here and there. See if there's anything massive in here. A block with increased defenses. Okay. Okay. More defenses from your shields. Not bad. Staff lock and plus yeah, true. You can actually like utilize them way more. 10 from block up from 6, 10 from 5. A little bit less max rage. Get some attack speed there instead of slower regen. Block chance with dual wielding. Aggravated stuff. No longer damage while leeching. 40% increased okay, so these are like the max leech stuff. So you can get leech to be like way more effective. That makes sense. More leech with mana. Bunch of leech stuff for mana. Okay. Leech with attacks. Bunch of leech stuff for attacks. Yep. The small passive grants 8% reduced mana cost of attacks, and the notable passive provides 15% reduced mana cost and attacks instead of 10%. Okay. Reduce cost of attacks and attacks cost life. Huh, okay. 15%. Yeah, that's not bad. Gotta split it up between two things. Zero's gloves might be good again, yeah. Taste of blood for more leech stuff again. The dark arts cluster has been moved near pain attunement. Attack and spell block for dual wielding. Was it whatever? Any change to axe? Yeah, there's a vault somewhere with a door on it. And some other stuff. There's some act changes, I think. The pneumatic reach, more chance to gain power charge on block with a spell, and then remove the attack and defense. Okay. More block, more attack, block. Yep. Gave Dominus a gun. He comes in holding the BFG from the Doom guy and says, "Let's go, boys." More block, reduced stuff, reduced ailment duration for the shields, got nerfed a little bit. Exile, I've come to bargain. 100% stuff, okay. 8% block. Block. Ignore. Damage, stun stuff, attack damage, spell area effect. Okay. Alright, cool. Hey, look at that. Adorned was taken down to 100. No longer, it's 0 to 100. Rather than 50 to 150. Adorned got the smacker down. 148. Minus 100 to 100. I don't think they want rounding errors again. Dude, getting a 0 is gonna be hilarious. And see, yeah, you just get a unique jewel that says adorned and nothing else. That'd be fucking great. Dancing Dervish unique sword no longer has manifest dancing dervishes disable both weapon slots. It now has cannot be used while manifested. Meaning you can now weapon swap after manifesting dancing dervishes and still use items in your second weapon set. Oh. Okay. So you can spawn the rampage swords and run around, be like, hey ho! Let's go, boys! Alright, cool. The Defiance of Destiny unique amulet now causes you to gain 10 to 20 of missing unreserved life before being hit by an enemy previously 25 to 35. Okay. So they took it down from 35 to 20. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. That's still probably at 20. I think it's still going to be usable. So. It's fine. The Circle of the Unbroken Circle unique flask has 50 to 80 increased flask duration, previously 20 to 40. The fuck is this thing? We're getting into the parts of the items that I do not know what they are anymore. Increased duration, 4% of life per endurance charge on use. Lose all endurance charges on use. Gain 1 endurance charge per second during effect. Oh. It's that one. Okay. The Eternal Damnation unique amulet now has cannot gain endurance charges and cannot gain power charges. I see. That's the nerf to Eternal Damnation. Is no more stacking power and endurance charges while you have this thing on you. Alright, alright. Fair enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. The Hand of the Fervent unique gloves now causes hits to have 35 to 50 chance for hits to ignore enemy physical damage reductions while you have Sacrificial Zeal instead of Overwhelm while you have Sacrificial Seal. Okay, so another one of these Overwhelm gets replaced with Ignore. Okay. You Relicash with it? Cannot gain. Cannot gain. I guess you could still Relicash with it. Because you can be at max, but you cannot gain. So I guess minimums and Relicaches work. They could have buffed him, yeah. If they're tweaking it anyway, it could have gone a little bit more. Combs Hearts just says plus 100 max life. Righto. Existing versions of this item can be updated to the pre 1.0 version using a Divine Orb. It's quite literally the version that used to exist in 1.0 beforehand until it got smacked down. You can now go back 20 years of Path of Exile history to its original form. The Lethal Pride unique jewel that adds physical damage taken as fire to notables now instead gives 1 rage on melee hit. Oh shit. I wonder if this is the league we're going to start actually seeing people ripping hardcore again. Because the Fizz's fires are gone, the fucking, all the weird stackings are gone, like... I wonder how defensive we are nowadays in terms of all the things that come with it. That'll be interesting to see. It'll be very, very interesting to see if we like Lycosidae adds 250 to 300 cold damage to retaliation skills. Okay. So if you want to wear a Lycosidae, you can do that. Huh. Wait, what the fuck? My chat just crashed. Hold up. I gotta like scroll back. Assume that cannot gain would be max to 0. It might be max to 0, yeah. The Tolas? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, 6 sockets, yeah. Plus 1 guitar for socketed. AFK get Mage Bloods? Maybe. Now, how can you convert that to Lightning the Stormfire Retribution cold? Avatar of Fire? I don't know, that's kind of interesting. Lycosidae for retaliation skills. Martyr of Innocence, just they took that off of there. Okay. The Night Grip unique gloves now have gain added chaos equal to 10% of ward from 20. The Divine Orb can be used to make it worse. Okay. All Arts Resolve is 85% less ward during effect, previously 70. Well, they've sure batted that down. Peace out, team man. You guys have a good sleep. Yeah, this is probably the exact same, honestly. Realistically speaking, you probably, with the new bases and new scaling and new things you can do, you probably just get the same amount. We're gonna be able to decent evasion at the same time? Probably, yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to build around evasion award this league and see if it's viable, if it's usable, if it's good. I hope it is. That'd be great. You can have 2 different banner. Okay, so this has all been removed. Right. Having a placed banner does not prevent you gaining valor. Oh. The belt that lets you use body armor as ward base, 50% less. Well, yeah, it's instead on that one, right? I believe on the belt was the wording. So you give up your body armor, gain ward instead of 50% of armor and evasion rating from. So yeah, you get half of it as ward and half of it as evasion. So depending on how, yeah. So you get half of your evasion base. I mean, yeah, honestly, if with the new bases and all that stuff, if you wear that and then get evasion and ward, you probably have a pretty good chunk. You know, you dodge 9 out of 10 hits, get hit with one of them, and then you take it up against ward. The only problem with that is that spells and shit would be bad. Spell dodge, maybe? Finally, a thing? I doubt it. Replica Innsbury Edge. No longer has Fizz extra chaos. Okay. Rigwald's command and unique sword now has each rage as 2% to damage over time for bleeding while wielding an axe. Previously 1. Okay. The Sunderer no longer grants level 30 Reckoning. Just got removed. Oh, now grants a Crushing Fist. We can fist with the Sunderer. Taste of Hate. Taste of Hate no longer has damage taken from hits as cold during effect. Now 20 to 30 of fire and lightning damage from hits taken as cold during effect. Wait a second now. Wait a second. It's on hits only. But if you're Ignite immune, well, you got the prototype problem. Damn. Yeah, if this wasn't hits, this would have been really cool to build around. But maybe? Cold dots don't exist? Yeah, cold damage during effect. Yeah, this is scaling just cold resist. This you take fire and lightning off the table. Is this enough with Sublime Visions? Sublime Visions for fire and lightning taken as cold. So that's 30 plus this. It's very close with just Sublime Visions and that. What's the other item for cold taken as... It's Sublime Visions and something. What is the other item? The chest? Snowblind? Chaos chest? No. Is it perfect form? No. Use 20% taste of hate and use the chaos chest. You could, yeah, true. There is an item, isn't there? What is the fucking item? There is an item that takes fire and lightning to cold. But I cannot for the life of me remember what it is. What? Is there not? No. No, font was lightning. Font was lightning. Huh. I guess, yeah, you go in Incandescent Heart then. I could have sworn there was an item that did fire to cold. Fire to cold? I thought there was one that's... Maybe I'm fucking crazy. So fire damage from hits taken as cold. Yeah, Great Wolf is the thing, but I thought... Okay. So it would be... Well, let me see what changes there are to Incandescent Heart before I go too far. Oh, yeah, true. Just use Sublime Flask and Divine Flesh. So yes, this is doable. Wait a second now. Wait a second now. Fizz would suck, yeah. Last Heart and Divine Flesh. I don't know what the heart looks like yet. Let me get there first, if it's changed. Because it might have changed. So that's okay. Yeah, heart's also just from hits, so dots are a thing there. And then I'd like to run whatever chess piece I want to, because I'm gonna have to deal with physical hits in some way in that setup, I think. Okay. I gotta think about that though, because yeah, I could totally go take everything as cold and chaos now. With that change. With this change here. That could be very strong indeed. Very strong indeed. Hmm. 15. Yeah, that chaos one is good there. Well, the problem is you have to make it so that whatever you're doing with Haste to Hate, it's always up. So you'd have to use certain ways to make that happen. Otherwise, you're gonna die. But it's not impossible. You'd most likely be a Pathfinder or Ascendant. One of the two. Tides of Time is, yeah. Is that romantic? Guess we'll see. Oh. So multiplicative. Non-gym items that generate with a random quality now generate up to 30 quality. Right, Kaiser. You don't want to take more damage. That's a good point. Okay. The maximum random quality from tainted armor and tainted blacksmith stones is 20. Really? Okay. Tainted armor and tainted blacksmiths are now rarer in relative currency to tainted others. Huh. I know what the flask effect. You don't want flask effect. Like if you get too much, you'll take more damage. Because you gotta make sure you don't go. You gotta make sure that the combination of whatever you're doing doesn't go above 100%. And flask effect would make you take more damage because of it. Yeah. So either you're going to 120% flask effect or you're not wearing. Starting to stagnate a bit towards time. You gonna sleep? Got some. Holy fuck, you're almost hitting 1 trillion already? Shit. That's a hell of a burst. What flask are you talking about? The new Taste of Hate. Get some good sleep, Scrappy. Was wrong. Okay, so you can't use tainted armor scraps and weapon scraps to go above 20% anymore. Interesting. So you have to start with something that's high. No PF. I mean, true, then Ascendant Tides of Time might be good. Instead. Or you don't run Sublime and try to go for Fast Effect and get it to 100%. Oh, Tides of Time also comes with effect. Interesting. Interesting. Not the same. The bestiary recipe to corrupt an equipment to 30 quality now instead corrupts a map to 30 quality. Okay. Non-unique. What does it say? Not sure what you want to play. Mine's changing non-stop. Yeah, 5% increased effect. Yep. NPCs will no longer have items that can be purchased with quality currency items, and no longer sell glass bowers babbles. Really? Okay, I guess we're using the equivalent exchange. That hurts. I don't want to do that. I don't want to buy babbles. Babbles suck. Rewards from league content that current 30 quality equipment now instead grant 20 quality equipment. Damn, okay. Hits with this weapon have 50% chance to ignore physical damage reduction, previously 30 quality. Oh, the quality weapons are gone. The Hone of the Apex, they don't have max quality. They just ignore physical hits. I'm not gonna trade. The Cartographer's Chisel accepts only gavel bases, not hammers and rock breakers. Okay. Corrupted and mirrored items are able to be unveiled once again. Okay. Some cluster jewel notable changes to banner skills. This one, it's a nerf the Ruthless. Don't know. I guess this is because I don't know. Some reason. Corrupted veiled items, right? I'm stuck in the veiled. Okay, that makes sense. I've just never seen one myself. Unaffected by chill while channeling. That's weird. The values provided by Essence of Greed when applied to body armor have been adjusted accordingly. Okay. Suffix modifiers on weapons that provided increased burning damage, increased damage with bleeding and attack chance to cause bleeding, or increased damage with poison chance on hit can no longer roll. Huh. So they got rid of all the they got rid of the suffixes for that. It makes certain items easier to craft, and certain items much harder to craft. Yeah, it's a bit weird for some things. Prism Wave gives you 10%. Huh. Perfect fossils have been renamed to opulent fossils, and it can no longer grant improved quality. Wait, so is 20 quality the max you can get with chisels or whetstones and stuff? And then the only way to get higher now is to drop one? Like, you have to buy a 30 quality drop item? Interesting. It drops higher, huh? Right, Raj, huh? Okay. Yeah, because a lot of Ignite builds are using. Or Val. I guess Val and Flask is still a thing, yeah. More drop modifiers and no tagless modifiers. More drop modifiers and no tagless modifiers. Huh. Tag delve mods? Huh. I wonder if that's... Yeah, alright. I guess it I guess it allows for drop modifiers to do it. Yeah, I don't... If it has to say that, like, allows for drop only mods. But I guess that's what it's implying? Like, yeah, is this gonna let us get delve, like, mods? Huh, that'll be weird. Like, that'll probably be, like, ironed out in a little bit more. The incursion modifier that increases spell damage and gain a percent of non-chaos damage with extra chaos damage has been replaced with one that triggers a socketed spell on using a skill with a 4-second cooldown. Spells triggered this way have more cost. Okay. Combo fun. Interesting. Regular jewels. Jewels that are not Abyss or Cluster can now roll suffix modifiers for maximum fire, lightning, cold resist. Many modifiers that grant physical damage taken as elemental or chaos can no longer roll. This includes incursions, delve, helmets, corruptions on shields, firebrand modifiers on helmets, and all Watcher's Eye modifiers. Wow, they really took out everything that is Fizz taken as elements. That is nuts. Yeah, it was expected. I'm not too surprised by that. Huh. Except Cloak of Flame, Lightning Coil. I guess they still exist, yeah. At least I haven't run into them yet. We'll find out. Dops meta! Dops meta! Fuck yeah! I'm telling you, Dops is the best chess piece. You can't beat a doppelgangers, guys. You think you can, but you can't. You're wrong. Honestly, actually, yeah, Taste of Hate doppelgangers, guys, with some blind visions, divine flesh. That's a combo. That's a combo. Dude, I am not going for 4.5 hours. It's been 7 hours. Oh, man. I'm gonna get to the end of this list and go devour a sandwich. Marlene's Fantasy and Lightning Tandies? Fuck yeah. Essence of Horror body armor now grants 10% reduced damage from crits per endurance charge instead of 15 fizzes taken from it. Hits is taken as cold. Huh. What kind of sandwich? I don't know. Whatever's in my fridge. So with 10 endurance charges, you have 100% reduced. So it's only 7 hours? Yeah, my stream is always 7 hours. I'm nearing the end of a normal stream. Add a new set of modifiers for purity auras that can roll on Watcher's Eyes to replace the physical damage taken as. Oh, I wonder what those are. I wonder what they can do. Was this a match? I wonder what they can do in replace of them. Max of the resistance of the type of purity aura? New Eldritch implicit modifiers for body armors have been added that grant physical damage taken as fire, cold, and lightning or chaos. Oh, weird. They got put on chess pieces then, to some degree. That's a more contested slot or effect, right? Unaffected by? Could be unaffected by. Gravicia's signature veiled modifier is now Banner Aura effect instead of physical damage taken as. Okay. Warcry effect instead of physical damage taken as. You can get some aggravated bleeding stuff on gloves. Iron Flask lasts 4 instead of 5. Ruthless 2.5. Ruthless nerfs. Block attack damage and block spell damage on cluster jewel notables and timeless jewels has been increased. In some places, suppression has also been increased. Okay. White to bleed again? I think a lot of people are like hyped about melee stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna play. There's so many choices. I need more time to think, more time to digest the world as we know it. Because right now I am lost out of my mind. Block chance has been increased. Hunter for overwhelm has been chance to ignore. Okay. He's gonna have a pub nightmare, probably. Ignore. A lot of ignore elemental or ignore enemy physical damage reductions, like all over the place. New trans gyms? There's one that we've heard of. I don't know if there's any more. Oh no, they did all get boosted attack speeds as well. Interesting. So wands are much quicker now. Because the attack speed of the wand is faster, and then the skill is also faster. Okay. So yeah, you're actually getting like a double whammy of attack speeds. Are we done yet? We're getting there. Maybe I start wands. Maybe I start fucking wands as my league starter. Who knows? The nose knows. Crits have gone up across the board and all that stuff on wands. Okay. One taking us cold. That'd be kind of cool, actually, yeah. Welcome back, Voltage. Claws got more crit. Okay. Base crit across the board on Claws is higher. Shanks got more crit. Imbued has a base attack of 1.6. Yeah, it's fucking high. They're strong. So I might actually start wands or play wands. Dags got higher. Dude, we can crit shank some bitches. 8.5 on that base crit. Hell yeah. Not bad. Pneumatic has an 8.3 from a 6.3. Playing wands in a melee league. Blasphemy. Staves got their crit boosted as well. Okay. Suffix modifiers on shields that provide a % chance the block can no longer roll. We've added a new series of prefix modifiers for shields that provide increased chance to block. That's a prefix thing now. Okay. Suffix modifiers on shield that cause you to gain life when you block can no longer roll. Interesting. So they got rid of life on block. I wonder if that means life and % life. What improvements did they make to melee? A lot. Just scroll back up and you'll see it. I wonder if that's just flat or if that's both. If it's, man. That's crazy. Sunder, I mean, yeah. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if that's % life because this is gain life when you block. Is it specifically the flat one or is it both? Just guessing the flat? Yeah. Interesting. No more totem trash. Yep. Imperial staff is a 25% chance to block while wielding the staff. Damn, they really put those up high. Same mod group, if it wasn't. To meme with. That'd be funny. Some divination card stuff. Horned Veiled Scarab's fourth vow. All's uprising. Lightning Strike's Berserker. Fuck yeah. Tell yourself to go bed early. Ruthless changes. Fuck, I can skip all that. Hell yeah. All's getting a div card. It is kind of odd, yeah. All's Uprising just having a div card. I don't know where the friendship comes from. I guess we'll find out. I am not reading Ruthless. Shaper and Elder Fight? Maybe. Essences now grant toughness instead of life to the monster they are affecting, granting a small amount of increased item rarity and item quantity to the monster for each essence affecting them. The higher the toughness a monster has, the less damage it takes. A monster with 100% increased toughness takes 50% less damage. A monster with 200 takes 67% less damage, and so on. Reduced toughness causes monsters to take more damage. Uh-huh. So that's what toughness does, huh? Alright. Oh, whoops. Tormented Spirits now at 25 rarity and quantity, and 50% increased item rarity for Revenge Spirit possessing a monster. Okay. Reduced toughness. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we got a unique reduces toughness of mobs. Pinnacle, Bosses, Shaper Guardians, and Elder Guardians now can have up to 50% action speed reduction, previously 30, which buffs the effects of freeze on these bosses. Okay, freeze is actually stronger. Improve the meteor telegraphing for T17s, and it has a 2-second cooldown. Elementalist chill buffs, go! I don't, only mods reduce damage. Oh, maybe. Well, if you freeze something, you still cap it on stuff. So it's good for both. Dude, my brain is like having difficulty reading at this point. I've been reading for 4 hours non-stop. These patch notes are fucking ginormous. CI Trickster Wild Strike of Extremes. Send it! The Battering Vow side area modifier can no longer appear. I don't even know what that is. The ultimate modifier that previously caused monsters to overwhelm now causes monsters to ignore physical damage reduction. This is purely a wording change. Yep. Expedition Remnants, purely a wording change. $25 physical damage reduction. Impale chance modifiers. Can't cause enemies to overwhelm or penetrate. Increase damage for each time they've revived. Sure to... Okay. The item quantity and monster quantity change, they mentioned reverting some colonder nerfs, right? Was like Breacher running again? I don't know. Fuck if I know. I'm the last person you should ask about the benefits of juicing things. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. Am I done with uniques? Yes. I'm almost done with the fucking page. Ugh. Kirak League mods. Essence, Abyss, Ambush, Harbies, Breach. Okay. 6 Chaos for Essence. 4 for Abyss, 4 for Abyss, Ambush, 4 for Harby. Breach 3. Melee totem build. Nope. They definitely didn't nerf it. They just took it out of the game. Quest rewards. Okay. All resist, movement speed, life, +1. Sacred ground gives you +1. Bunch of things that can be offered from things. Yes, yes. Free points. Maybe they'll just refund what it cost you originally. Yeah, you can still play Earthbreaker with the boots. Act and Pinnacle bosses have static life bars. You can walk by waypoints. Reservations don't have to be redone when you die. Harvest with 1 click. Pickup range is increased. The Scarab Vendor recipe now returns surplus scarabs when you vendor 4 or more scarabs. I don't know, Kaiser. I have no idea. Right, got it. Yeah, you guys are in for a bit of an overhaul. Did they remove from the base game? Remove what from the base game? A bunch of bug fixes. Totems? No, like totems still exist, or you can get Earthbreaker totems on boots, and you have spell totems as normal. It's just Protector and War Chief are gone. Down to 800, huh? Cause yeah, you do have the new ward items. Ward base buff. Oh, ouch. Okay, what's going on here? Bug fixes that I don't care about right now. I don't think I've do anything here. There might be something in here, but my brain is so dead. My brain is dead. It's so dead. Oh, they fixed this where it can't be supported by Unleash. As in, it states it cannot be supported by Unleash. And actually fix it. Guess I need high staggers? Probably. With the Speaker of the Dead Keystone out, players can now touch up to 40 nearby normal or magic from each tormented spirit, previously 20. Okay. Cleave of Rage. Gains 2 rage per attack from 1. Pelting had the wrong number. Frostblades is 409, not 490. Okay. Frostblades of Catabasis' mana scaling got changed. Okay. Alright. That's it. Oh. Holy fuck. That was so much. Oh. Ugh. You repeat all that? I can. When you check out the VOD on YouTube. Feeling good about the notes? I mean, yeah, I honestly, I'd say the general feeling I have is like there's too much to fucking process. Is what I'm getting at. Like I've read so much in the last 4 hours plus the notes and the reveal video and stuff that I don't know if I can like process what the hell I just read. Like enough to know what to say. Other than just like, yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. I'm very much excited for the league. I've got 3 things that might be my league starter. And yeah, can it be Friday already? Can we like skip forward a couple of days, you know? Yeah, once we see more of like the things that are coming out, and then, you know, the over the next couple days what's going on. Tomorrow's Friday? Shit, you alright? In some places it's already Friday. Crazy. But yeah, I mean overall, fuck, I'm hyped. What else can I say? I'm excited to get back into Poe and get to start playing that and get to start seeing, you know, the new stuff and messing with all the changes. And yeah, Melee seems like it's going to be a thing this league, which is pretty fucking sick. Yeah, overall, just, you know, not really much that I can say that's like negative or not something I would have positive feelings towards. So why not, you know? Why not just be excited about the whole thing? It's like 7 hours. I know, right? That's so much. But kind of to the degree that like it said 30,000 words in the patch notes. I guessed correctly that every melee skill was touched and thus every single skill was in the list, which was adding to the word count. So it wasn't as bad as 30,000 words could have been if it was 30,000 words without the skill gym changes. So that's good. But yeah, gotta think about Ignite tendies. Gotta think about the Taste of Hate setup. Yeah. Being so close to minute hits. I mean, yeah, but they've seemed to be addressing that as well with the sand stance idea and all that stuff, and then max resistances being way easier to get, which is good, and then endurance charges being very good as well. Valpack Mohawk Swaddle. I'm pretty sure that build is dead. Is my my thoughts on that. I'm gonna assume it's just dead. The shipment stuff, yeah, we'll see how the inventory goes. Yeah, I would assume it's gained more EHP, but it'll be interesting to see how the hell you work around Valpact being on that shield. But yeah. Yeah, you also do lose the fizz is taken as well from the build, so your physical EHP goes down. Because you didn't the build didn't have like a scaling of armor or anything like that on it. So yeah, that build's pretty much dead. It's all good. We'll go Taste of Hate. Yeah, probably melee skill that hits things. Go Taste of Hate, Sublime Visions. Yeah. That'll be a fun setup. Maybe Sublime Visions. Maybe you don't need Sublime Visions. They probably still do. I don't know. Maybe I'll probably at least start Ignite tendies. Maybe. Or shanking somebody with a dagger. Or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll let the week of teasers and extra reveals kind of tell us where we're going. If we see some cool uniques or anything like that. Or then we just do like Ice Crash. Ice Crash could be fun. Or we go Dory's Fist. It's got 1,000 effectiveness. Or, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just make a notepad at some point. Or go Glad. Bleed things. 1,000% touch of God. That's a big touch. It's scary. Or some kind of ailment. I don't know. There's a whole lot of choices that we can go. But I do know I'm going to go get myself some food. Because my voice is holding up, but my lack of eating in the last 7 hours is not. So food sounds like a pretty good idea at the moment. Yeah. Thanks for everybody for hanging out. Hopefully enjoyed the ramblings of a man reading patch notes for the last 4 hours. And the 3 hours of extra content. It was good stuff. I'm pretty excited about it. So we'll be back tomorrow. I'm probably taking Saturday off, but we'll be back tomorrow. We'll go over with a fresh mind stuff about what's going on. Mad legendary Mathel raid. I guess I can raid Mathel for once, yeah. Raid Matt Hill 1. I don't ever get to raid Mathel, so I'm just gonna raid Mathel this time. Well, I don't know what he's doing right now, but I'll send fools over there. What do we spam? Don't know. Spam to your heart's content. Yeah. That's it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you had fun. Yeah, we'll spam that. That's gonna get me banned. Yeah, hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had a good time. Hope you all are hyped. I am. The town building looks super sick, so we'll go from there. I don't know what the fuck is going on in that stream over there. Anyway, y'all have yourself a good one. Thanks for the resubs, bits, all that stuff. I'll see you. I'm gonna get some food. Bye.